Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. It is the third day in a row, so my voice is fucked, which means that it is the perfect time to start the Arcadion Raids. Ooh, we've been excited for this. Ooh, we've been excited for this. Since they teased that, hey, by the way, the raids for Dawntrail are gonna be a motherfucking tournament arc, we've been pretty excited for this. It's part of the reason that this is the third day in a row of this. We're just like, you know what? It lines up perfectly that if I just do these in a row, we do raid day on the... This is my normal stream day for 14, and will be a raid day. Hell yeah. That is fucking awesome. We are going to take a slight detour first. We're going to Aleport. We are having a slight detour first. I was going to do this yesterday, but after the nappy naps and everything, there was basically no one here, and I figured, actually, it'll be better to do it at the start of an episode. So we're gonna go over here, and we're running over this way. Because it is finally time to enter the Hall of the Novice. Look at all the people here. Look at everyone over here. Hello there, seasoned adventurer. How are you today? You're ephemeral. Hello, Smith. By the gods, you're Minifestus and Blightwind. What might this humble smith do to aid you this day? Or may happiness aid you have come to offer? We are of the Adventurers Guild, are always on the lookout for seasoned veterans who are willing to assume the role of mentor. The knowledge and experience we've accumulated over your illustrious career would be of great benefit to those just starting out in the adventuring profession. Without a doubt, you have the makings of a marvelous mentor. What say you? Apply to become a mentor? I think I'll do that. My word, you are qualified to become both a battle and a trade mentor. Da 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 da. 1,000 instances of dungeons and raids and trials. We would have passed that a long time ago. 1,500 player commendations. I'm at about 2,300 at the moment. And, why we couldn't do this until now, complete the level 100 role quests for tank, healer, and DPS. Which we have done. And also, it's like really easy for Trade Mentor. It's just like, gather 300 collectibles, synthesize 100, and then level 100 in one of them. It's really easy. The Trade Mentor one's limitations are like really, really low. I still need more comms. This is what happens when you just do a ridiculous amount of duties. I do see crafts. Hello, it is Penis Day. With someone cunty walking through every expansion. You will receive the following mentor certification: Battle Mentor and Trade Mentor. Mentors are expected to provide gameplay advice for new players, be an exemplar for player etiquette, invite new adventurers to the Novice Network, and answer their queries in the chat channel. Inappropriate mentor behavior may be reported. Obtain mentor certification. Battle Mentor status acquired! Trade Mentor status acquired! You have our gratitude manifest. New adventurers everywhere will be most appreciative of your service. Ta-da! The Adventurers Guild has certified you as an official mentor. You have access to the Novice Network, and are eligible to receive the experience point bonus from grouping with new adventurers. That's Snapcube as well. Ah. Battle Mentors may also use the Duty Roulette Mentor. Well, not quite yet. Not quite yet. That'll happen later. When interacting with beginning players on Novice Network Chat Roulette or Duty Roulette Mentor, we ask that you do your best to offer advice and encouragement, and answer their questions with patience and clarity. Oh, fire skill at 14 dropped by 150% by accepting the Mentor Crown. Hell fucking yeah, you know it. You know it. I think it's over here. Where do you change what yours is? I forget. I forget where you do that. I forget where you do that. I forget where it is. System config. Edit search info. Okay. Where is that? We'll need slightly more help than... Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Right? Controller! Mentor! Mentor! Let's go! So I can also... PvP mentor? No, thank you. I won't do that. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at that! I have a crown! You should see me with a crown. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Badass. I have gone from a sprout to a mentor in the space of about 3 months. Let's fucking go. And now we had a solution none. My voice is so fucked. Holy shit. Oh, my voice is bad. Yesterday's stream going as late as it did. Definitely wasn't a good thing. Definitely wasn't a good thing. We raid! Some trash. Kavaka spot undefeated. Oh goodness. The voice is gone. The voice is already gone. We've been gone for about a minute. Also, I'm buying a bike. I'm buying a bike. Fuck it. I want a bike. I'm buying a bike. Air wheeler A9 identification. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be an electrode. Placing it near your air wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life and shatter me. I want a bike. Fuck it, I'm buying a bike. The buying of Isaac. The biking of Isaac. Air wheeler A9. Designed and built in Alexandria, the single-rider flying vehicle uses electrode to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While air wheelers are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. But still does let civilians pilot flying cars, which is honestly probably just as dangerous. Hell yeah. I felt physical pain when buying this. Money is money. Look, my venture coffers today gave me 2 pure white dyes, so, you know, the money will be replaced soon. Damn. Ripping pepperoni. Anyways. Bad news, everyone. Finished eating my burrito, so I no longer have any burrito. No! Burritos, no! Wild guest near the Arcadion. Oh, hey, everyone. What's up? Everyone's getting ready over there. So I'll accept the quest. I'll be there soon. Don't worry. A new challenger appears. That a lot more money sinking DT for it might kill. Stylish stranger. Also, there's just a starstruck bunny just hanging out next to you. Hello there. How are you today? You're this far in the game and you don't have an adventurer plate. Where's my stream buffering? Whole time I was VPNing from Romania. Hello there, stylish stranger. This is the person we saw on the TV. This is the announcer we saw on the TV. A new challenger appears. The stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. This character's gotta have like a strong announcer voice. Wait, this is the person we saw on the TV. Ah, I found you at last. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Given the places I'm around to be, I can't tell if this is about fighting or you're gonna try to sign me up for porn. But it is Minefer, so she'd probably be down for either. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metam, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Both at the same time. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. So we need you, the person who killed the Queen, to partake. If we had accomplished that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. Their Queen's murderer. We need someone guilty of regicide to entertain the masses. And who better than she not only protected our citizens from King's army, but struck down the King himself? And the Queen. And the Queen. I was also the person who took down the Queen. Well, alongside Wilcomar. But also, same with the King. That was alongside Wilcomar. I killed your King, I killed your Queen, and now, brother, I'm coming to break you! That was you, yes? So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the President of Federation has marked you to be Arcadion's next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the People's Protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadion's mightiest to rise up as Grand Champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? Fighting does sound awesome. But also, this place is fucked. So... For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. So we just disabled an AI recreation of their queen. Is that a distinction? I mean, they hailed their AI recreation of their queen as their queen. So... It sounds like fighting, it sounds awesome, I'm in. I'll just put aside the morals of Solution 9 while I'm enjoying my fighting. That's what everyone else does in Solution 9. When in Alexandria. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your minds right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. This is literally just a WWE debut pit. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Combat arenas, huh? I do like fighting. And if it's hosted as like a show for the masses, surely it couldn't possibly be evil, right? If it's being hosted for the masses, surely there's nothing untoward about this tournament arc and this wrestling ring. Nothing untoward has ever happened inside of a tournament arc / a wrestling ring. It should be okay. Do we need entrance lines? Steal the GPU! I don't have graphics cards like that anymore. Hey everyone! There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people here. Arcadion attendant! Ah, manifest! Master Method has been expecting you. If you'll follow me, I'll take you to it. This is hairstyle. I will come out and have a look after it's been established enough that Manifest is partaking for Manifest to adopt her persona. And then we'll have a look at everyone else's. Don't worry, we're very organized and planned for this. This is I think, I'm gonna have a wild guess and say this is the most effort everyone has put into a raid tier ever for this game. For what we're about to do. You came! By this, I take it to a fight in the Arcadion. I'm going to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Dawntrail, an expansion famous for having a fun, innocent appearance and nothing bad happening at all. Okay, good, my glam works. Okay, good, my glam is going to be perfect. You look like you got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Oh, that was a link shell. Are we ditching the link shell? Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you once. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, she's the flirty one. Got it. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. I wonder who the heel is. I wonder who the heel is. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They're all characters, as you can see. But I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Is that too early to say? I think the heel is hot. We can't fucking escape it, can we? We can't escape it. Now, where was I? Yes, as I've mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all those entrants would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. What was that thing about being a soul shifter? Sorry, what? And, speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. I'm ephemera, surely I go to immediately to heavyweight, right? Like, I don't think the most matters how skinny I get. The sheer muscle and bone mass is gonna put me above any of the others. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as Grand Champion. That's not how weight categorization works. That's not how weight... That's not how weight categorization works. That's not what that means. You don't like succeed at one tier, put on some muscles, and then go up to the next one, and then try to win at that one too. That's not how that works. Also, like, wrestling for, like, TV shows and shit usually doesn't have weight categories. That's a boxing thing. That's a boxing thing. As a rookie, your champion begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention the most important thing! The Arcadion has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters... Okay, here's the horror. Alright, there we go. Okay, we found the horrors, everyone. We found the horrors. They use souls for entertainment too. Of course. Well, heavyweight's a real UFC weight category. No, it's... Yeah, the categories can be real names. It's that wrestling doesn't have categories, but also... working your way through weight categories to win each one is not how weight categories work. More like minor, major, world circuit from Punch-Out. Why are they named after weight categories? One guy directly said they had to shut it down to use the souls in the war. They're using souls for entertainment. Alexandria continues to be horrifying. Do we want to partake in this? This sounds evil. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms. That cannot be good. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. That's why it's weight categories. The weight category is the potency of the souls. Okay, so I guess you could work your way up the ranks by being like, you're so good at this, you could handle a more powerful soul. The 100 talked about a Snake Man from Vanguard. That didn't seem good. That didn't seem good, though. That seemed bad. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is fucked. I thought I was just fighting people. What the fuck? Now, I'm given to understand you don't use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you do not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with not to balance the scales. I'm not using a regulator. You can't make me. Fortunately, here at the Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. Ah, there's excuse for raid 2s. This still sounds... You're just making me participate in the evil then. You're just making me participate in the evil then. Now using souls is on my... This sounds... I don't want to do this anymore. My excitement for this is gone. This sounds fucked. This sounds... I won't do this anymore. You've made it evil. Dead people. Damn, time to get the cowboy glam. The Hall of Fame being a literal soul archive. What the fuck? It's wrestling. Of course it's evil. It's a tournament arc. Of course it's evil. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. I don't even mean machinist. It sounds a lot like the Endless, I'm not gonna lie. You know I like went to living memory to shut that shit down, right? Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there's nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It only brings forth a temporary simulacrum. That's the untoward thing with the technique you employ. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? I don't want any part in your soul bullshit. Perhaps there's morally dubious law behind us having a party for this. Well, Mindifest was excited to do a bunch of fighting, but now I'm partaking in the evils. Fuck this, I'm out. Bye, I'm leaving. Using souls for entertainment is wrong. This whole thing's fucked. What the hell are you doing? I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought besides you. Okay, now you're buttering my bread. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadion. What say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? So I'm not just a fresh upstart, I'm the revolutionary upstart. That we can make work. If by participating in the system, I can help get rid of you using souls, I'll do it. I'll do it. Excellent. Now I'll tell you more about the Arcadion, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless to end up losing straight away. Bro, what the fuck? I'll tell you more about how it works, but do a fight first. You know, I don't want to tell you about how it works if you're just gonna lose immediately. What the fuck? What the hell? With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. This can be changed for equipment by speaking with Hui in Social Net. The Claw in the Dark. Metzum gazes you expectantly. You're ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I'll be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. Oh my god, do we actually get promos? Are we actually getting promos? Hell yeah! Yeah, let's fucking go! This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has a real talent and expected to go far. Not the music I was expecting at all for this. not the music I'd expect for Arcadion. Her feral soul is Kath Paluk, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to its limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can red steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Okay, yeah, this is Arms. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's Arms. Whoa, whoa. It is Arms. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. Ah, cool, so they always get the home ground advantage. Sick. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. Hell yeah, I love Arms! Well, I want to really like Arms. I wish they committed more to giving it stuff to do in the game, but still. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Do we get commentated fights? We get commentated fights, yo. Now then, you're the best in your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Hell yeah. Got funky vibes going on. I dig it. AAC Light Heavyweight M1 now accessible. Also, that's why people call it M. Also, that's why people call it M. Because I was going to say, people say that they refer to these fights as M. And I'm just like, why would you not do R? Because, like, Arcadion begins with the A, and that's already Alexander. But, like, Arcadion and also round would make sense. But then the game, but in game they use M, so okay. Look left, I see people there. Jesus Christ. Max! I'm a little bad, have fun with Arcadion, love these raids, hell yeah. I was proposals briefly on wikis and guides, but M1 out. The weight's driving me. Everyone is getting ready. All right, okay. Wait, I need you all around to taking care of stuff. I need you all to do this one by one. Someone come in, stand in here, give your intro and chat, and I will move on to the next person. I'm taller than you all, so I have to look down. Everyone come get your intros. People are ready with their wrestling personas. Feel free to show them off. You will also have to fight over the order. Virimbe! What on earth is going on here? We have the cattle squirrel. Do we have any intro lines for the cattle squirrel? Squirrel roadkill, ready for revenge. Alrighty. Alrighty. Our first party member. Our first tag team member. Squirrel roadkill. Do our own final lineup interview. People are ready for this, and I know people are ready for this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh my god, you're a lopperit. Come on, Arcadion, let's get sweaty. Oh my god, do we have a name for the lopperit? Do we have a name for the Vieira lopperit cosplay? Dancing way, I'm here representing the bird. That is an impressively well done lopperit cosplay. Holy shit. That is so fucking well done. You've like got the perfect boots, top, and headpiece. What headpiece is that? Oh, this is oh no, I was about to say snow linens. Okay, because I was gonna say I thought it looked like one of the Asphodelos ones. No, Anabasios ones, but yeah. So we have Squirrel Roadkill, we have Dancing Way. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Zegbar looking dancer weapons. Yo. No one knows her true name. The Masked Samurai approaches. Oh, you've got the Flower Blade. You've got the Sakura Storm. Let's go. That's badass as hell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Badass. Hell yeah. Do we have anyone else for a walk on? I don't know who's here and who's like got a character walk on. Hold on, all right, you got one as well. How many do we have? This is quite the gathering. Sure, step and then I'm moving. Hold on, all right, okay. Need to come up with a new name. How about Pi? Pi, do you have a wrestling persona? I'm getting, I'm on my phone, it's got like billions of emails. Why is there so many emails? It's just AliExpress, isn't it? It's just AliExpress, I think. Yo! Yeah, wiggle you overriding Vera is never not pissed me off. We got double samurais, let's go. Samurai versus samurai, let's go. Two very different aesthetics. Actually, that last one was Dark Knight. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, is our t-shirt a Dark Knight? Is our t-shirt a Dark Knight for the samurai? I didn't realize that. Yeah, oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, Horatio! Wait, sorry, Horatio. Sorry. Does Horatio have a battle intro? I see booties over there. Okay, so I got the minion. I got this. So it's not a mid-live level PF. We have 6 or 7 maybe, but he'll still have the hell out of this, so feeling maybe likely. I think we've got like 6. Rather save it for in the fight. Oh, okay. Oh, spooky and edgy over there. I am being a tank though. Do keep in mind, I am gonna be a tank for this. So, I see 2 tanks in front of me. My one's a tank. My plan's a tank, so. So there, I do see a slight issue here. But I can do my own introduction. Because I do indeed also have an Arcadion Glam ready. She is the murderer of the king and queen of Alexandria. And now she is here to kill the Arcadion, I guess. taller than everyone else and absolutely fucking huge, and here with some goddamn exploding swords. Blazing steel! Here we go. Here we go. I'm blazing steel. I finally have an excuse to use this glam I got from Endwalker from PvP. And I have a badass chained up gunblade. And I have an eye patch back. Let's go. I would, so in canon, in universe canon, I can't represent it in game. In universe canon, Minifus is dual wielding gunblades for this. In universe canon, Minifus is dual wielding gunblades for this. The Wandering Ronin, I love it. I love it. Wandering Ronin, I love it. Yeah, in universe canon, this is, are these store gloves? I've never seen them. Yes, these are Magitech gloves. Minifus playing the heal. I just wanted like an excuse to use this glam for a long time. I hadn't thought about like whether we were like what our story role was, but we're now a revolutionary upstart, so we kind of look like a, you know, we're scuffled from the streets now. But yeah, these are Magitech gloves. These are from the store. I don't like how they do this. They like cover the front of the hands, and then you go to the side, and then it just like stops. The glove doesn't cover the palm at all. I don't know why it does that. It's very bizarre. But these gloves are also sick because the second eye channel is fingernails. So they're actually a pair of fingerless gloves you can wear in the game where you can actually have colored fingernails. They're really awesome in that regard. But I also don't know why the glove just stops going around that. Just stops and doesn't cover the hands. But yeah. This is all just, like, all of the body pieces outside of, like, the gloves in the hand. Sorry, the gloves in the eye patch. That's all, just PvP gear from Endwalker. I made this set, like, ages ago, and there's just, like, no excuse to really use it. Lemons and Pirate vibe. Cyber Pirate. By the way, I did use this minion to make sure the colors for my glam were right. This is such a spot-on cosplay of a Lopera. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed by how spot-on of a cosplay of a Lopera this is. I'm very impressed by the headpiece being so accurately the same headpiece they were. So we're all got our personas ready. We're ready for this shit. We're ready for this shit. Baby secret pets. Baby secret pets. I put two pure white dyes into this glam. The idea of a dead squirrel coming back to life and killing with kettles is very funny. No, people coming, do I open a PF? I think we have Pi. I don't think anyone else is here. Which would put us at 6, which means that the 2 people that are missing from when we did the end of Dawntrail and the final trial would be Eagle Falcon, because Eagle Falcon raided during the stream, and Densha, because I don't know what Densha is. I assume Densha is busy working and or very tired, because Densha hasn't been here for any of the streams this weekend, so that's my assumption. I still got a nice balance between goofy and cool. I do agree. I do agree. We have a nice balance of goofy and cool. Oh. Whoops. We all started opening a party at the same time. Alright, there we go. Wait, no. There we go. Oh, my costume is still clearly wearing a costume, yeah. So who wants to make the PF? Because you'll be in charge of the PF for all of them. For, like, all of the fights. Well, it's because I'm not leader. I have to make someone leader, and then they can open PF. I'd buy. Oh yeah, I guess I can. Yeah. I was about to say I got away from the shop. I literally can just do this, can't I? I literally can just do this. Promote. Bam. There you are. You are now leader. You have now overtaken as leader. So are we gonna try and do all of these mid-eye level? I mean, I'm super down for that. I'm super down to try them all mid-eye level. I very much am down for that. Gotta read the description while we're here. At Metam's invitation, you have entered the Ascension Arcadia Championship, a competition in which the greatest fighters of Alexandria face off in a bid to become Grand Champion. Yet your opponents wield feral souls to augment their strength, so you in turn must use the simulacra of past warriors to balance the scales. Your debut match is against Black Cat, a fellow rookie harnessing the power of Kath Palug. And if you want to seize victory against this feline foe, you shall need to be agile indeed. See if we can get people willing to do 1 to 4 while waiting on cutscenes. I will try to lock in and not spend too much time between fights for cutscenes. See the reflection of myself in there? Oh, look at me. Oh, I shine in. Yeah, we are waiting explicitly on 2 healers, is the issue. We are very much waiting on 2 healers. So that is part of the worry. For the purposes of the YouTube video, I will cut it here. And we'll come back when we have party members in our party, because who knows how long that will take. We'll be back. And we're back! We had 2 people join basically the exact same time. Heyo! Type please. Heyo! We're over here riding bikes. I'm Jean-Claude Van Damme. Avril's riding a bike over here. We were waiting, absolutely no one was joining, and I'm like, I don't know how long this is gonna take. And then immediately we had Taffy Tabby and Amber B join. Yeah, we're gonna do 1 to 4, just there will be cutscenes. I'll try to, yeah. Woo, I'm gonna switch. Let's have a look at our party members. Taffy Tabby. Taffy Taffy. The darkness of the night sky reveals the moon's true beauty. Oh, hell yeah. You're wearing my gloves. And Amber Bee. There we go. There we go. Solution would be way less horrible if they had jumping puzzles. Alright. First Arcadion fight. Here we go. BGM 6000. BGM 6000. So do we get an announcer for the fight? That's what they were implying. Look at the crowd cheering for us! Look at those 2D sprites, hell yeah! Oh, it's doing the thing. Oh, hell yeah. With razor sharp claws, the ferocious feline Black Cat. Oh, she looks badass. Also, wow, I gotta do Madam's voice way more. I gotta do Madam's voice way fucking more. Claw in the dark, Black Cat. I gotta do Madam's voice way more intense. Wild access! Yeah, goddamn! Hell yeah, Horatio! Hell yeah! Oh, you're all looking badass as hell. Everyone looks badass as hell. I'm gonna have to here. Alright. We do have a dancer in the party, so we do need our countdown. Hell yeah. Sendai / Power Rangers. Hell yeah. Badass. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat.
Sorry, I'm on this side now. Bloody scratch.
Feline ferocity.
Oh, it's like fully commentated. We're like full commentating. Holy shit.
I sharpened these just for you.
Oh, okay. Half from cleave, half from cleave. Half from cleave, half from cleave. Yeah.
Glow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Did that respond to someone getting hit by that?
Beautifully dodged.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
They've fully commentated where they react to what happens in the fight? Oh my god!
Try this.
Did the sack happen? I think it did. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here it comes. Black Cat's live and lethal maneuver.
How many were there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no!
My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Don't set on one that gets hit twice. What on earth a marker is that? Whoa! 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 You're not fucking sky high! Oh, and you damage the floor you hit. So you have to aim the knockback to hit a floor, otherwise you'll break it and just fucking fall through. Holy shit! Oh, that's gotta be a nightmare on Savage. Because that's gonna be like everyone at once has to like manage that. Surely. And into fucking knockbacks? Excuse me? Fuck! I tried to aim. I tried to aim towards the edge. It did not quite work out. Holy shit! Holy shit!
They're still in it, but for how long?
Oh god, it's fucked Devour. Oh god, it's incredibly fucked Devour. That is so fast once it goes off. That is so fast when it goes. That is Kirby's fucking Devour, but way faster. Holy shit. Biscuit maker for the fucking TV. The tank buster's called fucking Biscuit Maker.
You're miss.
I assume go over to there and then do the half rooms? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh, over there, okay. Okay, I see.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
The commentary is so sick. The commentary is so fucking good. By the way, welcome back for $1. Oh no. I think I'm okay here. I think the one next to me is gone. Yeah, okay. Holy shit. That is so fucking badass. I love that mechanic. That's an amazing mechanic.
Me, echo of my soul.
Oh my god. Savage Break more pounds can do different moves that are just uppercutting. Oh Jesus. Oh, I'm going from that side. I'm going from that side. Woo! Oh, okay, so the clone. Okay, so you got a stack marker at the same time, but the clone means it's not just from the middle. You need to pay attention to what angle she's going to be going from as well. So it's not just, oh, go from the middle and like line it up. That is cool. While also stack markers at the same time. Oh my god. Holy shit. Arcadion may have the sauce. Arcadion may have the sauce. Fucking biscuit maker is so good. Fucking biscuit maker is so strong. Oh, I forgot to double down.
To me,
My last name.
echo of my soul.
Oh, you got new copycats for different moves now? Oh god, copycats don't develop. Yeah, should be good. Oh no, it's just in it! Sustained damage. I didn't get a bone stack. I got a bleed from it. Interesting.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Unique lines for limit breaks? Oh, you spoil us. Oh, you spoil us. Oh, you spoil us so. Where do you get his fuck stronger than no, my name means a mercy, not to give a bomb. No, that's what I'm thinking. Is it's like a bone only matters if you get hit by another mechanic. Bones only matter like if you get hit by something else as well. If nothing else hits you, then bones don't matter.
The challenger saw straight through it.
So they're just deciding, oh, I'll just eat it and I'll just take the bone. It's not like less of an option because it's still gonna fucking hurt. Holy shit. Best first turn, first fight ever? I don't know, Eden Prime's pretty good. Eden Prime is really good. Eden Prime is really good, but holy shit, the extra sauce, the music, the voice lines from the boss, the commentary reacting live, dynamic arena shit, new animations are being like tossed into the air.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Blazing Steel wins. Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's all over. Until next time.
There's even a goodbye. There's even a goodbye. I love it. Oh, she's dead on the floor there. Chat, I think Arcadion has the fucking sauce. Holy shit. Holy shit. They're going extra with this. There's so much extra shit to really sell it. Bravo, bravo. You are simply magnificent out there. I can't do the voice anywhere near as intense as the actual fucking commentary. No way. The president's eye for talent is keen as ever. So now that you've your first victory under your belt, I should tell you more about the Arcadion. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria, long before the coming of the Turari people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. After Zoralja was made king, he proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading technology for its being devised. Zoralja, was the guy who said, do feral souls, okay. With this new innovation, the contest evolved once more. Combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zoralja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, he always was, there was no gone in there, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter our beloved queen was taken from us. I guess we didn't tell them that it was me. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think Import Taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. I can't believe I lost someone who wasn't even using a feral soul! What are you? Zooms in, red eyes, dark silhouette. Ah! Damn it all! I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all. About what you can do. Be my guest. He's very excited. Yeah! Yeah! Do we have a group name? We have so many themes going in our group that I don't know how we could do that. Like, none of it makes sense for Rose and Lawless. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be watching it quietly. Why she Eric Thonius, the girl your hair option is already claimed. Although the point was to gather as many bones as you can without dying. As Piccolo is a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Critical hit rate. Sweet poison. But Tim will introduce your next opponent. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. More promo screens, let's go. Already another song? Wow. And a very, very different vibe. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadion. As you can countless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be aware of her ability to charm all before her. This is a fucking idol song. This is a fucking idol song. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves as well as her will as a songstress, she's literally an idol. She can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions collected holograms. Wouldn't have to do have hundreds of people be enthralled. Literally too dangerous for an audience to exist. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what you might claim, you're in for a bad time. And maybe so, but I have faith you'll prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. I feel like it's about to drop. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV and your music variety. Holy shit. Pheromone Hypnosis fanfics were written at light speed after this. So surely she's not going to share this song with any other character, right? I think she literally said her name. So surely this song's can only be for this fight then. Let's see you hold up this time without a feral soul. Having bested Black Cat, you prepare to face your second opponent, Honey Bee Lovely. With the pheromones of a queen bee and the charm of a songstress, she enthralls her foes before finishing them with deadly venom. If you want to resist her charms, you must steal for a captivating confrontation. One slice is right. Amber Bee, this is the one about you. We're fighting Honey Bee Lovely. Sorry, second slice is right, so is someone else. Jimbo and Arcadion win. Including the lobby music, this is like already, we're up to like 3 songs already. We're up to 3 songs already with if you're including the lobby music. Jesus Christ. People do like full organized glams for this fight. It was too expensive to make one for each fight though. It's the same as M1, just different instrumentals. I think, yeah. This is like a MIDI version of it, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a MIDI version of it. Because I think this is the part in between. I think after this part is like the with the big woes. Whoa, whoa, something like that. Chat, I think Arcadion may have the fucking sauce. Chat, I think Arcadion may indeed have the fucking sauce. It's a strong start. Can it maintain its question, but it's a strong fucking start. It's just full on a fucking idol song. I love it. I love that it's just a full on fucking idol track. This is a vocal theme that is unique to the person we're fighting. And it's the second fight, by the way. We have a vocal theme unique for the second fighter. Like the second of like all of the... That's wild. That's insane.
Sweet, but poisonous. Honey Bee Lovely.
Oh, she's a bee idol. Oh, she's full on a bee idol. Sweet poison. Honey Bee Lovely. Oh, and she's got a dragoon spear. It's like a stinger. A bee shouldn't be too tough. Wild access! Let's squash this bug. Wait. Wait, wait, I'm synced. I don't have to redo that after everything. Idol joins the ring trope in Japanese pro wrestling circuit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, the music. Holy shit. Holy shit, the music. Two, one. Oh, sing to the music. Let's go.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Oh my god, she's a Southern Belle. Oh my god, she's a Southern Belle.
Submit to your lovely queen.
That's amazing.
Beautifully dodged.
Honey beeline. Oh, wider, wider, wider.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Okay, they're narrow cones at least. Oh, slow pretty part. Tempting twist. I probably should have used both of those. I will.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your
Honeybee live. Whoa! Whoa!
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh,
Is this Thrice Come Ruin? Love me. Are we doing Thrice Come Ruin?
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Okay, there's hearts beneath us. Does that give us a heart stack? Oh, fuck. Oh, and towers? Space out your hits amongst people correctly. Don't get hit by extra shit or you're fucking dead. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god!
Those were not to be denied.
Excuse me! Excuse me! That's just a fucking mess!
I'll make you mine.
Oh my god, this is... I can't. I've got a big... Shiva! Shiva! I love you, Shiva! How long does this phase go for of just Thrice Come Ruin? How long does Thrice Come Ruin last here? Honeybee finale. I'm gonna show him big ass raid wide. Actually, was nowhere near much of a raid wide as I thought it would be. Honeyed breeze. The sheer number of puns on display here. We have so many puns right now. Holy shit.
A little taste to make it interesting.
Honeybee Lovely coats her stinger with poison. So bigger. No, sending out AoEs. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, they go off separately. They go off separately at least, okay.
Here comes our fearsome venom strike!
Poison resistance down that lasts a couple seconds.
No hard feelings.
Oh, that's like full on actual extreme savage. If you get hit by 2, you die. Those are like real, that's like real bone down, resistance down shit. That's fucking Cedar sacrifices, you take 2 stacks, you will just die. Okay. 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 Oh, there was a stack over there,
What?
sorry.
Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
Alarm pheromones. Oh, super group bees are attracted.
What's this?
Oh my
Honeybees
god, look at
changed
them.
their routine.
Oh my god, look at them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That is such an awkward rotating mechanic because like the ranges are slightly bigger than we expect. Whoa! That's a lot more at once.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
Into the beeline. All right, get to the side. The fact that the beeline is a little bigger too is very meme. Fucking Arboretum is Arboretum is back. Holy shit. If you get Reach Max Arts and Savage, it heals the boss and permanently buffs her. Oh, so like, you're fucked. So like, you're real fucked. These are real ass light party stacks, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, Magic Vault up, yeah. They are real ass light party stacks. Those are Savage mechanic ass light party stacks of just you cannot overlap them, you will just fucking die. Oh, I am. Oh, I'm dying. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, so you just get stunned for a bit. Okay, you just get stunned for a bit. Well, both the tanks are down. You're perma-dotted for each heart you have? Oh. Oh.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
Is to break you to a bloody pulp.
She getting mad now. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is the pattern? Are these player baited? And it's just fucked. What the fuck was that? If those are player baited, they may be the most. They may be the cruelest player baited fucking AOEs in the game so far that aren't like their normal content. That's fucked. Full line player baits? What the hell is that? Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck you. You want to be in melee range? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus.
They're still in it, but for how long?
And the mute. Oh my god. Oh.
We're just getting started.
Chad, I think Arcadion may be the best raid series in the game. But Fire, you're on the second fight. My opinion stands. My opinion stands. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Alright, well, I've got my two. You're head over heels for Honeybee Lovely. I've got my two, so I can't get anything else. The idea that people have to get as high as 2 because of the towers and then the stacks. So you need to have a couple people who are just like, I am confident enough that I'm not going to get hit by anything. Like, no, it's not everyone gets one hit before they die. It's like, no, some people need to accept that they're going to do this without getting hit. They're gonna do this without getting hit. Like this, whatever's going on right now. Fucking hell. Oh, like just get out of the way. Jesus Christ. See, this is the type of content I want from normal. Like, we're gonna clear it first try. It's not gonna be like a major issue, but like, we gotta work for it still. This is what it should feel like. Oh my god. Come down! Yeah, let's go! Holy shit. Holy shit. Each person gets 2 beats in a random order from a random direction. Mechanic is left in Savage completely unchanged. Since doing it no hit full uptime is considered a worthy level of challenge.
The match is decided.
That is very funny.
Victory goes to the challenger.
Blazing Steel wins! The fuck you hearts and AoEs everywhere thing is somehow even worse than Lynn's. Oh my god. Get back to Party City where you belong.
It's all over. Until next time.
I love the farewell. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so much better than I thought it was gonna be. I was excited for the concept of a fucking tournament arc already. This is so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Holy fucking shit. You're something else. Keep getting hit running near the center to melee, so yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Spin these around a little bit, get in my ear without them being too tight. What a performance that was! I knew you could do it, my friend. I think you actually managed to take Connie B down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. 3 fights, huh? Only 3 fights, right? That's why you play Fizz Range and Vibe in the backline. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it'll take some time to make arrangements for the match. I can't imagine what Black Mage is like for that fight. I can. It's called switching over to Pictomancer. I think it's also really cool since a Krat healer can make you live through just a penalty, dot instead of having to raise you. Wait, why not find yourself a second? That is someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents, giving advice on your training. Wait, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I let see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Blazing Steel is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. She seems like she has that thing that people call spunk. Yeah. You won't regret this. Now hand me your second. You want to know my real name? I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Minifist. I'm Minifist. Young though she is, Yana's certified fighter of the Arcadion. With her knowledge of your opponent, I believe she is a sound choice for your second. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than this trivial place. As you have everything well in hand, I'll excuse myself. I shall see you again when it is time for the match. I'm starting to really hate wearing the headphones. These headphones. Not these headphones in particular, just any headphones in general. My ears are getting so fucked that it's just like anything in there is just like, ugh, I hate it. Yana's Yan. Yana's keen for a change of scenery. Right then, follow me. Gym isn't too far from here. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are... Hey, aren't you Blazing Steel? The fighter who doesn't use a regulator. To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul! You're absolutely amazing! I'll be cheering you on from now on! I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring! You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers! Hey, little kid. I've been your biggest fan ever since! You'll win your next match too, I just know it! We've already got a fan base. You heartless fiend! How dare you embarrass us over our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you! Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! The honeybee stands. Enjoy this feeling while you're getting your blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. The different fans of the different fighters here. Kid with a Victorian Street urchin hat and techwear jacket. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. But excuse me. I'm something of a storyteller, and I'm keen to seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I'd love to ask you a few questions. Are you gonna unlock Savage for us later? Wait, you're Black Cat! What are you doing giving company to the last that just beat ya? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. This is so fucking pro wrestling. Like, it was a bit more, it's a bit more tournament arc there, and then this is full on wrestling. Looks like I managed to slip away. Come on, the gym is just over here. Really? Hating my ears. And how fucked they are. Chat, I think Arcadion may be the best raid series in the game. Chat, Arcadion may be the best raid series in the game. And here it is. Dawntrail's training. The home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now don't be shy. Go in and make yourself comfortable. Yo, we got training dummies, we got the barbells, we got the dumbbells. Oh, hell yeah, exercise equipment as far as the eye can see. And little Miko girls. One of the 2 races in this game that's allowed to have a child model, them and yours. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name's Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister after you beat the ever-loving shit out of her. The gym is green for an amazing reason. Think you've ever knocking me out, are you? Professor Roblox. Small Ellisons? Oh yeah, there are 2. 3. Anyway, as you may piece together, I have 2 sisters. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Terral. They happened to be in Yasolani when the dome appeared and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day they went out and never came back. Oh yeah, the Aura kids. Never mind. I'm just biased because I don't think I've seen any Rogadin children. So I feel like there's no children in the game. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We on the other hand don't see such a problem with the practice. So our sisters urging we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. Upstairs where I live, basement's where I train. I want a bigger house for FCs. I've ordered all the good homes. Something going on here. Alexandria took over Yasolani, killed their parents, and now the parents need to work in the blood ring to sustain themselves. It's not because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand when it happens, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Manifest. I know I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regular in matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass? No. We got Mamoja, Sylph, and Kobold kids, but no Roll Hrothgar? No. Yeah, if you die in these fights, it's a real death. I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use in uni. It's a question of culture and upbringing. And ethics. Like, this isn't stem cell research. Like, we know that, like, using souls, like, stops them from going to the live stream. I mean, like... But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championship matches now, Manifest. This calls for drinks! We've only got Angie tonics, fuck yeah. But it's the gesture that counts, right? It's soiling good. You're celebrating even though you lost. Cosmetic filler made from organ donor fat. Yeah! Energy drinks all around! Including for the 8-year-old child! Sister, can we please buy some juice or water? Anything besides energy drinks? Jesus fucking Christ! That one on the right side of the table! That's like a 1.5 liter can. Look at the fucking size of that fucking thing! Oh my god! You drink that, and you become your own fucking massage board with the sheer intensity you'll be vibrating. Fucking hell. So, after what that delightful fan said earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me in uni, first and foremost, but turned out she was great at it. And done that in one go, and you can hear colors for the next 4 hours. And when you used to come in large metal cans, you used to use a tool to pierce a pouring hole in. And you can do that with beer cans and shotgun them, but it's a bit different. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield Electrope. Hold on, I've just the thing. It's alright. I have a wrestling promo saved onto the hard drive. Uni, I don't ever tell you your sister's hot. Sorry, I keep doing that. I keep doing that. Is that fucking Ixion? Is that Ixion? That's a little bit of a step up from a B. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed 11 Steed's soul in conjunction. That's fucking what the fuck? So when we talk about heavyweight, that's the type of shit we're talking about. Light heavyweight goes from a B. Heavyweight is fucking Ixion. Jesus fucking hell. She harnessed the 11 Steed soul in conjunction with Electrope. I could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The idea that she, like, uses the lightning of that to, like, command Electrope in battle is kind of wild. Thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Hey, remember how we heard the word Ascension back in Yulmore and how it immediately horrified us? Remember that? Remember that? Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadion fighters retire young. Feral Soul Transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Oh, okay, we're actually including a... We're actually including a bit about how wrestling fucks up people's bodies and a lot of wrestlers either retire young or die young. We're actually including a bit about how wrestling fucks up people's bodies. Those who fight to the age of... Liar. fucking lie. No? No. No. All the Arcadion fighters are teenagers. Law the 14 base has a... No. You're lying? I understand the idea of wrestlers retire early because of the stress, because what they put their bodies through fucks them up and everything like that. So they retire early. I understand wanting to include that and comparing that to the feral soul use. That one guy from MSQ was not a fucking teenager. No, 20 is too young. That implies every fight is a teenager. No. No. Immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Brew Bomber is not a teen. What the fuck are you talking about? Who's that? Oh, that's probably the next guy. If that's the next guy, I don't think we've heard his name. But if that's the guy that was like shirtless before, there's no fucking way that guy's a teenager. If that's the guy that was shirtless before, there's no fucking way that guy's a teenager. There's no fucking way that dude is 19. Well, he said something about, like, burning us up or something like that. Or, like, he said, there was a flame something. He said something along the lines of flaming or something before there, so it's just like, not a big deal. So this is the Glitz Pit. The fighters who succeed and proceed on to be immortalized, or the fighters who die, shoved under the wrestling ring and put into a machine to absorb all of their energy, so the president can absorb their energy to live forever. This is the Glitz Pit. I've worked it out. I've worked it out. The people who play this game love Thousand Year Door. I've worked it out. See the story, unlock everything for the streams are reactions are fresh. Point stands. That guy doesn't look a day under 40. I could put him in the 30s. There's no fucking way he's 19. You tripped through all of that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. Probably because the idea of being immortalized sounds like a scam that, like, gets your body sucked forever so the person who runs the Arcadion can live forever. Have you not played Paper Mario? Jesus Christ, Yana. Get cultured. But that's enough reminiscing for now. Can't be long now before your next match. So let's head back to the Arcadion. Good luck, man. Good luck, Manifest. And please be careful. Yeah, there's no way the immortalized just live in paradise after retirement at the top. There's no way that happens. No. Dare I say, I have my suspicions about the tournament arc secretly being used for nefarious means. Dare I say, I might have suspicions about the people who are running the tournament arc, and they might be using it for something nefarious. This would never happen, but, you know, I have a prediction. Are they on public broadcast or they pay-per-view? Well, everyone was standing out the front. They may just play it on that one. They may just play it there. Oh, the Arcadion's back. The Arcadion says, "Have you on a drink with me?" Let me watch my wrestling, woman. They live up in question 10. Yeah, no, they're totally alive. They're just a couple of floors above, and you can never see them ever again. Don't worry about it. They're totally alive. No wrestling corporation ever had an issue with a corrupt president. Never, 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 never. It's never happened. No moment in human history has this ever been a thing. Here we go, Manifest. I'll do my best to support you as your second. Vile Heat. This is just hell in a cell. This is literally just hell in a cell. Look at that. Oh my god. Yana's excitement is palpable. If you win this next fight, you'll become champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. This is quite literally just hell in a cell. But the hell part is more literal. I don't think we need to worry about laying out the thumbtacks and being slammed through the roof onto those. I think the lava will do plenty enough job for us. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. What'd that tongue do? I was about to say, this isn't the... And there's no way the final one is gonna share music. Are we seriously gonna have unique music for every fight in a raid series? I mean, doing that gets across the wrestling personalities a lot better. But wow! Wow, the level of effort! Wow, the level of effort for every fight to have a unique track. Because there's no way the fourth fight's gonna share any of these. The fourth fight's gotta have its own unique music. Every single fight plus boss VA and announcer VA, they are going hard as fuck with this. There's only 3 fighters in each tier though. Oh, hell yeah, the music. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the crunch on that music? Ooh. And like his triumph theme coming through? Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, this is some motherfucking wrestling heel here to cause some fucking shit. Fucking, like, walk-on music. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. That there, I regret it. Densha! Welcome! Arcadion rules. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, the Brute Bomber. Have we established the depths of wrestling fans yet? He uses the might of the Bomb King to unite all that he touches. That'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter, will do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have been... Oh my god, he's such a fucking heel. Oh my god, he's such a fucking heel. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. We'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Now go and blast that loathsome lad out of his own ring. And come back here the new champion. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat, I think Arcadion may be the coolest thing in the game. Chat, I think Arcadion may be my favorite part of Final Fantasy XIV. Couple of seconds too early, I wasn't there. I believe in you, Manifest. Blast that Brute Bomber out of his own ring and become champion. Oh my god. This is just fucking hell in a cell. This is just hell in a cell. Dev's so excited they finally get to reuse Nier Automata assets for something. Dev's just being like, hey, you remember all that shit from Nier Automata? We can actually reuse those textures here. Let's fucking go. Finally, there's an excuse for it. Oh my god, it's actually a wrestling ring. There's actually ropes! There's actually ropes. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fire.
Oh, his chest is the bomb. Jesus Christ. Akuma ass motherfucker. Oh my god. Holy shit, the Akuma on this man. Oh my god. Oh. If you've ever heard the thing about how slower music is actually heavier when it comes to like intense metal music, this. Oh, the bit. Oh my god, the music is so fucking perfect. Brute Bomber! The bulge, the chest mouth, the fucking Akuma face. Holy shit. I can fix him one prostate orgasm at a time. Who said that? Oh! Oh, this music! Oh, that's the voice I need. That's the voice he needs. You're so fucking right, video game. Brutal impact. Oh, Jesus. Is the arse jiggling? I recognize that attack. Yo, double tank stack, let's go. Oh, triple tank stack. We're actually taking it with 3 because Frey's there.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Brutal lariat. Oh, that goes all the way. That goes all the way to the side of his hitbox. Damn. That goes all the way over. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so badass. Murderous Mist. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's real big, actually. 2/3 rune cleave. Holy shit. Knockback towers? Knockback towers, yeah? Yo! Okay, spin, okay. Not too fast. We did the snake boss twice yesterday, so this isn't the worst it can be. Japanese pro wrestling heel throw, holding things in your mouth and fouling your opponent. I mean, there's obviously going to be WWE shit here. We can already see that. Oh, long fuse. Long fuse goes off later. But there's going to be Japanese wrestling tropes here too. I can already feel the American wrestling influence of WWE. There will absolutely be Japanese wrestling shit here as well. And there's also going to be anime tournament arc shit here as well. They're going to combine a lot of stuff together for this. There's going to be a lot of things mixed together for this, and it's going to be awesome. Over this side. Oh, I didn't see one there. I think he was standing on one. Shit. I didn't see it. I think he was standing on one. I didn't see that one. Fuck.
Don't mind me.
Doping draft. Doping? Oh my god! Taking the steroids mid-match.
Compound detected. Combatants disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can. My word, you just assaulted the referee.
He's attacking the ref!
No more distractions.
Doping mid-match into attacking the ref. Holy shit. Lariat combo, one than the other. One than the other, I guess. Oh, all the way to the oh, yo, off the ropes. Actually off the ropes. Let's go. Actually off the ropes. Yo. Holy shit. Oh my god. So awesome. Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Fuck! You heal last bit! You fucking heal!
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
You heal last fucking trickster asshole. You fucking trickster asshole.
I won't!
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Emerald Weapon. Welcome back, Emerald Weapon. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, so now we know we have to watch for this. We have to watch. We have to watch which. Yeah, same siding. Fucking. Fucking heel ass piece of shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's so fucking. That's. Oh. Representing the heel shit through mechanics. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Classic heel behavior, doing his ninja move differently to fuck you over. Holy shit. Oh my fucking. This is just now my favorite thing in the game. At the same time. You just keep saying the same side. He just keeps not changing. Oh my god. Oh, brutal impacts, get ready to admit that shit. That's several hits in a row. Oh my god.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Knuckle sandwich. Ouch. Jesus, even with the TPN, the 2 don't stacks. Fuck. A barbarous rampage. Ah, fucking okay. Trying to manage those. Oh god, and into the mist, into the mist, into the mist. Oh, I really thought I got a snapshot by that. I was really expecting the snapshot to get me there. Holy shit.
Magic. But will they be enough to turn the tide?
It's even different which LB you use. Different LBs have different lines. Because that was about magic. Different LBs for different lines. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat, this is the best thing in the game. Chat, this is the best fucking thing in the game. I have the dumbest fucking smile on my face for this entire fucking thing. And now you change it up. I also hear the concussion sound effects there. If you get hit by both, do you get like knocked unconscious? Because I'm hearing like the dizzy sound effects of like the concussion stuff. Not many fights use it, but I'm hearing it on the lariat specifically. And I think I saw like a spinny thing over my head when I got hit by the fucking trick combo. 2 hits is concussion. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you hit by both, you're fucked. Boom! Actually changed this time. Boom. More brutal impact. Well, healers are down. I'm gonna have to run immediately getting into this. Immediately, go, go, go! Ooh, just made it. Murderous miss. Get back. Oh no, this is gonna. Might be where it ends. We tried. Ooh, bro got hands. I mean, that brutal impact is doing so much fucking damage. That brutal impact is doing so much damage when it comes out. It is so many hits in a row, and if anyone has a vuln, or even just anyone has sustained damage, like, it's like, fuck. I'm so glad we're doing all of these. I'm so glad we're doing all of these fights midnight level. This raid series 100% needs to be done like this. Other rings brutally out hits more harder can 100-0 take the healing and hits. Yeah, absolutely.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
An all-time must I can just fucking kill you unmitigated. We're requiring people to push buttons now. I mean, we are on min eye level, but like, absolutely, like. Oh my god. So you know what this is also going to do? Just in terms of, like, for what this means as a raid series. Every fighter is, like, got their own voice lines. Every fighter is their own, like, wrestling persona. Like, their own unique arenas, their own unique music. You know what this is going to do? This is going to be the first raid tier where no fight feels like a filler. Or, like, raid series. Like, there are absolutely, like, in every other raid series, there are definitely fights that feel like we need a reason for there to be 4 fights. Every other raid series has some fights, at least, at some point where it's like, this needs 4 fights, so this is here. More than anything else. Every fight here is going to have strong personality that's going to stick in your memory because they are wrestling persona personalities with unique music to stand out for them, unique arenas that fit their personalities. Oh my god. Don't just say the story arc is over, you will learn to play the fucking game.
The scoundrels! No more distractions!
Lariat combo. Will he change? He does.
Beautifully dodged!
Brutal burn. Brutal impact. A brutal impact fucking hurts. I guess I said no. Ooh. Ooh.
A vicious blow!
Oh.
That'll leave a mark!
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Oh, there's gonna be so many of these. Ah, it's gonna be so good!
Lose! I won't!
Yep, chain. Should go over here. Ah, he moves just in time.
They're still in it! But for how long?
I don't have anything to admit this! Thing is, like, the lariat is so fucked because you need to start moving for the lariat as if it's going to change, but also make sure you don't commit so hard that you can't get out of it if, like, need be. You need to start, like, you need to line up in the middle to get ready for either side it's going to be on, but then get ready to double back if required. It's such a brutal mechanic.
They're back on their feet! What with?
So looks like the star's gonna hurt. Oh god. Barbarous rampage. Was this Talus? Yeah. Aronia's now dead in the ditch. Vicious combo of like things into others as well. Double mid that because I'm gonna fucking need to. Oh my god. Jesus. This is something fucking else. Pretty sure those are player bait and we're making it way harder for ourselves so we do that. Oh, go back. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucking fucked.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
Brutal impact. This is... This is fucking... Holy shit! I can't get over how fucking awesome this is. Okay, ready to go that side. Also, it feels mean. The lines on the floor, I think, are lies. In classic heel fashion. I think the lines on the floor are lies. It feels like the lines on the floor are meant to be like guides for where the bombs are going to explode. And they just don't line up at all. I think to fulfill the heel thing, they actually have the lines on the floor not be accurate. Which is really funny. Adesha, no! The big circles are misleading. Like, even the arena is fulfilling the heel angle. That this is... Chat is the best thing in the game. Fucking A. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love this. We are doing all of these fights on mid-eye level. Regardless of wait times, we are doing everything in Arcadion on mid-eye level. These fights absolutely fucking deserve it. These fights... I do not want to experience these fights for the first time in the easy state of, like, everyone's overpowered. They have to mute streamless that eat shit. No, I totally understand. This is gonna be a stream that people go back to watch. This is
It's all over. Until next time.
The music. The music is there. Hell yeah! Holy shit. And there he's dead. Did also have an energy drink mid-fight? Fuck yeah. Each fighter stands drop the music and they still go for millions? I'm not surprised. Gonna redo these fights so many times just to get all the music drops. Oh my god. Holy fucking... I am like... I can't believe how fucking awesome this is. This is like hitting 10 out of 10 on like every metric I could hit for a fucking raid series. Like the one thing that we're not really focused on, but who knows if that'll change further in the raid series, is this isn't going into deep lore of anything in the game. We're not like, oh, you know, recovering the first with like deep lore of like behind Reen and like all of that stuff and like all of the Ascian stuff. We're not like diving deep into Elpis or like or anything like that, or finally confronting Omega. Like, there's no deep lore shit, at least yet. But also, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Everything else is a 10 out of 10 across the fucking board. I don't give a shit. You did it! You really did it! Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion! Congratulations, Minor Fist. All the fight's done. Lieutenant got your jet black? Hell yeah. Now, there's gonna be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All in Sundry will be watching, so make sure to wear something you won't regret. Now we're done with the champion, which means we're done with this tier for sure. Are we about to go full wrestling with this shit? Are we about to go as far wrestling as possible with this? AKA, as we're about to accept the crown, someone comes up and says, "No, you don't! I challenge you for the crown!" One of the heel bits he does in Savage is the old cowboy move thing where there's a big bomb going to blow up the ring and you have to step on gunpowder fuses. Holy shit. Fucking Mario. As I say, my favorite mechanics in this game are when they're just Mario Party minigames. That is quite literally a Mario Party minigame. Ready, are you? Let's get you on stage for your big moment. Someone's gonna challenge us for the belt at the award ceremony. We have to go full wrestling with it. That's why there's a fourth fight. Let's fucking do it. My fellow citizens, We are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Blazing Steel! Yeah! Look at me go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Woo, woo, woo! Yeah! Yeah! Hold it right there! Oh fucking guys. Your victory was a farce and I refuse to accept it! Oh my! It appears the Brute's bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you! How's that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. Fuck yeah! I challenge you for the belt! It ain't yours! You're the one talking about fair. It's supposed to be a one-on-one fight, but without your bloody bomb king! Boo the heel! Boo the heel! Shut your mouths! Oh, I'll make the rules here! Oh shit. What in the world just happened? I think I know what's going on. There she is! The sister's back! Wicked Thunder! Louder Undertaker ass entrance. You sure? I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder! The heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished has returned! I will have your soul! Prepare yourself! What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart! She's winning on the WrestleMania side! I'm not supposed to buy heavyweight until 9 to 12! Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. Hey, evil president. Hey, evil president. This voice. It's the president. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring. And prepare yourself, upstart. It's so fucking wrestling. It's so good. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? The Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss. It's so Attitude Era, holy shit. It's so fucking Attitude Era. Oh my god. So, remember what I was saying about the role quests? Remember what I was saying about the role quests? Obviously, there's a difference between, like, budget that they consider for, like, raids and role quests. But remember how the thing I was saying about the role quests was the biggest issue with the combat role quests is that most of them did not commit anywhere near enough to the comedy bit to really sell it. This is the most committed that 14 has ever been to a bit. This is the most 14 has ever committed to a bit that it's doing. And I am so fucking here for it. I am so fucking here for it. The Neoteric Witch. Yana wears a pensive expression. Chat, Arcadion may be the best thing in Final Fantasy XIV. It may be the best thing in Final Fantasy XIV. Utrope, where have you been? And why have you come back now? And why did you want my soul? Don't you want the belt? Did you do the gathering quest yesterday? Yes, I finished the gathering role quest as well. Yes, I did cry. I haven't done the Aether quest for Shaloni or Heritage Found, though. We are going to try and do those today. I don't like our chances, but we'll try. All role quests are finished. Aether quests we haven't done. I'm sorry. It's just... I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Utrope's more than a cut above everyone else you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nauni said, Utrope, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levenstein soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there blazing steel, and you win this. Who knew the recipe for peak was JRPG tournament arc plus 90s pro wrestling plus fantasy? Plus Cyberpunk. Plus Cyberpunk also. This is the coolest fucking thing in the entire game. This is the best fucking thing in the entire game. How the fuck did y'all do this? How the fuck did all of you get this raid tier? How did you all get this raid tier on launch? And be like, oh, let's just wait 8 months for the second one. How the fuck did you do that? How the fuck? In the midst of your crowning ceremony, you're challenged by none other than the electrifying Wicked Thunder, sister of Yana and former heavyweight fighter of fame. The Ascension Arcadia president has authorized a special exhibition match for this thunderous clash. And now the realm waits with bated breath, wondering who will emerge victorious, the ensemble upstart or the neoteric witch. Glad I got right after 7.4 because I shotgunned the whole thing. 9 months, 4.5 month cycles. Jesus. Simply, I didn't. I quit after that. Wicked Thunder will be your toughest opponent so far, and by far. You have what it takes, Manifest. I know it. Are my 4 brush maps ready? I have at least 6, but I can also gather another one. Today. Do we kick Horatio? Do we have anyone to replace Horatio? Densha, are you here? Give me like 5'10" and I can get in. It's a race. It's a race. We're also doing maps like right after this, so you can be here for maps too if you want. I don't know how many portals we're gonna get with how many maps we have, because we can't cheat the maps by just having infinite of them and also guaranteed portals like we did for all the others. So I don't know how many we're gonna get, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, we keep mining. Yeah, I caught it Yaoi as well. 10,000 bees. I am 10,000 of her. And here's the group bees. I'll cut for YouTube episode. I'll cut back to when we're ready to go, depending on who's here. We're back! We're replacing Pi with the Densha. We have Densha Cross instead. It's alright, we now have a summoner. It means if the 2 healers die, we at least have a Reza. We at least now have a Reza. Oh, what the fuck's the final one gonna be like? Very much, I have someone have to back up for IO reasons and have a last minute sub. You know what? It's on point. It's very on brand. What's her music gonna be? We haven't actually got a tease for her music yet, have we? We don't have a tease for her music yet.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
On my desk by 9 p.m. by 9 a.m. On my desk by 9 a.m. Yeah! Let's go! Good group, she's there. Fixion? Fixion? Sister share a leitmotif. More vocals again. Mateus Floppier. It's like there's other things that it also is. I'm getting like emo era Paramore. Emo era Paramore is like where my brain immediately goes to. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Pay no attention to the platform behind us. Sounds like a Sonic track.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Wrath of Zeus. Sideways Spark. Half Room Cleave. Yeah. Chrissy Costanza on vocals.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Shadows Sabbath. Oh! More Half Room Cleaves. But you gotta watch to learn where it is. Go. Half Room Cleaves with very little warning and from different sides. Okay. Oh, we're gonna drop.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Jesus!
Massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Oh, Jesus! Fucking hell! Half Room Cleaves? Half Room Cleaves, but like, the room is way smaller? Will this boss have a mechanic that is not Half Room Cleaves? Oh, baited. Baited AoEs.
That'll leave a mark.
The ring is fully repaired. I love how the sisters are both, we're gonna fuck up the ring as a part of our mechanic. The sisters share a mechanic of we gotta completely fuck up the ring.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Jesus.
Great wings. Ha! A wickedly divine.
Bewitching flight. Lines? Yeah, okay. Oh, they're staying there. They're staying there. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up. Oh. Baited. Go back over that way.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Oh, okay. That's gonna go off, and then Halfram Cleave! That's a pretty tight gap there. Oh, the song is so good.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Oh, this song is so sick.
How's this?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I see. We're doing mercies, but complicated. Okay.
Is it over already?
Halfroom cleaves are a more unique mechanic when you spam 5 of them back to back with different origin points. That is
They're
fair.
back on their feet. What cringe?
That is a way of spicing up Halfroom cleaves. I'm not gonna lie. That's completely fair. Giant cannon. Giant cannon.
I'll erase you.
Jesus, 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 Jesus. Fucking hell, that's so sick. That's so awesome. Fivefold. See, like, we're having, it's mostly Halfroom cleaves, but we're having, like, memory check Halfroom cleaves combined with quick reaction Halfroom cleaves. Shit. That wasn't quick enough. Yeah, like, combining, like, quick response Halfroom cleaves with, like, memory check Halfroom cleaves, and then also just doing shitloads of them. Wings. She got a lot of cleavage right now. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, this is gonna get fucked for this other story. This is gonna get rough when they start going off. Jesus. I'm shocked I didn't get snapshotted by that. I don't know how I didn't. Alright, I'm just gonna safe over here. Still a half room. Witch hunts. Okay, doing that. Okay. No. No. Doing that from the second outer ring is not enough time. That is way too fast. That Shiva is way too fast. Got it. Wrath of Zeus. Gonna hurt. Valvolines. How big's the cone for this? Oh, it's a line. It's just a line. Okay, that's good.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Alright, stuff on this side. Okay, got over here. Stay here. Go this side. Stay here. Get ready to cross over. What's safe? Ooh! Ooh! Wrath of Zeus again. Red wide. Heals goes an entire body water contents of water. I double mitted that. I had 2 mitts on that. Admittedly, not the strongest mitts that I have, but I had 2 mitts on that. I did have 2 mitts on that tank boss, and I still went down to about half.
How are you still standing?
That's a really... Soft and rage! Soft and rage! My body! Oh Jesus, okay.
I must not lose.
Yeah, this is a soft and rage. Go, 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 go! How is this possible? Full healers run out of cooldowns!
Die already.
Oh, I got hit by one. I'm gonna get bowled tonight. Oh! Keep the healers alive! Keep the healers alive! Each one that we can see, the more damage happening.
I need your soul.
Go! Ooh. Ooh.
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
Ooh. I think that may actually be the easiest of the fights.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring.
I think that may have actually been the
Unstoppable
easiest fight of the
Upstart
tier.
is victorious.
I think that may have been the easiest fight of the tier, which tells me that the Savage for that has got to be hell. That's a fight that's like, that was the easiest of the tier. It tells me that it's because they couldn't do any of the Savage mechanics tones down for normal.
It's all over.
Really
Until
talented
next
Adele
time.
Disney. Black Kitten! I love when bosses are like, wait, that didn't work? So, yeah. You might notice there's something on the map that went entirely unused here. Yeah, I imagine that comes up in Savage. I imagine that comes up in Savage. Small detail, but she had a special indicator that her positionals were disabled during the soft and rage. Oh, that's nice, because like you can't get to her positions, yeah. The Savage has special phase 2 and in contrast to most four Savages has no checkpoint. Oh! So it just fucking goes. Hell yeah. Why doesn't it use the active areas? Sour Black Cat keeps going as a normal thing for the rest of post DT. Ah. Please stand in front of the chest. Well, chest is gone now. Chest has now disappeared. I don't know who's taking a photo. I'm always bad at taking photos. I'm always bad at taking photos. So if someone else has a photo to take, I do battle pose. Yeah. There we go. I did a battle pose. Chat, I think Arcadion may be the best thing in the game. Chat, it's very possible that Arcadion is the best thing in Final Fantasy XIV. I have this sneaking suspicion that this is the coolest fucking shit ever. Holy fuck. Phase 1 and 2 together and for S run for 14 minutes? Fucking hell. Some good ass content. This is what you can create when you fully commit to an idea. Again, I think doing these after the combat role quests is, like, again, combat role quests aren't gonna have the budget of a raid tier. Because raid tier, you know, raid tiers are used to sell patches. They're used for savage content, which is some of the biggest content in the game in terms of like eyes on it and everything like that. So obviously the budget is different, but you don't necessarily need a massively bigger budget or any bigger budget to commit harder to an idea. The role quests for Dawntrail show what happens for, not all of them, but like 3 out of 5 of them. Shows what happens when you have an idea that you kind of have and you don't commit to it, you just like kind of vaguely suggest at it. Compared to this, which is 200% commitment. Commitment to making the characters feel like wrestling characters. You give them like with their like their talk, like their dialogue, like the shoutouts they have, their arenas, their mechanics, their music. You lean into giving them like VAs for the announcers. You like lean into the tropes. You lean into the shit that people are excited for. Like, god damn. Even the haters love it. You have to admit this is some of the best shit in the game. Literally only complainers are like, I don't like 14's combat, I'm gonna blame the fights for it, people. Even the massive MSQ haters love Arcadion. Yeah, this is peak. This is peak. This is the best shit. This is the best shit. It's the best shit. I feel like something like this highlights one of the biggest strengths of what 14 can do because it's an MMO. It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like something like this is a highlight of one of the biggest strengths that 14 has for being an MMO. Because I've seen people talk about just like, could you tell 14's story in a non-MMO setting? Does the MMO aspects hold back certain elements of 14's story that they could commit harder to, like say world changes and stuff like that? And absolutely, there are certain limitations that are in place because it's an MMO. Structure's a big one, though they are learning better how to break out of that structure while having to stick to it. Dawntrail being 2 sequels is a really good example of that. Like, Dawntrail being a sequel in of itself to its own story is a big example of that. And Walker just, like, subverting your expectations is another good example of that. Something like this, I feel, is one of the strengths of what 14 can do because it's an MMO. Because it's an MMO, you can have storylines that are big budget, big massive parts of the game that can be completely disconnected from the main story to tell a lot of unique stories within the same world. Because generally the way that games work is, you know, main story gets the biggest budget, maybe one major piece of side content will get another big one, all your other side content gets smaller pieces and everything like that. Because of like Raid series, Alliance series, used to be Trial series, but now it's part of MSQ. And also just even the smaller ones. There's so many different storylines you can tell within the world of an MMO because of the structure of an MMO. And also some of those storylines, if they're focused on raids, can get a lot of focus and a lot of budget without having to interact with the main story or be limited by that. So saying, fuck it, tournament art combined with wrestling as a raid series is something that's really, like, that exists because this is an MMO, and like because the world's expanding, we can tell more stories as we expand to the world, and it's so fucking sick. The Savage tier was greatly respected for breaking away from Endwalker's fight format significantly. No more room-sized hitboxes, fucking hegemony or whatever it was, where you can hit her from the fucking end of the arena despite the fact that she's a human. If someone screws up, the entire party dies instantly thing. That's what I heard a lot about Endwalker. Endwalker is one person makes a mistake, the raid wipes. A lot more spontaneous and improvisational mechanics. Yeah, it's not rote memorization and just executing stuff. It's like different solutions for different mechanics, different ways to recover from different failures. I heard that people complained about, like, Endwalker was very rigid. You need to do things this way, you need to resolve things this way. If a major mistake is made, the fight wipes and that's it. I do remember hearing that a lot about Endwalker. The cheating was very slack to a lot of jump buffs, and 7.0 picked it, being capital B busted. Most cleared Savage tier of all time, I believe. Holy shit. Impressive. Fucking impressive. You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have to stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. You have the stuff to succeed in the upper divisions. Oh, I was hoping to have a word with you, Trope, but she's disappeared again. Nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. This is so fucking sick. What's up? I can't believe they go as hard in on the, like, tournament arc and wrestling shit as they did. Honeybee Savage is multiple mechanics where the strat isn't a diagram. It's a few tips and do your best, those fucking bees. Can I... Can I now point out that I think I've actually been spoiled on Honeybee's mechanics? Now that I think I've seen an image that actually technically spoiled Honeybee. I think I've actually seen a diagram that spoils Honeybee. Because those green lines with arrows, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've seen the image 2 or 3 times of that one Tumblr meme of like all the cars at an intersection. And it says which car goes first. And it just says at the one, and so the reply is just all at once, but be careful. I think I've seen that image with those green lines. For that. Now that I think I've seen that image before. Where it's the group B's at the edge and they've got like the green lines and it's like, which order do you go in? All at once, but be careful. I think I've seen that for that, now that I think about it. Because that line, like, now that I think about it, it's that green, like, line thing. I think I've seen that, actually. Speaking of honey, does anyone want to talk about plagiarism? I'm trying to think of honey. I'm trying to think of bee girls. Oh no, it's a Facebook image. It's this image. It's this image. Yeah, it's this image, but there was green lines coming out from each of the cars. It was this image, but there was green arrow lines coming out of each of the cars. Let's see who can drive. What's the correct order? All 3 at the same time, but watch out. Yeah, I think I've seen this, but it's green arrows coming out of each of the cars. Honeybee Lovely stealing your affiliate links? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Markiplier was right. Markiplier was right about this raid tier. When I got the Shadowbringers, I thought the Honeybee Lovely song people were talking about was about the honeybee. The Honeybee Inn. I need to listen to those songs like on their own outside of like that, because there's definitely lyrics and also just got a vibe to it. That's just gonna go on like my playlist though. So the closest Final Fantasy VII. Oh hey! Bit of a different outfit there. You will watch the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. Could you imagine showing someone the last 3 songs that we had there in a row? A different MMO copies the aesthetics and mix of the honey fight? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Could you imagine going to someone and showing them 3 songs in a row? You show them Honeybee Lovely's song, then you show them Brute Bomber's song, and then you show them Wicked Thunder's song. And that's like, wow, you've got quite a range of eclectic tastes. And then you tell them all 3 of these songs are from the same game. They're all from Final Fantasy XIV. Also, these songs are literally in a row in the same storyline. Once again, one of the hallmarks of the strength of the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack is you never fucking know what you're getting next. FF14's soundtrack is so phenomenal because you never know what the fuck is going to happen with it. The sheer breadth and scope of the variety of music. We go from like funky, jazzy, cheering tune for a crowd to straight up an idol song to like fucking bit crunched heavy guitar, fucking underground Fight Club music to fucking like female lead singer emo music. Like it's fucking don't refresh my memory as to what the play is all about. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Manifest, but what a shock it was to see you trip again. And in that manner. Hey, speaking of. Speaking of. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but talk to my sisters. Good. Because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why'd you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? Just pissed. I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. There are consequences to doping. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death. Like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Shout out to psychonecrosis for being the most terrifying named made-up medical condition I've ever heard of. What hell of a fucking name. Oops, you got soul cancer. Well, they're talking about how your soul degrades until it dies. I think it's soul Parkinson's. I think it's more accurately soul Parkinson's. Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they're kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so I decided to seek out counsel of the immortalized. But when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I'd become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, It has to be surpassingly dense. That's why you want to find. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenge you in the ring. Certain I would claim my prize. The new president wouldn't pass the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I'd become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. You don't know what I've done in the past. I'm sorry. I don't think you'd have a chance at peak condition. You've not heard what I've done. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Eutrope. Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right, said the person wearing the regulator. That's easy for you to say. You don't have the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. I gotta bounce! He totally overheard. Forgive my intrusion! Honey, I'm to see how you're faring after your sister's sudden appearance. But I fear I've overheard something most distressing. Oh, you're admitting it. Okay. So you didn't know either? Despite your position as Ascension Arcadia? Had I known, I'm sure I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that's the worst thing we can possibly do. The resident shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with these secrets, no one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she hasn't understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe I have but one recourse. Manifest! You must rise to the very summit of the Arcadion and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all the feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith you can do it. Who's this? The President's evil? Oh no! See, this is where we're getting to one President Evil that is like, you know, real life WWE. But also, this is the tournament arc shit. This is tournament arc. Oh, the purpose of the tournament is something nefarious and scheming behind the scenes. Oh my god. Which again is like, not every tournament arc, but a lot of tournament arcs do that. You can count on me. President Evil's that the one with Leon in it? Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I linger too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, the Union and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. Fucking one hell of a fucking name. Necrozma. The psychonecrozma. You get infected by a Pokemon. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you. Or anyone else for that matter. Ketosis. You get inflicted by this horrible disease called Ultra Necrozma. What? Sorry, I've been playing Black and White 2 recently. Wait, is that Necrozma? No, Ultra Sun and... No, that's Sun and Moon 2, sorry. That's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. To be honest, still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Unity's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. Really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your Cruiserweight campaign. So long without screwed up Pokemon lore is, honestly. Oh, there's our new light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friends. Is this the guy from before? Yellowson? Yeah, it is. I've been brought up introductions in order. My name is Gabro, and I am a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller of the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles of the Arcadion, and I'd like nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I write wrestling manga. I shall make myself available nearby when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9. The fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You can do worse than have a chat with him. Every fire type is hotter than the sun. Pokedex or something. Oh, it's possible. So, I'm going to say something. Pick on someone your own size. I'm going to say something that literally everyone who knows about wrestling is going to make a prediction here. If you know Attitude Era, it might not, I think it's Attitude Era, but I could be wrong. If you know about like 90s, early 2000s WWE wrestling, there is a very obvious prediction to make right now about the storyline. And it's getting to the end of the final raid tier, and Madam taking off his hat and going, "It was me, Austin! It was me all along!" Will they do that because it's so obvious? Maybe, maybe not. But a very obvious prediction right now is that. Because that is one of the most iconic moments of WWE ever. No, but he's charming. I'll be out of Savage Unlock. Let's go to the right of the Time Stones vendor. Alright, we can do that. Yeah, it's a storyline where Stone Cold Steve Austin, there was some, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin had a rivalry with Vince McMahon, and there was an evil, I can't even remember what the fuck his name was. There was like an evil shadowy figure who was trying to overtake the WWE. And Stone Cold Steve Austin and Vince McMahon put aside their differences to work together to stop this menacing evil coming along. And then in one of the most classic moments of WWE ever, of just like, this makes no fucking sense, but everyone lost their shit, so that's why they did it. They pull off the mask of the evil person, and it's revealed to be Vince McMahon. And that's when he screams, "It was me, Austin! It was me all along!" And then the entire crowd loses their fucking mind. Does the plot twist make any fucking sense? No, it makes no sense at all. It's me, Austin! Well, the exact wording I may have wrong. I always remember the guy in a Sting mask pulling it off and being Sting in full makeup underneath it. Yeah. It's such a funny shot. It's a Sting mask. It pulls it off and it's just the same makeup underneath. It's so fucking... wrestling is so fucking stupid, and that's why we love it. 90s wrestling was so fucking weird. I think it's the era of wrestling where they leaned into the absurdity. They were just like, that's what people like, so let's lean into it. Manifest. I was hoping you'd stop by. Recount the light heavyweight too. We as a society have evolved past the need for machinations. Though the light heavyweight division is the lowest tier of the championship, You surprised one and all by rising up as champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there. When former heavyweight fighter Wicked Thunder unexpectedly appeared to challenge you, you bested her as well. Never have we seen such drama at the Arcadion. Like most others, I watch your matches at the edge of my seat, but I've been most keen to hear your first-hand account. Pray spare no detail. Remember when WCW had Robocop join the roster for a few promos, and he freed Sting from a steel cage? Wild. You also provide me with insight and inspiration both. With a few embellishments, I believe I can produce a story that will grip the arena from start to finish. You're not gonna tell it as it happens? Can you write in the story that I used 2 gun blades? That's totally canon. Avril's come back as a full heel next year. Are you gonna be the emo Lopero from the Society quests? Are you gonna be counseling way? Loving wrestling, unironically, is the same as that energy that loves DMC. It's the dumbest shit you've ever seen, but sometimes there's a crazy amount of heart and you cry over a man in a ridiculous outfit. Exactly. It's the thing that makes it work is just it's absurdity that's completely and utterly earnest. It is absurdity and sheer bug nuts energy that is sold with a straight face and is excited to do so. It's not being absurd and trying to like lampshade that it's absurd. It's not absurd and trying to be like, oh, aren't we so weird and wacky? It's just honest. And that's what makes it work. Savage is some dudes wrestling's RPM. As you might understand, my works are not intended to be accurate records of events. In the name of a good story, I may take some liberties with certain details. For example, when a black cat brought even deadlier techniques to bear against you. Or if Honeybee Lovely, whose sweet facade concealed a terrible temper, had become further enraged. What sort of carnage might have unfolded if the brute bomber had stooped to lower lows to seize victory? And last but not least, what if Wicked Thunder refused to retreat, resolving instead to fight on? The fucking cyanide. In such a manner do I let my mind wander when I produce my works. And this time, I'm confident that I have a bestseller on my hands. I think I've taken the time to share your account with me. I wish you continued success in the arena. I fucking love Arcadion. I fucking love Arcadion, holy shit. Spoilers for this fanfic. Wicked Thunder straight up dies. She pushes herself so far that the Ultra Necrozma kills her. The Ultra Necrozma just fucking takes her life because she just keeps fighting. Let he does not love this Connie shit throw the first stone. Chat, I think Arcadion may be one of my favorite parts of the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV. Chat, I think this may be one of my favorite parts of the entire game. Hey! Arcadion Relic Exchange. Oh, I can straight up just see the heavyweight gear if I wanted to. So this is where I can turn all of this stuff in. Yeah, I can turn all of this in. So 2 pieces for the lower ones, and then 4 pieces for the the higher stat ones. That makes sense. And then 1 for all of those. This is Universal Tomestones. This is Universal Tomestones. Oh, okay. Because over here for Tomestone Exchange, to get weapons, you need Universal Tomestones. So yeah, so for the current on tier 1, it's Universal Tomestone 3, and then over here it's Universal Tomestone 2. Okay, so you need to get, okay. Oh, okay. Arcadion tier 1 gear looks fun. Everything after that looks like they spun the Cyberpunk wheel of random clothing. Absolutely awful. You want for 3 quickly in the last fight of each tier, no need to roll for it. Oh, okay. I imagine on content that's limited to 1 per week. I imagine on content that's 1 per week. Yeah. What's the roll conditions for on content for these pieces? I forget. I know there's some limit to it. Is there a limit for these pieces on content? For the, like, the trade-in items? 1 piece per raid per week. Okay. 1 per fight. Okay. So to gear up from a raid actually takes quite a while. Oh, 4 weeks. Yeah, 4 weeks, yeah. Because these have 4, so you get, yeah. So 4 weeks to gear up from a current raid. Okay. Universal Time Zone 1 is now pointless because Katsali is hunt, so you can toss it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You can redo the fights until you loot successfully. So you can choose which piece to get, but you only get 1 each, yeah. Okay. Okay. No, the headphones don't. So looking at the actual gear itself, the shades on it. Can we get these shades as their own item? Can I have these glasses without the bandana? I'd prefer to just have the glasses. I don't want the bandana. I just want the shades. Can we get that as a piece of facewear? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Executioner fucking hood. Yo! Some people do it differently though, is even more restricted based on how many party members have already cleared the fight that week. Oh, okay. That is awesome. Fucking edge, that is amazing. I love this. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna take these out. Ow. 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 There's still a cut in this urinary. I think it's refusing to heal. Very annoying. Very, very nice. Hey, a sleeveless version. A sleeveless version of the same. Yo. See, this is entrance gear. This is what they wear as they walk up to the ring. This is the type of coat they wear up to the ring and then take it off and just wear the undershirt. Fucking awesome. Holy shit. God damn. Full on Hunter themed wrestling gear. It's good. It's good. Gloves. Yeah, they're gloves. Ooh, those ones though. Ooh, these are good. Ooh, those could work for glams. Those could definitely do some good. Damn. Jesus, the wrestling pants. You can even see, like, that's the belt there. They've even got something that looks a little bit like the belt. Nice. Nice. Oh, the shaping on it too. Oh, going down into a V on there. Damn. It borderline says WWF on that fucking belt. It really does. It really does. Big ass boots. Boots are maybe a bit too big. Oh no, these ones though. These ones are good. Those are strong fucking boots. Legally distinct wrestling emblem. These are strong fucking boots. I would wonder if these would go with anything that I currently have. These are definitely Manifest aesthetic and shape and everything like that. But it would require the rest of the game to have a very specific appearance for that to work. Hey, the viewers cannot wear huge fuck off hats. Give me the widest brim you have. When a fight is new, you get 1 Hollow Saber from the 4th each week and needs 7 to get a Tomestone. Next major patch, it goes to 4 for a Tomestone. Then in the .x8 patch, they remove the limit on Hollow Sabers. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's the hood again. Oh, that's just the mask from the hood. So where's just the glasses? Where's just the glasses? Where's just the glasses then? Oh, okay, just as a leather jacket. If you don't want it to be a full-on coat, you can do it as just a leather jacket. Again, can I get just the bra as a top? Look at what that bra is. That bra is a leather bra, strapless it seems, that just has a zip on the front. Can I have that as a piece of gear on its own, please? Catching up on gear is usually pretty easy. It's only you're trying to be best on content, best on stuff you have to work. Well, again, the main thing for me will be when 8.0 comes out is keeping every job at a high enough eye level to do mental roulette. That's the main thing that I care about. And possibly, like, Gunbreaker being high enough so I can do extremes. I don't have time for savages, but I could have time for extremes. So it'd be like, keep extremes high enough to, like, do extremes to, like, gear for Gunbreaker well enough that I can do extremes on content. With what advantages I can get from that. And having every job geared enough to do mental roulette, which that is more so just, how much do I gotta put in for that? Praise the Glam update where you can swap between jobs for everything. This gear would help a lot from that. Whole gear system is there to slowly power people up over time with big breakpoints so you get after universal tomestones, plus after a few weeks of capped times. Yeah, so the people who like want to beat Savage at its hardest, you beat it early. And if people are struggling with Savage, as time goes on, people get a bit more and more gear. It goes on even further. People can start getting their weapons and everything like that, yeah. Also very good gloves. Hope I don't want any of this dyeable, because I have to actually do Savage on, not completely on content, but at least on expansion. If I want any of this to be dyeable, those are some shiny leather pants. Some very shiny leather pants there, my god. Big ass boots, big ass boots. Streams are like 5.15 above the dungeon gear if they're patched, so if you're rouletting and hunting plus cashing those in, you get in easy. Okay. It's mainly just about how many jobs there are and just keeping them all up. But again, shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. What on earth is this hat? Yo! Yo! That is nearly a bowler cap. Holy shit. Yo. You could make this rock for like a masked cowboy look so well. God damn. I really like this one as well. The extra like, what would you call this part of an outfit? Where the shoulders and like the top of the arms have like an extra bit of material above them. Like they have extra flaps above the shoulders and shit like that. Because I love that. I do like that aesthetic. I do quite like that. These are good. These are good. Proof you feel like your current wrestling persona is more the Godfather than AJ Styles. Hey, Fingler's ones of those. Nice. The pants are a bit simpler there. A bit simpler for the pants. Ooh, those are real nice. Ooh. Oh, those are real good. Oh, shit. Okay, I fucking shit. Fuck. These are real good. God damn. Okay. Ooh, I want those. Ooh, the boots are good. Oh, the boots are strong. Okay, I kind of have to check. Go to my actual, like, primary Gunbreaker glam. Do these boots go better with that? So the first time I've seen a pair of boots that may be better with this glam than what I can cut than my near boots. The color works better, but there's slightly less Piratean vibe. I don't know. They're less Piratean vibes because they don't have like the extra folded over bit at the top of the boots. But having the extra gold detailing on the buckles and everything makes it blend in with like the gold on the pants, the gold on the everything else. I don't know. I don't know. Because these ones, again, these ones give more of the pirate aesthetic because of the folded over bit at the top. They go up a bit higher. I feel like I do prefer these. I feel like I do prefer these. It's that extra bit there. It's the fact that it does this. And the laces look cool. But the laces don't necessarily blend in with what the rest of this gear already is. It's pretty close though. The .0 extremes are free as well. Valiamanda and Zoral Jar EX can be challenged with artifact weapon armor. And Alexandria Deadwalk 10 to Valley accessories. Oh, okay. Valiamanda EX is one mechanic that makes me want to run it so bad. I'm very miffed I wasn't good enough to blind it in PF at release. Hungry, gonna go eat, but bye. Bye, Spark. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom before we continue on doing anything else. We're gonna do maps. We are gonna do maps, so if you want to stick around to do a bunch of the first Dawntrail treasure dungeon, hopefully we can get some, feel free. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first and get another drink when I come back. We're going to do treasure dungeons, and then we're going to do, then we've got Aether quests to do, because I couldn't get those done, and sightseeing and triple triad. And that should be everything. But I will be back with all of the other, after doing all the other things, and hopefully we can get all that done today. Arcadion fucking rules. And also eggs at some point. We will also do, can't we do Aether first? We can do Aether quests first. It's just keep in mind, if we do all of the Aether quests first, that means we won't do treasure dungeons for another 2 to 3 hours. Tuning us since I need diseases since I have a big day. Understandable. I've been doing a lot. I don't expect people to be here for like all of it. So I don't say this because I'm making dinner. Again, if we do Aether quests first, do keep in mind Aether, we have 2 zones of Aether quests to do. That is 2 to 3 hours. I was saying treasure dungeon first because there are more people here now. And we need bodies for treasure dungeons as well. So that was kind of my thought process. But also, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And we'll worry about it when I come back. And we are back. Why am I wearing this? Canon clothes. There we go. Go back to Canon. I was wondering where we're doing maps or I would mind some. We're doing maps! I feel like I've mentioned this several times. But I also don't know whether I've mentioned it like as part of stream or whether it's part of something else. I don't know how many maps we have total. Like, normally in all the previous expansions, we get all maps from like tome, from the Moogle tome, so they're guaranteed and you can hold 1 billion of them. We're not in that situation right now, sadly. So we're just gonna do what we can and see what happens. Also, I am being shown this Dark Horse Champions Musketoon. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yo! That badass as fuck. I love it. I love it. God damn. God damn. One hell of a fucking sawn off. A little caring on it. Biggest fan Dark Horse weapons. That one is nice. Actually, yeah, I haven't actually looked at the weapons, have I? Because they're only going to be in the book one. Earring's also pretty cool for an earring. Oh, okay. That's a lot bigger than I expected it to be. The earring is a hell of a lot bigger than I expected it to be. Well, there you go. Too big a chunky for Vieira is. Ah, and here's all the stuff that you can use to, like, augment weapons and everything. Oh, huh. I didn't realize that. You can turn the final turn book into books for the previous ones. If you clear the fourth turn that many times, you can turn it into ones for the previous ones. Oh, I already got the weapon. So when we do re-clears, I just get extra. It'd be dainty dangly or they look fucking weird. Last fight's only used for weapons. That is a big paladin sword. Big paladin sword. Jesus. I do like that. I don't know if I like it over anything else that I would have that I would use, but I do like it. Pointy stick. I like the chain part of it at least. They're a good aesthetic. Very much not sure where to use most, like, yeah. This is the best one. This is the best one. This is the fucking cenote. They're nice, but there's so much oh, actually, that one's pretty good. I quite like that. You'd need a particular glam for that to be color-coded well, but I do like that. I think most of these, like, they're good, but competition for weapons is so fierce because there's so many fucking amazing ones. This one is a very unique aesthetic for Red Mage, so it stands out a lot. Big flat ass brush. That's the book. Astro weapon is Astro. Nothing there that I'm just like, I need to work out a savage party so I can do it. Nothing where I'm just like, oh, absolutely needs to be done right now. Oh my god, like. Anyway, who wants to go hunt treasure maps? Does anyone else want to go do treasure maps? I don't know who's here. Or who is even online. Oh, you're an Arcadion amphitheater. I'm good for it when this duty finishes. Are you in a duty? Oh yeah, you are. There you are. There you are. I will be in a bit. Well, fortunately for all of you, I need to go get my map for today anyways. So, let's go down to Hasatawi. This is where I've been getting my map each day. I'm also having a second energy drink, because fuck it. Val's online. Yeah, but Val's usually doing her own shit. Because she's normally like, she's on a different world always. Yeah, she's on Mateus currently. She's on her home world. Yeah! Look at my bike. I'm in a zone where I can't even fly with it, but don't worry about it. I can't actually fly in this zone yet, but I got my new bike. I get them with mine from Electro Strike, but you gotta deal with a lot of lower skin at times. Well, because I don't have flight, I just go over here for the moment. Without flight, this is the easy spot for me to get to, from what I could find. There are level skins, but fast skins what I want. They're like right next to the Aetherite. There we go. There we go. What's up? So we have another treasure dungeon. Braskin, right? Yes, Braskin. Braskin. So, you can see that's the hollow blade. There we go. So, yeah, this is another treasure dungeon. Dawntrail does it like Endwalker, I believe, where there is 2 different maps for the 2 different dungeons. So we just do one at a time. But unlike all the previous expansions, when we've done it, we don't have the guaranteed mock time ones yet. So we have a limited capacity. I already built this one. Oh, maybe I do have them all. Do I have one on my chocobo? Oh, I do. Never mind. I actually have all the ones that I need. Never mind. I should have 8, actually. Yeah, I do. I've got 5 entertainers, 6, 7. Okay, no, I have 8. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 5 here, 6 on the saddlebag, 7th one in my inventory, and 8 popped. Never mind. I have 8. I'm all good. I have 8. I am all good. We're actually totally fine. This is a very cool mount. I forget how you get this. I remember it being mentioned at some point, but I forget how you get it. My brain wants to say it was a society thing, but I could be wrong. Oh, Endwalker maps. I forgot this was a thing before it was here. I got 1 gem and bought the other 2. Fair. Very nice. It is very nice. Where is Heritage Fountain? Of course it's in a fucking zone. I can't fly him. Of course it's in a zone. I can't fucking fly him. Whereabouts are we looking? I don't see it. Also, by the issue is going to be I don't know these zones as anywhere near as well as previous ones because I've only been in Dawntrail for so long. All right, here is our first place we're going. We're going to Heritage Found. Just finished your duty, be right with you. All good. All good. How's Scribble's duty going? Scribbles is waiting for Duty Finder. Scribbles, did you want to join us? It says I will be in a bit. Couple more. All good. In a Blue Man group? Ah. I hear you working on mock terms. I thought maps were for 4 people only. No, they're full parties. They're full 8 parties. Benja! Yo! I like how I can click on someone and now invite them to another network because I'm a mentor. I'll tell you, I think you're gonna need to get in the trunk. Any of us would go in there, but you're the one who's most likely to fit. When the squad rolls up. When the squad rolls up. Just fine, she can fly. 1971, vroom vroom. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my regalia. Fancy car. Yo! This car is from the Vroom Vroom EP, actually. Yo, you got a fancy golden bird. You got shiny wings and everything. Generally do 184 is generally enough to do them in a timely manner, yeah. Fuck is that mount? It feels like if you fold it up properly, all the gold bits would come together to make a fancy shape. Scribbles, when you say in a bit, like, do you mean like 2 minutes or do you mean like 15 minutes? Just in terms of like, are we doing this map without you, or like, are you like super close by and we'll wait for you for this map? If there is no answer, I'll assume we do this map without you. Oh, that's a DT map. I should probably also change back over to Viper, hey. There we go. I feel very squashed in this. I feel like I'm too big for this car. I think we can go on without scribbles for this one. Oh yeah, do we want someone who I can go Arcadion tank. I can go Arcadion tank. I'll go back to Blazing Steel. I got 4 out of 5 portals to go anyways. Yes, that is also part of our mock terms at the moment. It works out really well because in the mock pendium at the moment for the ulti mog, it's actually do 5 dungeons. So at bare minimum, that's our goal. So we can do this. Does also remind me I need to do my fucking fates in Lake Landing Delicious. I need to actually get that done this week. I'm not desperate for Moogle Tomes. I only need about 180 or so to get everything that I like don't have from it in terms of like unique stuff, but extras is always nice for extra treasure like treasure maps and shit. Why not? Log on! Boom! Explode! Boom! Yeah, even on content, I can just eat AoEs from these enemies. Not inside the dungeon, obviously, but on these ones, it still seems like eating it. Who needs to worry about playing properly or any nonsense like that? Coward talk for losers, I said. At this point, I only need 100 more, so the 50 from this will help. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I'm on like 10. Oh no, I'm on 48. Jeez, I had a lot more than I thought. I had a lot more than I thought. Oh! An immediate 14, nice. Oh, this gives current tomes as well? Well, not current. It gives uncapped. It gives uncapped tomes, but it gives not poetics. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Oh, this is also good for uncapped poetic, for uncapped tomes. Holy shit. Legends of the Hidden Treasure. Are we good to need on loot? Yeah, we can all need. Ooh. Cenote Jar Jar Gural. Cenotes are a really good excuse to have a treasure dungeon, yes. The cenote itself is a treasure dungeon, why not? Look at the hands spinning. Has no one else done treasure maps in Dawntrail? We literally all got the achievement for entering here for the first time. Literally no one else here has been in this dungeon before. I didn't quite realize that. Oh wait, no, you got 3. Never mind. Artesia got 3. Artesia got 3, never mind. It's happened to me at the same time. You did your 20th, we all do our first. Do I look like I do treasure maps? Treasure maps are fun. It's just needing groups of people to do it. Ah, so yeah, this is the 2 doors. This is the 2-door option one. This one. An ool on a fortune appears! No! Yeah, let's go. Law. Law. Oh, more enemies. Shit. Cenote net sucks. Net Zack. The cages are empty. I got 2 handfuls of acacia bark. Oh, there is! Wow, okay. There is actually Cap's tomes from this. That's kind of wild. I wasn't expecting Cap's tomes from Treasure Dungeons either. Holy shit. Not many, but I'm surprised there's any. Come on, be nice. Secret disco party? Really? Really? Fucked on immediately. Jesus. Jesus. Unfair. Unfair. Our track record has been really good. I think every time we've done one of these dungeon, like, stream episodes, I think we have gotten to the bottom floor at least once per episode. Are you just gonna give me the maps? I can't take it at the moment. Let me use mine first. I still have one in my inventory. Okapacha! Oh, I love that you never have to go to the western side of Okapacha for anything. I love that there's never a need to go to the to that side of Okapacha. At least I can fly here. Yo! I have a drone now. My bike became a drone. Look at it go. Whee. That's a very purple bird you've got there. Sea Blue's coffee grounds. Look at the coffee they grow. Yellow sabre tenders. Sorry, not a katoa. No, I'm pretty sure it is a katoa. Unless they're technically not a katoa for some reason. Oh, there we are. I gotta remember, I don't need to turn my tank stance on and off. This is gonna be nice. Alpacas? I don't want to hurt alpacas. I feel bad hurting the alpacas. Alpacas are nice. Oh, I'm just an image in Discord of the M4S now. Murder alpacas for purple script. No. I feel bad for the alpacas. Gotta appreciate that I found yet another excuse to play Gunbreaker once again. Yo, 151 fire clusters, that's awesome. Also, wow. 2 for 2 at least so far on the portals. At least our portal luck has been going well. Now we just need our luck of actually, you know, progressing past the first door. And it's one of the issues of like playing on a US server and being able to play the game at the times that I can. There are like so frequently PF parties of people doing treasure dungeons, just never at the time that I play the game. That's the case for a lot of things in this game. But when I have a look at PF before I stream on like the weekend where it's super early in the morning for me, PF is very active. There's quite a lot going on there. That's, you know, never the time I can play. I can play at the time where it's 4 AM for America. And so no one's on there. So trying to do a lot of group stuff in this game is really hard because I live in Australia. I don't have Blue Notices on, so I don't know what I'm getting. We'll find out after the fact. We'll find out after the fact. What we get is what we get. We look at our money and everything afterwards and just realize how poor we actually are. Yay! Yay, let's go! We're gonna do a similar thing to the Loperate one. Where it's not just like, oh, you're going down caves. Like, we're actually making our way to the giant statue. Travel, we turn into a bunch of butterflies. Once again, another Oddworld reference. The Yokois look like Madokans and we turn into butterflies as we go around. The cenote Slammer, my favorite cocktail. Oh, they're appearing much more rapidly now, it seems. They're waiting less and less time between waves. Everything dies. There we go. I'm getting mnemonics. So I have another like 57 before I cap for the week for mnemonics. I could get that many just from this. Secret disco party. It's alright, at this rate, it just means we need to, like, do 7 of them or so and we'll get to the end once. We just need to do about 7 of them or so and then we'll get to the end at least once. That's how it works. We'll make it 1 extra floor each time. Alright, well, I have another one in Okopacha while we're here. I have one in Okopacha. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. I have one in Okopacha. I just don't know where it is. Does anyone recognize where this one might be? Leaves. Again, I don't know the maps well enough yet. Wait, it's over here. It should be this area. There we are. I worked it out. I worked it out. I worked it out. Next we have the 3rd floor, then the 4th floor. How many floors are these ones where it's 2 options? I forget how many they usually are. Are these normally the 5 or the 7 floor ones? My brain wants to say these are usually the 5 floor ones, and it's like the spinning roulette ones that are usually the 5. There it is. Bloodsucker! 5 floors, okay. So is it just the Aquapolis that goes for 7? Is it just the Aquapolis that's particularly meaning that has 7 instead? I'm just gonna stand in it. Kill me, see if I dare ya. Me making the healer work because I'm too lazy to do anything. I have the mentor badge on now. That's how I play. I'm legally required to play the game like that now. I have the mentor badge. Chocobo Chick Fountain. That is adorable. That is adorable. No, gotta roll on loot yet. Gem draft? Oh, that'd be a crafting thing. I saw gem sap was something I needed for the role quests. So I imagine it's along those lines. We can't enter until people roll. Acacia bark. What can we use this in? Leather. What can I use a succulent cloth? Okay. Again, 3 for 3 portals at least. 3 for 3 portals at least. You know, that's, by a technical definition, something. Silver Lobos. Attack the Lobos. Attack the Gidons. Attack the Bandicoils. One of them keeps running off way faster than the others, and I don't get to pull aggro on it. One of them always takes off really fast compared to the others, and I lose aggro. I'm like, what the hell? Get back here. What the hell? Acacia logs. Getting a lot of clusters from this. I'm noticing I'm getting quite a lot of crafting clusters, like crystal clusters. That's nice at least. Oh. Yay! I see DK above your head and I'm just like, oh yeah, we're doing the Donkey Kong Legacy. Wait a minute, that's not what it stands for. That's not why you're called DK. Clearly the issue with me pulling aggro is that there's a Picto in the party. So they're damaging everything before I can actually get a chance to pull aggro. Clearly that's what it is. Just clusters from that. Just clusters from that. Not been a lot of great treasures so far, unless other people have gotten some really good shit. No, I refuse. You will open now. Secret disco party now. Again, we're using our luck getting the portals. And we're not getting anything else. That's it. Hawaiians and heritage founds. Where was the... There was one in Yuctel. Yeah, there's a Yuctel one. I can fly to Yuctel. I can fly there. Y'all mooching your teleports off me. I see how it is. I see how it is. Y'all having me teleport use my Authorized ticket, then y'all mooching. I mean, literally no point in everyone paying if we don't need to. But I see how this is. Have I got one more on me? I think I've got... Yeah. I think I've got my one left, and then I've got to go to a retainer. And grab some more. I mean, at least this way... At least this way, we're getting through the maps fast. At least we're getting through the maps quickly. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Well, that was pretty easy. No! Our first not portal! Our first not portal? Aw. Well, we have 2 in Shaloni, it seems. My next one's Heritage Found. I'll drive. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone left without me. Everyone ran away from me. Again, the plan is literally after we do the treasure maps, we're going to be doing Aether Quest and Shaloni immediately afterwards, so. I'll have flying in all of Dawntrail soon. Don't worry. Would have gotten them done in the last 2 days, but both of those were much longer than I thought they would be. Especially yesterday, dear God. I love the tumbleclaws so much. Crabs that look like tumbleweed, I love it. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting stun to still work on enemies. I wasn't expecting stun to still work on enemies. But I guess for random trash mobs out in the world, stun is still effective. Loving music for this. Yay! Portal! There we go. I got a gem draft. I got a gem draft. Yeah, I'm not sure what the good that'll do us, but I got it. And having access to Bloodfest every 60 seconds, it feels like cheating. Bloodfest being every 60 seconds really does feel like cheating, I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe how much the most recent update to Gunbreaker has just like simplified playing it so much. I don't know if it was necessary to simplify it to the extent that they did. I think it started Dawntrail by making Sonic Break not a timed action and making it a link action was enough. And also reducing Double Down to 1 cartridge. I think that was enough to like fix where the issues of Gunbreaker could come up. And then they decided saying, fuck it, Bloodfest is every minute, it can overcap cartridges. And now it's just like, okay, there's now no issues at all. And now it's just like, okay, now it's really simple actually. Because before you'd have to be like, be careful which moves you use when, everything like that. What if I went right? We've just like we've just always done that. I'm just like, oh, let's just always go left. I'd love to do weekly maps with my FC, but because my FC is in another country, they've decided that their time they're going to do their weekly maps is at 3 in the morning for me. So I can't join their weekly map raids, which sucks. And there's parts of me that are just like, should I change what my sleep schedule is so I can play 14 with other people more frequently? Should I like go to sleep every night? Professorial glasses. 75. Not great. There we are. 23. Is the adventure away? It's like, should I go to sleep at like 9 o'clock every day? So I can wake up earlier, so I can, like, before I go to work, I have a couple of hours where people are actually online in 14, I can play alongside them. Secret disco party? Jesus, really? We have not gotten past the second floor yet. That is a little concerning. I know someone else had a Shaloni map. I believe there was one more map in Shaloni. I have a Heritage Found map. That's my next one. My hand's like looking over the stake. Bullet bonuses to fates. No, not now. Worry about the fate grind off stream. No need to worry about doing fates on stream unless they're like boss ones. Can you stop kicking my seat? Can you move your seat forward? I don't have enough leg room here. I have to kick your seat. I'm not kicking your seat. My legs are against it because I don't have the room. Car is not built for two people to sit one behind the other when both of those people are more than 2 meters tall. Get more bald. I think that's going to help me fit in the seat more. Gruda EX got hands. One day I'll work on Blue Mage Log of clearing different duties with that. Actually, I say that there's no guarantee of that. I'd like to do it, but there's no guarantee that actually will. That's one of those things of just like, yeah, I'd like to do it one day, but who knows whether I'll actually have the ability to. Again, it's the idea of just like, should I change up my life schedule so I can play 14 more? By just like being awake at times where people are actually playing the game. Because there's a lot of stuff in this game that I just won't get the chance to do properly because I'm not around when people are playing. In some cases that'll help me. Like, oh, well, let me do Bosnia duels and I have less competition for getting into the duels because I'm playing at a time where the server's less active still. Are you gonna do mental roulette at all? Are people killing the feather too early? That's probably why X is failing. I'd like to do mental roulette on stream. I would absolutely like to do mental roulette on stream. My thought process when I'm caught up on 14, we're gonna have weekends where I won't have any new stuff to do in 14 as part of that weekend. It won't be like, oh, we'll go like new patch, like there won't be a new patch, there won't be like MSP to catch up on, there won't be like other role quests or anything to do. We'll just be at a point where I'm actually caught up on the game. And the idea is when that happens, some of those normal weekend streams that we would do for 14 will instead be mental roulette. That's kind of my thought process. Not exclusively like, oh, if we don't have anything else to do in 14 that weekend, we're always gonna do mental roulette. I might do non-Final Fantasy 14 games on the weekends on weeks where we don't have stuff to do in 14. I'm thinking Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter might take a place with quite a few weekend days. But yeah, mental roulette would be part of what I'd like to do for weekend streams when we have weeks where there's nothing else to do. Pardon me. As one of the many options I want to do on a Sunday. Because like I started streaming what, end of 2020? It was beginning of 2022 that I started doing 14 on the weekends. So I've had 1 year ever where my 1 day off per week I didn't have locked in what I was streaming. And then every year since then, which has been now like 4 or so. Really? Jesus. And so, yeah, I've had 1 year where I could do whatever, like, different things on a weekend, on a Sunday. And then every year since, it's been, oh, it's always Final Fantasy XIV because there's so much to do. So once I'm caught up, we'll have actual opportunities to do different things. That's enough for the Moogles, at least. But there will still be 14 there, obviously. It's just, it won't be literally every single weekend. And again, I think Monster Hunter will be part of what will go there as well. Because they'll be catching up on old games like Sunbreak, Generations Ultimates, G-Rank, and then possibly just even older Monster Hunter games. When new Monster Hunter games come out, there'll be things to do. Selling games hold back AoE so they don't kill the spawning grid is like pulling fucking teeth, they just cannot do it. Where are we going? Was there a flag at some point? Oh, you're getting your map. You're getting your map. I need to dismount to check my map. Can you lower? I need to get out of the car. Because mine should be really close by. Mine's right, like right here. No, that's not it. No, it's this. There we go. There we are. Can I get back in someone's car? There we go. There we are. Why can't you check a map while you're on a mount? That's... Why can't you check a map while on a mount? This is in Dawntrail. Garuda EX is kind of funny now. Because the damage of killing the spiny feather is one of those things where the duty may actually be easier because of the, like, eye level sync now. People are now so high leveled that their damage output kills the spiny feather really fucking fast. So now it's actually harder because people are higher eye level because they damage things before, like, they need to. I've heard that happens sometimes with raids when it comes to, like, trying to get LB. That you push the fight into a phase before you've, like, your party's got the LB that they used to require on because people have gotten stronger, so they're taking less damage or getting to, like, certain sections faster. Which is a really funny concept. My eyes hurt. Type of tiredness where it's like my eyes hurt. Where's the... There it is. Portal! I think it's like the headache I was having yesterday where it's from the light. I don't have a headache, but my eyes are just like too much light. Too much light for too long. Over the last couple of days. You and your pick that speech. Oh, you're not wearing the boots anymore. I want to show off the mist boots. I want them for my summoner, but you're not wearing them anymore. I don't know if it ever got fixed, but I remember that final boss of Hawkman just doing regular damage to the regular eye level that accused you in will fuck you through an ad phase. Yeah, Hawkman hard. No, it's still like that. It's still like that. I think I've done it semi-recently. It's still like that. Last time I did it, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, golden alpaca! Yo, we got 10,000 from it. Nazarosha, I won't be able to win. Wow. $3,000. Don't know if I've gotten anything else actually interesting. Not getting past ad space. No. Which bespoke boots were you thinking of? Hey! Second chamber finally. I think it was the casting ones. I think it was casting. I want them for my summoner. I think it was casting. But I may have to look at the boots that were available from the first raid tier. Because maybe those will, yeah. These one, yeah, these one. Or, maybe it's healing. Is there a version of these boots where it's silver instead of gold? These are the right boot. These are the right style, but it's the healing ones. Sorry, healing ones because they're silver. Yeah, it's these ones. I want these for my summoner. I want these for my summoner. These will be like the last. This is the last piece of gear that I need, because this should be after Yue Yawada, and I need 3 pieces of gear left for glamming. Yue Yawada has 2, and then Mist Wake has 1, which is these. Very nice boots. So like she summons an ad. Yeah, you need to kill it before she eats it to do your damage. Regular damage, so output she eats it as soon as it spawns. Yeah, because she eats it when she gets down to a certain amount of health, but she's past that by the time the ad even spawns. It's specifically the Lady Armadine ad, I believe. Because Lady Armadine is... Oh, whoops. Lady Armadine is the boss of the normal Hawk Manor. And so Halicarnassus respawns Lady Armadine, being a void send, she can do that. Lady Armadine spawns in... Halicarnassus spawns in Lady Armadine as part of it. And then eats her, and then the more health she has, the more damage the attack does. But she might spawn it in and just be like, oh, my HP is pushed to a threshold where I've got to eat Lady Armadine now. Oh, she just spawned in, she has full health, and now you fucking die. It's very silly. Very silly. So when you're telling everyone in the party, all right, everyone, we've got to do this. We've got to take off our pants so our eye level drops so we don't kill it so fast. Yo, we actually made it to the 3rd chamber. Got a fuck ton of crystals. Well, someone else got 2 bottles of water, so really, who's the winner? Yo, we're going up for this. Oh, it's pretty. It gets prettier. It gets prettier as we go. We're rewarded for our luck. Let's go. Look at how shiny it is. Wamaras! It's that thing that says. Right? I'm pretty sure that's the phrase that she says. Wamara! Pretty sure that's what she says. Anyone understand what I'm trying to say here? No? Okay, fair enough. Ooh! Ooh, ee, ooh, ooh. No, you don't. You don't spin. So focused trying to kill that thing before I got out that I nearly died. I nearly died. Taco Delight Orchestrion. Taco Delight. Who will get Taco Delight? Yay! Taco Delight! Let's go. I win. I win. I have Taco Delight. I've not rolled above 50 this whole day. I have no idea what song that even is. Is it the song that plays in Spell Chef TA or the one that plays outside Auntie Tacos? Because it could be either. Or is it different? Secret Disco Party. Yay! Secret Disco Party! Let's go! Let's go! Probably a story theme. It might be the theme that when you're eating the Shibuk. I know they aren't tacos, but yeah. Yo. These treasure dungeons get so much cooler now that it's like one big area that you progress through rather than just like a sequence of caves that are underneath each other. It's a lot cooler now that it's like one big dramatic zone. Plays in Quest, bunch of MSQ stuff. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Bro, lo. Yeah. We are the ones. Well, I know I dropped down to 1.5 something million after buying the bike earlier today. I'm at 1.6 now. So we're getting a little bit of money just from clearing. And remember, if you get to the end, you get like 100,000 or so guaranteed just for the final floor. Oh shit, what do we get from this? Levin Silk. Cloth of Legends. What does Cloth of Legend go towards? I can't actually check. I'm just gonna I'll just open it. Glam. Oh, I have seen this. The Cheats-On of Legend, I remember seeing this, yeah. Limbs of Glam. I remember. Hey! Rolled a 12? Oh no. I'm just saying, probably best not to try our luck. I don't want to waste my luck on that. I want to use my luck here. I'm actively killing our chances of getting past Chamber 1. Let's go! Streak undefeated. We always make it to the final chamber at least once. Let's go! Torn from the heavens! Let's go! Giant golden frog! Giant golden frog! Oh, sorry, chameleon. Giant golden chameleon! It's blending in with its surroundings by being very gold. Here we go! The Throne of Abundance. Let go, we made it. Our luck was terrible, and then it all worked at once. It is chameleoning. It's actually chameleoning. Oh, you have to get behind it. Oh. Oh, you get behind it. Okay. I will know for next time. This boss fight is actually hurting. This actually hurts. Does it move? How did you see it go over there? What did you see? How? What were you looking for? I couldn't see shit. Hard to see, but you can see the jumps. Poison bottles. Things actually got mechanics. Things actually like a dungeon boss. Jesus. It's actually like on the level of a dungeon boss. Stay gold, cenote. Jar Jar jackpot! Yeah. Oh, treasures obtained. Another cloth of legend. Yo, Avril! You got one! I go! Place is very shiny. There, say, all of this time, it was here. The city of gold. See, what if we stumbled across this in MSQ and thought this was the city of gold and not living memory? Fucking riverbed of coins flowing down. It does exist. It's those fucking like pachinko machines where you roll the coin down and they like get pushed to the edge. Is this watermill being turned by gold pouring? It certainly is. It certainly is. The gold coming out is making it turn. Giant arcade machine? Yeah, the fucking floor sliding out. Oh my god. Oh Jesus! We've got giant turning orbs over there. Very, very gold. Good for pondering. This place is very pretty. This place is very pretty. One hell of a fucking cenote. So what's the lore behind this one? Because it was called cenote Jar Jar Goral. So what does Jar Jar Goral? Like, Jar Jar implies blessed sibling. Should be awesome. Levin soak. Thunderyard soak. Ready for maps? We can do some more. Laura, is this one guy love gold coin pushes very much. Gritter got hands. Was that my map? I think it was. Because I think that means that I have none in my inventory right now. Yes. I'm going to S9. I need to go to my retainers. I think this one had any special lore. I think the main one that had special lore was the bunny one, because they actually mentioned it as part of the story of just being like, yeah, bunnies heard adventurers love treasure dungeons, so they made their own. I got 2 and 2 more in my retainers. And I've got 5 still in my retainers. Each of my retainers have got one. Because I put them in their last spots over here. There we go. And because of the way maps work, you gotta do this, and then exit the menu, and then pop it. And then go back into the retainer menu, go to the next one. Go here. Exit again. Put a chocobo. Chuck it in there. Go back to retainer. Go to the next one. And there we go. There we go. Scribble! Welcome to the map party. I didn't actually have the Mog Pendium unlocked with Denshia, but those treasure dungeons counted retroactively. Nice. Nice, the game does keep a track. Getting a little Rena skater gear lately. My retainers keep bringing back fucking accessories from Alexandria. Like in the Tender Valley and stuff. I've been getting a lot of that lately. Alright, open them up. Heritage found! This is back where we were, I think. I think it's where the... There we go. At least it's nearby. There we go. There we go, close menus. Gotta remember buttons sometimes. It's like, hey, how do you navigate? How do you do shit in this game? Heritage found. I don't have flight yet. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I'm on the Zoid. I think I have this, don't I? This is Shadowbringers All Extremes, right? Because I should have that. I believe we got this. You had to go up to Aziz's Laugh for it, I think. I was about to say, what's the extreme amount for all the extremes in Dawntrail? We don't know that yet. We don't have all the extremes aren't available yet. All the extremes aren't available yet. How would we know? S rank has appeared. And S ranks appeared. People have a hunt for it yet? No. This is my hunt job, so it makes sense. Do we want to see if we can wait for the S rank? Or, here we go. If no portal, let's hunt. I guess, yeah. Corduroy! Yeah, no portal. Alright. I need someone's flight, please. I need flight! It's walkable? I'm also worried about speed. What if people kill it quick? That is already a large group of people. So what the hell's an S rank in Dawntrail gonna be like mechanics-wise? Atticus the Primogenitor. Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to current hunts. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Primogenital. Get ready to suckle Donut X. I need to join hunt discords too. Now that I'm very close to being caught up, I gotta join hunt discord so I can join trains and shit like that. Dear God. There's still very few things that get as many people showing up to them as hunts in this game, in this entire game. Better than the time in S rank spawned my first time in Cosmo Urka. Cemetery right nearby. Convenient. Jesus Christ, these wings. Roll on the felt? I did. Bury me with my money. What can we make with corduroy? Oh, this is wintertide stuff. I remember seeing this. This skirt! Crafts love this skirt. Crafts love this skirt. I remember that. It was like, oh my god, pencil skirt for the first time in the game. So, given that it's current, I imagine its stats are higher. Like, we're not going to be super out-leveling it. But there's a lot of people here. Will it survive? Do current hunts last more than 4 seconds? There's like too many skirts in this fuck-ass game that don't look like schoolgirl uniforms. Well, the lag definitely kicks in. You know, let's really fuck the game up. Let's really fuck the game up. If anyone ever asks you what playing Final Fantasy XIV is like, show them this footage. If anyone says, what's playing Final Fantasy XIV like, show them this footage and say that this is like normal gameplay. Everyone is dead. I didn't see what hit us, no. I have a bone. I assume I'm only alive because of tank privilege. I'm dead. Yay! And that's what playing Final Fantasy XIV is like. That's what playing 14 is like. Something just happened. There's a lot of dead bodies on the floor. There's a lot of dead bodies on the floor. So if you want that achievement for resing people outside of your party, join current hunts. Join current hunts. That is the plan, it seems. So 60 Saxonaut, 60 Poetics, 48 Mathematics, 13 for capped ones. I guess if you do hunt trains, that'd be pretty good at like ramming through cap stuff. That'd be pretty good for that. Is it on the split head direction attack from Elpis Dungeon Boss 2? I don't know if I've done that dungeon more than once. I don't know if I've done Kataisa Cypher Berea since we did it on stream. Maybe once. So I don't remember that boss. Shit. I feel like, unfortunately, Endwalker dungeons are going to be a blind spot for me for a while. Because by the time I got to Endwalker, I already had every job leveled up to max. And Dawntrail is going to stick in my head a little bit more because I'll eventually get access to, like, the roulettes for, like, level cap and shit. I'll have access to level cap and expert roulette, so I'll be more familiar with Dawntrail because there's roulettes for just those. And I'm familiar with everything Shadowbringers earlier because I was leveling everything, so I got them a lot. I feel like Endwalker dungeons are going to be a constant blind spot for me because of... never had a roulette that was dedicated to them, and I didn't need to level while I was there. So I feel like they're going to be constant. If I ever get those, I'm going to be like, I have no idea what to do. Oh, except Vanispati. Except Vanispati. For some reason, Vanispati comes up a lot in roulettes. I'm very familiar with Vanispati. I feel like there's a lot of people who rerun Vanispati a lot for the Palika gear, because I've done Vanispati quite a few times. Did Endwalker Dungeon so much while people were leveling Viper and Picto? Yeah. Because X5 is when level cap stuff stops being viable. Ah. Well, I haven't know Heritage found one, so. Alrighty. Isn't that where we are? Oh, no, okay. Yeah. Like, up until 95, you're gonna safely run this level from 90 raids and dungeons. Okay. No, I want to appreciate Yucktail. I want to appreciate Yucktail by flying through it. It's pretty. Getting achievement vision the Yucktail map just now. I mean, I did that. I did that on stream when I unlocked flight. So yeah, fair. You'll appreciate the burnt out husk of Yucktail. Only part of it's destroyed from war. Only like this section. Overall, it's like 1/6 of the. It's only like 1/6 of the zone. Fucking Christ! It's so goddamn pretty down here. I think on an overall scale, when you combine all of the zones together, I do think Dawntrail wins for best zones. In terms of combining them, like on an overall scale of combining them all. Endwalker would come close to winning, but I think Labyrinthos brings it down a little bit. Because, like, combining Mare Lamentorum with Elpis with Ultima Fool's a lot. And I'd say Thavner's, like, only a little bit lower than, like, the average, like, Dawntrail map. Garlemald's cool for storytelling. And Labyrinthos is unique and different, but I don't know, it's like doesn't appeal to me massively. Well, we got more of the glasses. 6. I thought we were talking about straight aesthetic. I think aesthetically, yeah. That's why I'm not counting. That's why I'm not counting Garlemald. It's why I'm not counting Garlemald. Garlemald's really cool for the story. I'd say yes, Absolute Heritage found Drags at Downatad. That is true. Who beat 91? Yeah, if we're talking about I'm talking about aesthetics. Aesthetically, I think Dawntrail wins for overall for its maps. Because, like, Garlemald's really cool for its story, and, like, visually it tells its story for that, but it's not like I love being there, like, to take in the visuals. But I guess Heritage Found is also like that, where it's like, I think Heritage Found is a cool zone, and I like what it does visually for its story, but it's horrifying for being there for its story. I don't know. I feel it also could be recency bias. It also could be recency bias. Because Ultima Thule is so fucking good. In time, when Dawntrail's not as recent for me, I might change it back. I might say I prefer Endwalker zones. Because of, like, Mare Lamentorum and Elpis, and especially Ultima Thule being so fucking good. But then I have to think it's just, like, living memory, and the fact that living memory has 2 forms, and what those 2 forms are. Holy shit. I don't think Garleon's like being Garlemald either. Dawntrail wins temporarily, but ultimately water always wins. Well, to be fair, Dawntrail has a lot of water. It's a lot of water zones in Dawntrail. So we're just not getting portals anymore, huh? Portals have just stopped. The game said you get 1. We got to the end. Oh. Oh, there's another actor. Do I have a map open? Oh, I'm back in Heritage Found. All of my maps are Heritage Found, I swear. The on-content map experience, aka when you don't have mog maps to cheat. Even though cheating mog maps are only introduced in Endwalker, I believe. You post a flag, I teleport. Whose map is this? What died? Oh wait, Artesia's not here. Unfortunately, Artesia, majority rules were already here. Can anyone else see the slight ghosting when I do this? Can anyone else see, like, it ghosts when I do that? Because I see it on my screen, and I see it on the OBS preview. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's, like, gonna be on your end. Because whatever's causing it to ghost on my monitor is just causing it to ghost on the monitor that also has OBS. So therefore, it's not actually ghosting in the footage, it's just ghosting on both of my monitors. I'm worried that I'm gonna need a new computer at some point soonish rather than laterish. If I get to a point where I need a new computer, I'm sorry, that's when streams end at like forever. Can I grab coffee after this? Because I'm genuinely asleep at the wheel right now. I fall asleep in the middle of the stream when I'm actively the streamer, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That happens. It happens. Again, I live in Australia. I live in the worst zone for streaming. Yeah, I got some corduroy. I got some corduroy, I got some cloth legend, I got some snow cotton cloth. And so many things. So then I fly through Cosmo Uka, and I'm just like, Cosmo Uka is so fucking pretty as well. Oh. I love Dawntrail so much. I find it so frustrating that Dawntrail is like where the haters have it, and like you talk to so many people and like the first thing they'll say is just, yeah, Dawntrail's not good. And I'll be like the first one that comes out of their mouth, and I'm just like, I love Dawntrail so fucking much, and it's so up there. Some of the flower here make me feel like a Pikmin. I mean, I think about a big part of it is also like when people talk about, oh, I hate Dawntrail or anything like that, or people have just, or people are just like, oh, why don't I have a Garlemald expansion for like, why'd we get Endwalker instead of a Garlemald expansion and everything like that. I was gonna keep in mind that it's like, hey, we finally got a portal. I also gotta keep in mind, Final Fantasy XIV is literally my favorite game of all time. A lot of people who play the game do not consider it anywhere near that. They're like, yeah, I really enjoy the game and I like the game, but it's nowhere near my favorite. Whereas, like, for me, it's like, this is my #1 game of all time. So, like, yeah. Not gonna be surprised. I probably shouldn't be surprised that, like, my opinions of it are a lot more positive than a lot of other people. Feel the burn before the coffer. Almost forgot what it's like being in a treasure dungeon. Now, like, I've had like 4 in a row without one of these. I almost forgot what it was like doing one of them. Should I turn the effects back off? Should I turn effects back off? Jesus Christ, Titan. How do people... There are people out there who this is their normal way of playing. There are people out there where this is... what was that? Magnesia powder and stuff like that. There are people out there where this is just how they normally play the game. It's all effects. How you gonna stare at Titan's dump truck? How do you play the game normal? Like just, oh yeah, I'm always playing the game with all effects on. How the fuck do you do? How do you see anything? Not even just in game, just outside of that. How do your eyes not get so overloaded by playing this game that you lose your vision just permanently? Hashtag pet size calamity of post. I mean, your Titan is appearing very big right now. Don't worry. Don't worry. Especially in Alliance raids. Especially in Alliance raids. I'm gonna get to do one of those relatively soon. Doesn't make the monitor any brighter. Yeah, but like, surely the visual strain of paying attention to that much shit. And also, I'd actually disagree with that. It might make the monitor brighter. So many particle effects in this game scale towards the white end of the color spectrum that if you were to compare like the average palette of like the areas compared to the average color palette of all of the effects, I do think it would actually make the monitor brighter just by effect that there's probably going to be like higher skewed alpha values on everything. I've actually capped my mnemonics for the week. Let's go. Doing this is actually capped my mnemonics for the week. Hell yeah. I should do treasure. I should join treasure dungeons more frequently. On content, I should join more treasure dungeons more frequently. It's good for tomes, apparently. My brain is very good at subconsciously filtering information I don't want to care about at the moment. I can understand that, where it's like you just pay attention to what you're looking at and all of the other stuff on the screen you miss. My thing is like, when you have all the particle effects on, it literally covers up some of the shit you need to know about. Like, they disappear into the aether. You needed scribbles for luck. I mean, I also got there. Of the Brotherhood, that'd be a nice title for a monk entering this dungeon 20 times. Of the Brotherhood. That is good. I think I want my monk title to be Mortal Fist. I think that's what I was like planning on. But I haven't looked at like what titles exist in the game and what titles I have for a while to double check titles per job. I haven't updated that for quite some time, I know I haven't updated my job titles for a bit. I think the last time I updated one was when I got all my crafters up to a level 100 for Arbiter of the Arts. And I gave that title to my Crypto. There's an actual registerable in here. Ooh. Okay, well, it's literally 9. You're trying to guess whether this card's gonna have a higher or a lower number than what they've revealed. It caps at 9 or 10. It caps at 9 or 10. Well, we now have 2 parasols at least. Everyone gets 2 rolls on this. 98 to 44. Yo, parasols. Parasol sisters, let's go. 7, Jesus. You're okay, using random to decide the door is actually funny. But each of your rolls are terrifying. Using random to decide which door to do for this is actually quite funny. But apparently the dice can't be trusted. The dice can't be trusted. The dice have lied to you. But I got an umbrella, so like... Brother / sister of Ash for Black Mage, that's on my Black Mage as well, yeah. I'm relatively confident Sister of Ash is on my Black Mage. Pretty sure it is. Ribbon Parasol! Embellished with an array of red ribbons, is an understated parasol perfect for adding a splash of elegance to a rainy day ensemble. Fashion accessories. There it is. You can tell I opened this menu a lot. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! I'm also going for Arbor of the Arts for Avril. Hell yeah. It's such a perfect title. It's just such a strong title. There are certain titles that just make sense for certain jobs. That have nothing to do with that job in terms of how you actually get the title. Don't know what I'm gonna get out of the rest of this, but... I mean, even just in money, I'm getting close to, like... I've gotten at least 200k, I believe, from the money. Possibly closer to 300. I started at 1.5 something. I'll get there very slowly with societies. Whee! Bronk. I think when 8.0 drops, my goal is going to be all crafters, gatherers level 110 within like 1 or 2 weeks. That's gonna be my plan. My goal's going to be to save up money for the release of it and go hellbent for leather and see if I can get it. See if I can just get the crafters, gatherers done that fast. Because if you want to level crafters and gatherers really fast on a new expansion release, the 2 best ways to do it are 1, GC turn-ins. Our Grand Company turn-ins are always going to be fantastic for leveling, and then on content leave quests. On content leave quests give quite a bit of experience. So apparently, if you combine those together, you can like power level crafters and gatherers ridiculously fast on an expansion launch. I mean, I think GC turn-ins are pretty consistently. I think GC turn-ins are pretty consistently half a level if they're at, like, max value. I believe. Where does this... Anyone recognize where this would be? I think it's here. Yeah, just here. There we go. That's actually within driving distance for me, roughly. This is also true. The leveling system may change with 8.0 because they might go, we don't want to just do 100 to 110. This is also true. They may say we want to do something else. I think I'm going to do better. I know what's its engine, but it's making me crash out so hard every time. Understandable. Understandable. Good night, Crofts. Good night. I'm being shot at. How dare they? Yeah, they could introduce a new leveling system when it comes to 8.0. I would want something to do with leveling for every job. Leveling's just a good excuse to play every job quickly. Having leveling to do for every job is an excuse to just play every job for a while. And I would still like that to happen with the new expansion. But I'm okay if it's like, yeah, different context. I think HB has said that he thinks it's going to 110 would be underwhelming, didn't say anything beyond that. One thing is just like, how do you do leveling in the game that isn't just going from 100 to 110, where it feels meaningfully different than just doing the same? Like if the structure of the numbering changes, but the process by which you do it is the same, it probably won't feel that different. So there is that. To be fair, we might find this out in a couple weeks. Dichromatic dye. This one's fun. Oh, neon stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Makes sense that it's for neon stuff. Yeah, if the leveling structure is going to change in 8.0, I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that's revealed at the first FanFest. So depending on what to do in general, probably find out at FanFest, yeah. I mean, it's also like, I know people say, oh, 8.0 is going to completely radically change all the jobs. I don't believe that. I think that that's one of those cases where people are taking the smallest words that Yoshi P says and exaggerating it out to what they personally want. Because I've seen some people say, oh, Yoshi P said that every job's going to get a major rework and be completely different in 8.0. And I feel that's a case of people just going, Yoshi P may have said something about just like, we want the jobs to feel a little more individual or unique or whatever. And then that's their interpretation of what that means. Complete reworks for every single job. And one of those things where, you know, Yoshi P speaks Japanese. Yoshi P speaks Japanese. So how many people are just like Google translating or worse, ChatGPT translating what he says? How many people are fucking just interpreting it how they personally want it to? How many people, you know, all that shit. There is all of that shit. How many people are doing their best to translate it properly, but are just missing some little bits of nuance that clue in a bit more of what he actually means when he says stuff. First FanFest is usually where they do a lot of perfunctory announcements. Yes, there'll be X new jobs. Yes, there'll be role quests. There'll be like new level cap. Yeah, it's, I imagine, like, in terms of leveling specifically, that'll be at the first FanFest. Really? Really? Penis butt fart tits. Just, really? Really? Yeah, and once I've got no further expectations, honestly. Again, it's been pretty consistent that we make it to the end at least once. Do I have another in my inventory, or is it my retainer? Or choker? I think it's my choker. No, I got another in my choker. Oh, my next is Dawntrail, so we'll go here first. I haven't marked on the map, I'm just relying on you all to go there. Thing is, like, I'm excited for 8.0. Dawntrail has got me, like, I've always been quite a fan of the game. I don't think everything's perfect about the game. Watch the LP if you don't believe me. If you think I'm too much of a fanboy and I think too positive about it, watch the LP. I have negative opinions about it sometimes. I'm just, you know, not a ridiculous asshole. But I gotta be honest. I love a lot of Endwalker. There's a lot of Endwalker that I really like. There's also elements of Endwalker that could have possibly led to worrying, like, things for the future of the game. I love a lot of Endwalker. Some job decisions are a little bizarre. The side content, while I enjoy what is there, I imagine it would have been not the best to play on release. Not a lot of stuff that's much replayable, a lot of stuff that's very solo, a lot of, like, you know, missing things that you didn't get from previous ones that were replaced with stuff that was still fun, but not filling the same, like, type of role. Like, again, variants replacing, like, Bosnia. Again, the structure of dungeons, just like, and like the fact that most content in Endwalker is easier than most stuff in Shadowbringers, with the exception of like certain trials and the raid series being, and the raid series having more interesting fights than Shadowbringers. So like, there's a number of things where it's like, I still, oh, Fortune of Alpaca, Alpaca of Fortune. So there's like a number of things in Endwalker where I'm just like, Endwalker's really good and I really like it. There are certain elements to this where if this trend keeps up, it might get a bit concerning where it will take the future of the game. And I'll be honest, outside of like, again, job design, I think there are even more decisions in Dawntrail that I think are really questionable for what they're doing with jobs compared to even Endwalker. But that's more so their lack of ability to stick to an idea. The fact that they're about like, again, Viper comes out within a month, they get rid of something, and it's just like they have no time to even let it settle before they were just like, oh, get rid of it, people don't like it. Or how many times Black Mage has changed, or just, you know, Summoner comes out and people don't like Summoner, but then they don't do anything with Summoner. You know. It's one of those things where it's like a lack of confidence in their decision-making of jobs to do with Dawntrail changes. And also the fact that, you know, that lack of confidence may be a little justified because some of the decisions they have made have been really bizarre and everything like that. So there is that. Universal Edition and Endwalker being every job's buff now activates an attack is at least a point of concern. It helps for certain jobs. There are certain jobs where it's a really neat feature because it means it removes certain skills from having a timer on them. So it gives you a little more freedom to like choose when to use it in a rotation. Sonic Break being a really good example for Gunbreaker. But then there are other jobs where it's just like, it disconnects the rotation from itself. Again, I stand by that for Samurai. Samurai having actions where it's now just press this button and it activates another button. It's just like, no, you shouldn't do that for Samurai because Samurai, like, so much stuff for Samurai derives from its basic combos, where its basic combos evolve what Samurai does in so many different directions. It should stick with that. So there is that, yeah. But outside, wow. Wow. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Think about how many doors we found. That's like a, oh, what's a 1.5? That's like, oh, a 50-50 chance, whatever. That's like a fucking, like, 1 in, like, 9 chance. What the fuck? This dungeon fucking hates us. Jesus Christ. Dungeon fucking hated us. Game's making fun of us at this point. Game's hearing me say, I have questions about where the future of job identity and job like actions are going to go in the future because there's a lack of strong vision and a lack of confidence in what they want the jobs to be in the game. And then the game's starting to punish me for that. So again, like, I have that criticism of 14. And I stand by it. I think it's a completely valid one. But nearly everything else that I've seen about Dawntrail makes me really excited for what the next expansion could be if they like further push that stuff, because there's so much about Dawntrail that is so fucking good. Dungeons have been so much better. Dungeons have been so much better in Dawntrail. The trials, holy shit, the trials. Arcadion seems fucking amazing. The zones are goddamn gorgeous and pretty. The music is the best it's ever been. The storytelling is evolving. like the storytelling's been good in 14 consistently, but where it's not just like, oh, we're going to continue doing what we do good and always do that. They're now doing what they've always done and continuing to do it well, but now adding new types of writing alongside it to complement it really well. Like, there's a lot about Dawntrail that's very promising. That'll obviously, like, that opinion will change and evolve further because I am basing it on the base game at this point. So when it comes to, you know, what's the new Deep Dungeon going to be like? What's the new Variant Dungeon going to be like? What's the new Ishgard Restoration going to be like? What's the new Eureka going to be like? What will all those feel like? Will all of those feel like they're evolving the game in the same positive direction that the base game feels like it's evolving what the base game does in a positive direction? There's all of that. There's obviously all of that, but yeah. You got here very quickly. You two got here very quickly. Was Ickbrush closer? Was Ickbrush closer? Yeah, it probably was. It probably was. Why not? Hold on! Don't target the treasure chest. You can't use Bloodfest on a treasure chest. That's just silly. Because the thing is, like, I see so much about Dawntrail that is so positive, and I'm just like, I like the direction the game's going. I really like from what I'm seeing in Dawntrail so far. However, like, what I'm playing is still nearly 2 years old at this point. Unless the treasure's a mimic, then I should be targeting it. Dawntrail, like, what I'm playing in Dawntrail is still nearly 2 years old at this point. So the direction that it was going 2 years ago, is it still going to be going that direction going forward for a new expansion? And also, unfortunately, the response to Dawntrail has been very dog shit because people are awful. The community has overall had a response to Dawntrail that is not justified by what is in Dawntrail. And while what the devs have done so far with their, like, history of 14 doesn't fully imply this possibility, there is the worrying possibility of, are they going to listen to the worst parts of the community who have complained in the dumbest ways about what Dawntrail does? And will they respond to that by taking 8.0 down a path that appeals to those people and dumb down the game, make the game more key jingling, appeal to people's, like, absurd fantasies that they have about what they want the game to be rather than, you know, what the game is? And I don't think that the devs have, like, shown a ton of that, but there are certain elements of the game where it's like, again, the lack of vision on job design. People complained about Viper on launch just being like, Gnashing Fang is too bad. We don't want Gnashing Fang on Viper. And so within a month of the game's release, they got rid of it to appease to the people who said they don't like it. So within a very, very small amount of time, they backflipped on their entire design philosophy around the job that they'd been planning since before the game came out. When was that? Viper lost Gnashing Fang when the Savage tier when the first Savage tier for Dawntrail came out. So they had done like media tours and stuff like that. Well, at least we know where to go. At least we know where to go. Oh, what was that? Gnashing Fang is the ability that it's basically Death's design for Reaper. Gnashing Fang was Death's design for Reaper. So Reaper's the first two moves that Reaper does, right? Viper's two buttons that are its 3-step combos. The last ones do more damage when you alternate them and change alternate positions. The middle two give its 2 different buffs, one that does extra damage, one that does faster speed. What it used to be when Viper first released was what it is now is that one just buffs the other, so you just use them alternatively. What it was when it first came out was that one of the buttons did more, one of them did more damage. The other one inflicted a debuff on the enemy that made you do more damage to the enemy. So which part of the combo you opened with was determinant on, do you want to up the timer on the debuff or do you want to do more damage? Again, it's basically Death's design, except the Death's design was an opening part of the combo instead of its own button. Very similar. But then people said we don't like it. And again, they got rid of it, as the first Savage tier dropped. Gnashing Fang got to exist for, a month, maybe. And it was they did all the media tours, I would presume with Gnashing Fang intact. And, all of the months before release, this is, what Viper does, Gnashing Fang is part of it, It's a Viper. It inflicts poison on its enemies. It poisons its enemies to do more. Yo, we got a dumbbell rack. Dumbbell, I rolled a 3. So someone else can enjoy that because there's literally not enough of you to roll beneath it. Why no like people too complex to remember? I don't know why people didn't like it. I have no idea why people said they didn't like it. Oh yeah, also Picto could manually turn off a buff. But there's a difference between removing being able to manually turn off a buff and remove one of the core mechanics of a job within a month of its release. Again, it's just that, they have an idea and people turn around and say, we don't like it, and they immediately went, okay, we'll get rid of it. And so I worry that because the response to Dawntrail has been so toxic from the community... Disco Body? I worry that because the response to Dawntrail has been so toxic from the community, that I worry that 8.0 will be them going, okay, people complained about Dawntrail, we'll make sure the next expansion is nothing like Dawntrail. Noxious Nash, that's the one, yeah. Sorry, Gnashing Fang is the sorry, Noxious Nash, sorry, fucking Gnashing Fang is the combo move for Gunbreaker. I'm Gunbreaker pilled. I'm Gunbreaker pilled, sorry. Gnashing Fang is its combo. Sorry, Noxious Nash. I gotta join Crafts and Hongshu Me Land. Understandable. Understandable. They're getting late as shit. Good night, Denzel. I have 2 maps left. And then we can start eyeing the quests. Vibe was what Monk used to be, even though they said people didn't like how Monk combo was or something. I mean, I don't understand why Monk had a dot. Not from oh, it's too difficult to play that. I'm just how do you punch someone and give them a dot? That's one of those, from the perspective of what the job does, why do you punch someone and give them a dot? I don't, how do you kick someone and that gives them a DOT? I don't understand. That was more so my thing for Monk. I'm just I doesn't But again, Viper is a snake. It poisons. So the idea was that Noxious Nash would poison the enemy, and when they were hit by your poison, you'd do more damage to them. But they got rid of that super fucking quick. So now it's really easy to do Viper because you don't even need to think about the any of the moves. It's now literally Simon Says. Its basic combo will tell you exactly what moves to do all the time, and it's never any different. When I get the wind knocked out of me, I'm feeling it for a while. That's a fatigue thing. I don't know if that's a damage over time thing. If I don't pay attention to buffs. Again, it was one thing. Monk had multiple. Again, I think the closer thing is Death's design. I think the closer comparison is Death's design. I could understand saying that maybe Viper shouldn't have Death's design because Reawakening is basically the same as Enshroud. I can understand the concept of giving Viper Death's design when Viper already has Enshroud means that Viper and Reaper overlap too much as jobs. I could understand that logic. But like the point of Viper is that it's a mishmash. Like Viper combines a lot of melee jobs together. It's kind of like the jack of all trades of melees. Which is probably why I like it so much, because it combines my favorite parts of all the different melees. It even combines one of my favorite parts of Gunbreaker, of having OGCDs after certain moves. It's not a case of just, oh, use your OGCDs whenever. It's like, after these specific moves, use these specific OGCDs. Do you need an invite back to the party? Are you still doing maps with us? Did you mean to leave the party, or did you have to leave the party to do a thing? Not you. I'll invite you to the party. Viper has no mid, even Ninja has one. Viper has a mid in PvP, which I'm so confused by. Why? I don't understand why they gave Viper a mid for PvP, and they don't have something similar for PvE. Because Viper's PvP mid works similar to the way that Samurai's Third Eye works. It has a short window that you press the button, it has a short window that it activates. If you get hit in that short window, you like get a buff. Specifically in PvP, if you get hit and it breaks your shields when you have that, the follow-up attack it does is more powerful and has a bigger range. Same with Astra having a dash in PvP, yeah. But like, I would appreciate if, I mean, to be fair, you could also say that's another thing. I guess you could also make the argument of, you could also make the argument if you wanted to, of if you gave Viper a mid that required you to time it to get a buff, that is yet another overlap with Reaper, because that is also Reaper's like Crest of Time borrowed. So I guess it is another thing of just, if you gave Viper a mid that you had to time in order to get a buff, it is another overlap with Reaper. But I stand by that what Viper's mid should be is, it's a mid that if you time it right, gives Viper either a strong counter attack or straight up a buff. I think it'd be fun for Viper to be like, oh, you're targeted by an AoE, time it well, and bam, you get to hit with a big counter. And you get to like give it like a big range, so it can be it can lean into Viper's scouting identity of like, it's a melee job, but if you need to disconnect to go at range, it can still fight. Because that's the rattling coils that Viper has. It has rattling coils, so it can disconnect out of melee range and still hit just as and not have to worry about losing uptime. It's the same with Ninja. That's what the scouting jobs do. They literally have aiming as their accessories. That like is part of the scouting identity. So if Viper had a move where it was like, oh, you get targeted by an AoE, use this to mid it and counter it, it can also hit the boss back at a large distance. It also means that the Viper could disconnect from melee distance, let someone else stand next to the boss to keep melee uptime. Viper gets its like long distance counter attack for it. But unfortunately, that's not the world we're doing. I think it's like, a snake snapping back? Exactly. Thing is, like, I love Viper as a job so much, but I see the missed potential with Viper, and the missed potential with Viper is not me just making up shit. It's stuff that Viper... Dive into the bush, God's in there. I love Viper, but Viper could be so much more interesting to play in like in PvE content. And it's not like, oh, I'm just making up a bunch of shit, give this to Viper out of nowhere. It's literally just give Viper back what it used to have and borrow some stuff that Viper has in PvP and give it to PvE Viper. Like, I'm not just being like, oh, redesign the job to have, like, stuff that I'm coming up with out of nowhere. It's like, no, the pieces for what I think Viper could be so much more awesome, just give it what it already has in game. But unfortunately, not the world we live in. Because again, I already like Viper, but I like Viper right now. I would like to love Viper mode. And I think just giving it back Noxious Nash, so you've got to think a little bit more. You actually have to think, not a little more, just at all, about its basic combos to decide, like, how long do you want to leave that debuff on the enemy for, and just give it the fun, ability to snap back with a mid in PvE that it has in PvP. I mean, I'll be honest. I think this for a lot of jobs. I think a lot of jobs. I think there are a lot of jobs that could be improved by borrowing more from their PvP counterparts. I think there's a lot of jobs that could borrow more from their PvP counterparts to become way more interesting. There's a number of jobs that just have some really cool stuff they can only do in PvP, and I'm just like, I'd like to use that when I play the job elsewhere, but okay. Like, I understand why it's the case for PvP, because, you know, you've also got to you got to contend with what other people are doing to you. But jobs feel more different in PvP compared to their PvE counterparts. The job identity thing of just like the jobs feeling more different to each other is more true in PvP. I've generally felt like the PvP are the pure versions, but some stuff wouldn't work as well in PvE. I can understand that. But it's just like, the PvP jobs are more fun, and the PvP versions of a lot of jobs are a lot more fun, and I would like some of those fun elements to come into the PvE versions. And if some of them don't work, find ways to make them work. They're fun. Find ways to do it. One main thing they need to do for 8.0, Bard make wide volley. Yes, absolutely. Game literally fucking unplayable, right? Bard unplayable because of this in major oversight. Wide volley looks so much fucking better than Shadow Bite. Why the fuck is wide volley not the upgrade? You get Bard up to a certain level, and one of its animations gets significantly worse. It's so silly. It's so silly. Like, I understand the concept. The more that Bard levels up, the more that, like, its arrows are not traditional arrows, but are Aether arrows, is part of the premise of Bard. I understand that that's, like, part of its thing. But then just change the arrows in wide volley to look similar to the light arrows in its LB3. Done. Well, it's also just that Shadow Bite, like, there are other moves where you stand still and fire, like, Aether arrows. It's just that Shadow Bite's arrows, one, don't even look like they hit the targets. Shadow Bite just looks like a bunch of bullshit going everywhere. It doesn't even look like it hits what you're actually aiming at, because it's just a bunch of dark stuff that comes out, spins around in the air, and then just lands on the ground somewhere. So it doesn't even look like you're shooting it at the enemy. But also, like, they have, like, no visual impacts that looks interesting, and you can barely hear the sound of it either. Like, the sound doesn't sound too like, everything about Shadowbite is just, like, sourceless in terms of, like, what it is. And again, if you want to feed into the idea that the stronger Bard becomes, the less it relies on physical arrows, and the more that it relies on energy, arrows made of Aether, because that's what most of Bard's moves, like, animation upgrades do, then just change Wide Volley to be, like, more light arrows. Make Wide Volley look like a smaller version of its LB3. Done. Look, I've solved it. I've solved the issue. I also get rid of Scholar's bedsheet. Get rid of Scholar's bedsheet, give it fairy wings and secret disco party. Get rid of Scholar's bedsheet, turn it into fairy wings instead. Scholar doesn't need to turn into White Mage at level 100. Give Scholar fairy wings instead of a bedsheet. Also, this is another thing that they could do. You want to talk about job identity? Why does Scholar turn into White Mage the higher level it is? Why does Scholar move away from being a nautical navy tactician combined with someone who uses fairies in battle? Why do like most of Scholar's earlier moves look like that, and why do most of its higher moves look like White Mage? Alright, White Mage literally already gets fairy wings. Literally fucking swap them. Just actually swap them. I forgot that, yeah, White Mage gets fairy wings. Literally just swap them. Give White Mage the bed sheet. Give White Mage the bed sheet. Give fairy wings to Scholar. Again, make it look like Scholar is like borrowing power from its fairy, and it gets a fairy-esque appearance. Not that it puts on a bed sheet and becomes like low tier White Mage. So silly. So silly. Again, Square Enix, I fixed your game for you. I'm clearly smarter than you. Bunch of lazy devs don't even know how to make Dawntrail. Dawntrail bad. Sorry. The spirit of insert your favorite horrible Final Fantasy XIV online content creator to shit on here. Like when you eat it, you get wings. Yeah, make Dissipate give you wings. Make Dissipate give you wings. I don't know what Seraphism should do that isn't a bed sheet. Because Dissipate giving you wings would make more sense, because then it's like, oh, you're combining together and that's when it gives you wings. Maybe just don't give Seraphism a visual thing of a bedsheet at all. Maybe it just doesn't need anything. I don't have many, so the Spirit of Version 2 people went into fire. Oh no. Yo, hairstyle. 56. Well, I'm likely not getting that. How the fuck did I get that? I rolled a 56. How? How did I get that? That was a 56. Jesus. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, the the YouTube and me went into the Twitch stream with me. I'm sorry. I was rolling that hair for most of DT. Do you have it? Do you want it? Secret disco party! Final floor once more! Let's go! A second final floor, let's go. By that I mean I was using it. Oh, okay. Rolling, okay, yeah. You're rolling. Oh, rolling for you. I was thinking it was like you kept doing this dungeon and kept rolling for it. Oh my god! It's the boss from Ikitsumu. But gold. I love gold! Alright, last one actually... It didn't have hands, but it had fingers, so like actually be careful with this. Flame Blade. Let's Flame Blade. Oh shit, I hate these ones. I hate these moves. Again, it's a lot slower than some of those have been, so that was not that bad. Blazing breath. Crossfire blade. Into the middle? Okay. I was about to say... Yeah, okay, into the middle. I was about to say, wait a minute, there's several of those. How will this actually work? Into the middle worked. Fire burst. I should probably be meaning some of this, actually. I was going in the middle of this, and I'm just like, wait a minute, will they? Oh, fucking no way. That was scary. That was very scary, I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that saw that saying, if I get hit like 3 times for this, I'm just gonna die and we might wipe. And I somehow dodged it without getting in, which I'm shocked by. Let's go! Another one done! Jesus. On the final, of course it's a 5. Of course it's a 5. Of course. Well, it's a fucking coin toss. Oh, ooh, ooh. You are ballsy. Jesus Christ. Stop, you're gonna give me a heart attack. You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack, I swear to God. You're gonna give me a heart attack. My God. No more! I can't handle it. Holy shit, we got 400,000 from that. Holy shit, we got 400,000 from that. Holy shit. Terrifying. But holy shit, you did well. My God. Gambling. Fucking hell, holy shit. Terrifying. You are and a 94 when it counts. You did get 4 bolts of that. You did get 4 bolts of that cloth. That's probably enough to like make some pieces from it, which I imagine will sell on the market board well. This far after the dungeon comes out now, well, but the top is sexy limbs of glam. It will stay at least a couple 100,000, if not at least a mil or 2, for quite a while. You gotta make bank with that. Holy shit. Fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It is not. Again, it's sexy. It's like the top is very good. Sexy limbs of that. The top is very like much. Yeah, that is sexy limbs of them right there. Is this ancient Greek? Is that the vibe this is going for, or is this like from a different Final Fantasy? Because there's some elements of this that I'm like, I feel like this is like very romanticized, very fancy, but I mean like it's literally got like gold leaves for the shoulder polygons. So it's like very romanticized and fancied up, like ancient, like Greek or possibly ancient Roman vibes that I get from it, but the headpiece is so big. And like every headpiece, it clips through this specific hairstyle so much that it's not even worth using. Morgsaurus aim is that? I can say that. Whole channel happy to complain about the blue. Generic fantasy Greek guy. Well, it's just like, because it was called like Chiton of Legend, and I'm just like, oh, is that meant to be like, oh, a character from a different game is a legend, and that's like what it's like inspired by? But it could just be fancy. It could just be fancy, generic fantasy Greek. I still have a map, by the way. I think... Oh, I still have 2 maps. I have a Shaloni map. That's where we are now, actually. However, that being said, where the fuck is this? Chat, I might need some help with this one. I might need some help working out where this one is. You might notice that Shaloni doesn't have a lot of identifying features for a lot of its map. So where the fuck is this? Oh my god, you found it. Alright, up to there! Dust devils flying through. Maps do have set spawns, so you could always just like look it up online. If you're really struggling, just look it up online and be like, I think it's the Battle Bear. The little line at the top tells me. There's like a little Yay! Remember, Altisha and Minifus are married. I don't think in either of our canons we're married, but in game we're married at least. I don't think either of us have in canon that we're married to each other, but in the game we are at least. Or is it just one tree and every tree uses the same model? Do you want this zone to run at 60 FPS or do you want it to run at 6? Badass links. Is this for Heidelin? I'm looking at the blue and I'm like, is this Heidelin or Ensinger? I'm assuming it's one of them. They're both blue. This Medion's a dark blue. Okay, that looks like Heidelin. That's way more Heidelin's color palette. Yo, I think this is Barbarisha. I think this is Barbarisha. That one I'm struggling to work out. Oh, Zeromus. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Zeromus. Yeah. Zeromus flesh, yeah. Because I was thinking like darkness combined with the crystals, and I'm just like, I don't know what that could be. I was like, but not as much of the body, but like, oh yeah, Zeromus. Yeah. It does check out. But the awful Zeromus though. Tharos. Stop walking onto the treasure dungeon. Treasure chest. Coffer. Whatever they're called. Boom. Explosions. Boom. Explosions. Boom. Explosions. So, how many maps do people currently have? I'm just trying to think how much longer do we go for maps. I do have 2 zones of Aether quests, triple triad and sightseeing, and 2 seasonals to fit into the video. And we're running at about roughly 5.5 hours now. I've still got 6. I don't know if we'll have time to do that many today. I don't know if we'll have time to get 6 done today. Because we do have quite a bit to still do today. I had 2 map, 1 living memory, then plenty of the special ones for level 90. Oh, well, we won't worry about any of those today. We're doing this because this is like... We're doing this one now because this is like patch order release when it came out. Well, nothing else there. Well, another heritage found one. I don't know these zones well enough. Oh, here? Yeah, here. Very, very close. Very, very close to the Aetherite, thank goodness. Yeah, because I'm kind of living memory of the second treasure dungeon ones. Oh yeah, because yeah, different zones. That is a thing that happens, yeah. Right, because I remember in Endwalker, one of them is like entirely exclusively an Elpis, which does make it very easy to do a lot of those back to back. But yeah, it's like exclusively only Elpis. My current map is also heritage found, so we can do it then call the maps. I guess that'll work. That'll work. Again, I'm just thinking there is still a lot to do today, so I don't want to spend like another 2 hours on this and possibly not have time to get everything else that we need to get done today. Stop locking on to the treasure dungeon. Stop it. And also, if possible, I would like today's stream to end before 9 PM. If possible. If possible. I don't know how possible it'll be, but if possible. I'll have to try to lock in for the Aether Quest. The problem is that we always do Aether Quest late enough in the stream, and because there's like, I've got to read all of the dialogue, and there's no like dramatic cutscenes, there's no keys jingling in my face. It's always when I start getting close. Which makes it harder to lock in, because I fly between like the objectives on the map and I'm falling asleep. I mean, the fact that I got these 3 streams done in a row, I'm honestly surprised by. Hey, Apollo! I was half expecting to need to cancel at least one of the 3 streams. I came into the weekend expecting to cancel at least one of them. Just because, you know, it's a lot to do back to back. And I think most Easters I've tried to do this. I think most Easters I've tried to do streams across like several days of Easter, and I usually don't get them all done. One of the Easters was actually when we did the Ruby Sea for the first time in Stormblood, because we did the Ruby Sea. That was like the first or second stream of that weekend of Easter, where I had like 4 days off. So I was trying to do a lot because I never work public holidays. So I have all 4 days off over Easter, so I have a lot of time to do 14. But I think the Ruby Sea episode was either the first or second episode of that weekend. But because of both how long that stream was, but also I lost my fucking voice at Sasano, and also my voice was already injured earlier that week because of Yakuza Dead Souls. And then I'm being a case of, I think I tried to do something the next day after that, and I just couldn't because my voice was fucked, and like whatever video was after that ended up getting split into 2 parts. So I did like 1 or 2 hours the next day and said, nope, I gotta stop, I can't do it anymore. And then whenever we next played, it just ends up coming from some of that same video. It probably helps that we ended it with Arcadion and not started with Arcadion. It probably helps that the first 2 days were role quests. The first 2 days being role quests and dungeons also means just a lot of talking. Where if, like, if it was MSQ or something, the game would do half of this talking for me. This has been 3 days in a row where there's been very little voice dialogue outside of, you know, mid-combat with the Arcadion. So I am yapping a lot more to voice all the dialogue. I can feel my jaw not being happy with me. I can feel my jaw isn't happy with how much I'm talking. I am streaming again tomorrow. Not for 14 though. Gotta do Kirby Air Riders tomorrow. I probably won't stream for a day, at least a day, possibly 2 days after that. So don't be surprised by that. OG Massive Dreamer calls Arcadion mid. Imagine playing Arcadion and just being like, I don't like this. I mean, like, obviously certain people amongst the player base, me, are going to have biases towards it because of our love of... I was about to say our love of wrestling. I love when wrestling is good. When wrestling is good, I really like it. But unfortunately, staying up to date and tuning into wrestling all the time, it's, at least for WWE, very frequently not at the really, like, WWE has, like, its big highlights. And when it does those, I love it, but there is a lot of not great in between those, unfortunately. But like the tropes of wrestling, the idea of wrestling, when wrestling is at its peak of what it can do. I love that shit. Ow, 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 I'll make those fights. Yay! Right, so okay, so I put the stuff related to my character in the Discord. Ow, my hand. Ow, my hand. I did see you do the transformation at the beginning of all of it, which is cool as hell. My hand's starting to cramp up after playing all these days. Jesus. It's funny, these are like 4 days that I have off of work. And I'm gonna go to my boss and just be like, I need another couple of days off. Why? I need a holiday from the fact the time that I had that I had 4 days off. I need a break after that because I exhausted myself over the break. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about it. Very much one of those things of just, oh, this is the first time that I've had like 4 days off in a row all year. I probably had, well, the last time I had 4 days off in a row was probably Easter last year. And customers will say to me at work, oh, you're looking forward to having a bunch of days off. And I say to them, yeah, I am. And they're like, oh, you finally get a chance to rest. And I'll be like, ah, yeah, I certainly will. And in my mind knowing I'm going to have 4 days off of work and I'm going to be significantly more exhausted and pushing myself way further than if I worked and did normal streams each of those days. Because Final Fantasy XIV streams are big. I started each of these streams at the same time I would normally start work. And they're going to at least the same time that I would normally finish a stream, if not even later. No, I don't like gambling. I don't like gambling. I don't like gambling. Luckily, I only had to get a second chest and like basically get transform to work because the rest stayed the same. Ah. At least with the transform stuff now, without the job gear being locked to jobs anymore, you can do a transformation like that where you change from what looks like one job to another job without it interrupting the emote. Because you can change your gear set without it interrupting emotes. People don't know how it works. In the middle of doing an emote, you can have a macro change gear set, so your clothes change, but it only does that if it's the same job. If you change job, it'll interrupt the emote. But now that gear locking isn't a thing, you can have it look like a completely different thing before and after. You don't have to worry about it. The job changes, if the job doesn't change, it doesn't stop if the gear set changes but the job doesn't change, it doesn't stop the animation. I used that when we did, Seed of Sacrifice. For Seed of Sacrifice, I did that, because, the start of that macro changed from Dark Knight to Gunbreaker but wearing the Gunbreaker's clothes. Sorry, wearing the Dark Knight's clothes. The start of that macro goes, Dark Knight's a Gunbreaker, but still wearing the Dark Knight clothes, so it still looks like Dark Knight. And then the animation happens of like power up, do the Mega Flare, and then in the middle of the Mega Flare, the gear set changes to be what the Gunbreaker wears. Again, I made that macro during fucking Heavensward, so every time the story, like, we got through the story and my job changed or my gear set changed, I had to update that macro and update one, like, a gear set. Because there was a gear set that was in my inventory the whole time. There was a gear set just, like, in my character the whole time that was just, like, wearing the clothes of whatever I'm wearing canonically in the story right now, but it's secretly a Gunbreaker. So the entire time that we were playing through the game, I had this one gear set that was just hiding there, just being like, every time my canonical clothes change, update this gear set so it matches whatever I'm canonically wearing, but it is a Gunbreaker. And so I did that a couple of times. I was a bit worried when we went to Bard, because I'm just like, I hope there's like, I was like, I don't know if there's gonna be if there's a story reason to change from Bard to Gunbreaker, this macro doesn't work because the glam is locked to Bard. At this stage, it wouldn't affect it because of the way it works, because there is no gear locking. But at the time, it was like, I can't change from Bard to Gunbreaker with this glam because the gear's locked. Good hustle, everyone. Absolutely. Well, again, it seems to be the way that it works for treasure dungeons for us is horrible luck, except for the 1 or 2 breakthroughs where we finish the entire thing. I think every time we've done one of these let's do this treasure dungeon moments, I think every time we've done that, we've made it to the end at least once, but we get fucked on the early levels a lot. Like, I have no idea what the stats are for maps, because I also don't know if maps are just like strict 50-50s. I don't, like, I mean, people don't know in terms of the programming, I imagine, because it would be on server side. But in terms of, like, anecdotal data, I don't know whether opening a map and opening the treasure coffer, is that a true 50-50 getting a portal? When you have a choice between 2 doors, is it a true 50-50 between getting the right door or not? I have no idea. And again, the best that people can do is anecdotal, because I imagine the actual numbers for those odds are server side. But for how many maps we opened, the fact that we got to the ends twice does seem to put the odds in our favor. If you assume every map is a 50-50 for a portal, and assume that every door is a 50-50 to get to the next floor, with how many maps we opened and getting to the ends twice, that does imply the odds are in our favor by probably a good margin to actually get to the end. Got mainly fluff, and the only unique material I got was the cheap one. I got a hairpiece, so that's pretty nice. I got a hairpiece, and I also got the umbrella. I also got Taco Delight music. I have a lot of materials. I gotta save these. Go to anything decent or sell for anything decent. Well, this makes neon gear, so I can put some of that. What's the material? Does this one have a mount to it in terms of like get 3 pieces and you get a mount? Does this first treasure dungeon have one of those? Is that the one that you had before, Deku? The gold purple thing? Okay, so the gold purple thing is from this one, yeah. Well, I wasn't sure if it was from this one or the next dungeon. I wasn't sure if it was from this one or the next one. I couldn't remember. But it is from this one. What's the material for it? I don't know if we got any. I don't know if I saw it at any point. They're from both? Oh, okay, that's just the way it works. Jesus Christ, there's some fucked up shit going on here. Oh my god. Raul Sergeant Baporni at the Valenciennes event? Oh my god. So Raul Sergeant Baporni confirms lesbians? I'm being linked here that Roll Sergeant Paporni from the metalworking role quest did indeed show up together for the Valentino's event, and also Shunye and Uvlo from the minor botanist one also showed up together at the Valentino's event. Confirmed gays. More gay characters confirmed to... More characters who are obviously gay confirmed to be, indeed, be gay. And then they all showed up at Valentine's. Gay one's gay, straight one's sadly straight. The ghosting is really bad today. Ghosting is really bad today. Again, I don't... Can you see that? If you have a look at Minifest, right? Can you see Minifest ghosting here? As in like an after image appearing to the left of her specifically as I rotate? Because it's on... Oh, you can see it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that means it's coming through on the recording then. That means it's coming through on the recording. It's like, I have this every now and then, I've noticed it. It's really bad today though. I've been noticing it a bit, like a lot more today than usual. I don't know what I'm looking for. So, okay, probably the best part to look at Minifest's arms. Whichever arm's on her left side. Look to the, just to the left. Like, kind of overlapping whichever arm's on her left side of her body. And see if you can see, like, a transparent after image of that arm next to it. That's where it's most obvious for me. When I'm spinning around, especially that part there. It really stands out when there's, like, grass next to her arm. Again, I've noticed it sometimes. I've never known where... Because again, if both of my monitors are ghosting. I say it's still in my own game. Oh! Maybe certain zones are just particularly bad for it then. Might be the zone, yeah. Maybe Heritage Founders is particularly bad for it. I wonder if it's a Square Enix thing, because I noticed this really badly in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. In Rebirth, it's aggressive. Ghosting in Rebirth is aggressive. It's so bad in that game. I wonder if it's a Square Enix thing. Or is I don't like motion blur. Okay, I think it's Heritage Found. It might be certain zones in the... Because I've always noticed it in 14. It's just, it feels like... I was like, is it particularly bad today? I think Heritage Found is particularly bad for it. Because I don't think I can't see it. If it's here, if it's happening here, it's on a level that I can't percept. I can't percept it if it's happening here. There might be like 1 or 2 frames of certain parts of where I put it. Target lights the happy daytime music used in cutscenes. Ah. Twilight Gemstone. Oh, that's the one you're looking for the mount stuff. Okay. Very slightly on my end. Yeah, it might be a little bit. Again, like I'm looking at it, I'm just being like, I feel like I might see it, and oh no, yeah, her boobs just then. Yeah, I saw, yeah, her on her boobs there, actually. Because her boobs stand out from the rest of her body, I can actually see it on the chest a lot more obviously. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's okay, so... I think it's like, yeah, it could be the screen space lighting shadow lighting behind. Again, I'm wondering if it's like I'm now wondering if it's a lighting thing that like Square Enix in general uses. Because it's really bad in Rebirth. It's really bad in Rebirth. But I guess Heritage Found just like highlights it a lot more than usual. Anyways, we're going to Shaloni. we have Aether quests to do. We've got to finish our fucking Aether quests. We've got to finish Aether quests. They need to be done. They're good. There's I have all the 8th coins, so we just gotta pick up all the quests, which they're all over the place here. Nice. They're all over the place here. Literally every settlement has one, including the middle of this. Lovely. Every settlement has one. Okay. Before we do these, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Yes, I will need another drink as well. Might see if I can find something to eat, because I'm getting a little hungry. I don't have KFC chips left, but might have to find a snack of something if I can do that. I will be back, and we'll do 8th again. The goal is 2 zones of 8th quests. Also, Corn Servant, remind me to do that. And then seasonal events, which also remind me I gotta make space to cut in Little Ladies Day. And then Triple Triad, which shouldn't take long. And then sightseeing, which that actually could take a while. I will be back, and we'll do all those things, and hopefully get it done within the 12-hour time limit for a YouTube video. Hell yeah. And we're back. We're gonna kind of semi-lock in at least for the 8th quest. We do have a lot to do. We got 8th quest. Oh my god, corn. They're growing corn here. I don't even know if they need Corn Servant to help. Sorry, look in. When the bill comes due, Tonzo is seeking out help with a family matter. Say, aren't you the one who was throwing up a fuss and down not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tonzo. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in Lieutenant near Wawasa, but I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long. Then I spotted him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say a little more than, it's just a misunderstanding, then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything that be done to help him? He's in trouble, I just know it. Oh, weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, miss. His name's Atekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading over this here saloon. The Donna Walter with a rated cap, pulled down over his face to cover those bruises most likely. Can't miss him. Everyone from Southern United States furious with me at my let's call it impression. I see you down here. I see you down here. Yeah, I should sell maps right now. Because I'm working on maps to like go through achievements of just like open certain amount of maps and do things like that. But selling maps right now because of Mog Tomes, I'd get more money. I'd get quite a bit of money from it. I should probably do that right now. A fair's new in town, eh? Well, what can I do you for? Dinner, it might be shocking, but it's another cheese sandwich. Guess what, Deku? I had cheese sandwich for breakfast. I didn't put ham on it. Maybe that was what killed me the other day. Thanks, I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw just leaving just a moment ago was one of my clients. Oh, so you're not speaking to a loan shark. You are the loan shark. So much better. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gear to folks having trouble with going for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them bail, but I'll get to that in a moment. Shaloni. Shamloni. My family's lived here before there ever was a town here. To be fair, that wasn't that long ago, according to Aaronville. But then people moved in and they started expanding. For a long, Kameka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining popularity. I had it on good authority that Gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds. So I decided to settle in for Gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I've never landed any unsavory types. Still one shot. What about if you're the unsavory? Why not simply explain this to your grandfather? What if you're the unsavory type? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gills what got him there, and now he wants something to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is all me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything, but maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town. But how do I get him to see that? How much are your interest rates? What's the per annum, Zatekwa? Tell me. I got it. You're gonna come and watch my work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what my work does for his heart to me, and how I help the people here. He did send you to come. I'm here to help me, didn't he? I promise to make it worth your while. Realizing that Shaloni is the zone where Minifist looks like she blends in the most into Viper gear. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Minifist, eh? Well, Minifist, our job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad incident on the job a while back. He had no money for treatment or much of anything, really. So I loaned him the gill he needed to keep on his feet. Now it's well past time he returns what he yells, and he hadn't said a word. Hear the cocking of the gun? It's Aqua. It's been time enough for him to not only return back to work, but also receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Just meet me outside town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him as soon as he arrives. Lauren Shock, you're a Lauren Shock. You're Lauren Shock. You shock Laurens. You shock Laurens. Shock Loney. That's why they call it that. It's shock Loney. Explain your wolf, Wakwaze. Here from the money. I was going to be honest. I just mix up the dates is all. Game was settle this later. I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze. You're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late bringing me back. And he shocks her on me. Yeah, we found it. His name is Zatekwa. He's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I suppose there's anything you can do to persuade him. Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious. I don't know. I don't want to start no trouble. I just want to intimidate him. I just want to make him think we'll start inflicting violence on him if we don't. If us shaking him down for cash don't work. I don't want to hurt him. I just wanted to make him think that we might hurt him. The cats, look at those arms. Those bulging neck muscles. Fine, just put all that away. Bulging neck muscles. It's all here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? I'll still a man. My lady friend took real good care of me. See, I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her. Well, I understand. Really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm going to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about your manager savings first. You literally just got paid back from his loan that he got when he got paid, and now you're offering him another one. You are not just a loan shark, you're a payday loan company. You're right. Well, good amount of heard of him out in the street without a gill or even a pill to my name. I'll give it some thought and we can talk later. I spent my entire pay paying back this loan. But fortunately, now that I paid back that loan, I can take out another one. Can't blame him for not wanting to show his appreciation for a loved one. But it's always just get carried away with spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That's counting for something, right? I'm going to kill you. I'm gonna kill. I'm still not convinced. I will kill you myself. There's always the next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Only Final Fantasy XIV is bold enough to ask, what about the poor downtrodden loan sharks? So instead of helping any further, because we've got to unlock flight, and this area is near nothing else, let's go over this way. I think we were here at some point for a rescue or something. Go away. I'm gonna turn the camera to look at him. Control him that. Oh, you're on. Okay, I was about to say, how do I get to the top of this? You're in the underground part. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy. Meeting of the spirits. You're planning to explore the local area. You may as well make yourself useful in the process. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if you, while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish hole candle. It would take her to, I'd take her to herself and inform me this terrible pain on my foot. Oh, it hurts me something fierce. It does. You think you can give her this candle for me? Cave entrance isn't far from me, but the tunnels lead deep into the mountain, and are home to all kinds of critters. You best keep your eyes peeled for my daughter. So which is the fast one? There's so many bikes. I'm just like, which one do I gotta grab? Too many bikes. Too many bikes. Should be good. No. Yee-hee-hees. No. Go away. You're falling asleep. Shut up. You're falling asleep. Shut up. Ah, yes, I remember this. Something I can help you with? Made from a combination of fish oil and aromatic herbs that has distinctive yet not unpleasant aroma. Got one of those on my island and named it Michael Flapson. I don't know, he's pretty good. I don't know yours is a reference, but still. You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you. And to my mom for realizing I forgot to bring a candle. You see, this caravan's sacred ground. When we come to pray our ancestors and the more recently deceased, these flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. Thanks to you, I can light a candle for my own sister. Say a little prayer. What did you hear? Maybe you can stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. Don't matter where you're from. All spirits welcome here, living or dead. Game doesn't make you do it. Game says, hey, do you want to? And then it's up to you whether you have your character be like, sure. I gotta fucking... I keep confusing myself because I put the Tron bike on my fucking hotbar over this. There we go. Grumble, 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 rocks, rocks. Grumble, grumble, grumble at the rocks. I can't teleport this one. Not allowed to teleport. Boo! Though again, I am supportive of the game having like little settlements that just exist around that aren't like, oh, let's visit every single settlement in the MSQ. I like just having little settlements that are just like their own little things. Welcome back. Guessing you're able to find my daughter. No doubt in her usual spot. She never was one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. Sure am proud of her. But don't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. I think it's okay for a daughter to be told by their parents that they're doing a good job and they're proud of them. I don't think that's giving your child a big head. I think that's being supportive of your child. Well, I'd say me and that daughter reminded me of taking up your time. It was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. Here's an Aether card. Ma'am, how'd you even give me that? Here's your Aether card. Okay. Cool. I'm going here with a prediction that this isn't the questline one, because we weren't here for a very big part of the story. Whereas the other place is a really big part of the story that we've got like the Lost Blue left. See, this can't be a big one. This one, the guy is, you're not even named. You're just called Concerned Herder. Ironic Seeker. The distant lowing from the far reaches of Lake Tory seems to indicate something amiss. Well met, traveler. Maybe perhaps seen a round calf around here. I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tory. Seemed like they gone separated from the kin. With all the hunger fiends around the area, poor beast don't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. Thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it with my life, and just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back in my stead? You ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. Yeah. He is bad. Ow. Ew. Oh, that. Go this way. You're falling asleep, shut up. Oh, there you are. There you are. I think I saw you, blinked, micro slept, forgot I saw you. Lost running cuffs, as you expectantly. There you are. Mm. Best quest. Mm. What are you doing here? Excuse me. Don't sit in the airways. Don't sit in the airways. Keep up. Stop getting in the middle of the fight. Stop it. Cherry yogurt and cookie dessert. I want that now. Yeah, I can bring it back safely. There you are. Wake up. You returned the calf! What a leave see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Ryan and calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend. Such is the way of nature. Though we managed to get out there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting us go too far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out. Yeah, I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I haven't across. The way I say it, as much a part of nature as any other feat of Ron could be. Thank a traveler for bringing this one back safe and sound. I should do my utmost to care of it. Man, I miss my cough. It's almost like I can hear it and smell it. So I just look to you. No? No, okay. Ooh. The tiredness impact is happening. Which is annoying because I was just up walking around. And normally oh, I'm this tired, I should get up and walk around a little bit. That'll fix it. I was just up walking around. Sampe. A bad case of the Blue Devils. Sampe of Shishinawezi springs a short warm border. Oh, you traveler. You came down here the road from the law, right? Having to see a woman on the road. Maybe nursing a limp, sore head, some such. Sign. I'll occur at the refinery. It seems I now have a problem. Oh. Friend of mine. Okay, yeah, mate. She's heading out for truly long, not long back, but only ironic returned. One in the wagon. Right. Was thinking the animal just got spooked by something. Second, yeah, man, sprawling in the dust and I tell her back here. You didn't see her. Say, couldn't go and take another look, could you? Go by myself, but I'm two hands down here. Thanks, friend. Was taking cargo of ceruleum until you're law trailhead. You know the way. So the road south or east of here. Should be along it somewhere. You can find her. Tell her to get her hide back as soon as she can. We got work to do. Tiredness is hitting me again. What if I had another nap? What if I had another nap midstream? Again, the dramatic excitement, in your face of everything else is like, that wears off the same time like the caffeine wears off of the energy drinks. There you are. Trying. Finally. Turned out good to see a friendly face. Well, Sampa sent you. God, he's gonna duck my pay, isn't he? Well, at least Veronica and the wagon made it back. Good thing it all happened after I dropped off ceruleum, too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from my trailhead when I was springing up out of nowhere. Naturally, my ironic board. Man told on this far, but eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, could have been worse. Because they didn't break anything, and it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you don't see your own way, did you? Yeah, did you? Yeah. A horrible blue blobby thing. God damn it, blobby. Oh, I say a horrible blue blobby thing. You don't need to look around for it, it's right there. This is a desert of brown and green. Blue stands out. I just saw that. Oh god, it's the beast that's found me. Well, it's a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why hasn't it attacking? It's like just a tiredness spell hits and it just stays there. And it's like, I think I might need to get up and like get the blood moving. Guess I took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. Lived my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers. Like, ceruleum with skin, they said. So I'd shown their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the whales. They reported it to the foreman. Well, they weren't interested. Well, they considered as long as we still got our limbs attached, the bobs aren't a threat. Well, they damn well better change their minds about him now. It's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed, they could have lost the wagon and the ceruleum. Same manifest. Would you come back at the company offices with me? They can't weigh it so easily if both of us are telling the same story. Stop doing that. Come on, I gotta pick up the controller. I gotta pick up the controller and I accidentally, like, leaning my finger on the circle. Thank you kindly. Come on then, let's head on back to Shijin Oasis Springs. Ending this in, and I'm getting up and moving my body. Usually found when I have a tide spell that's like this aggressive, where it's just like, it's a constant, I'm just drifting off. Like that, it's a case of just get up, move the body. Get up, move the body, do some exercise. Get motion. Again, it's just constant. I'm even speaking to the wrong person. Let me talk to you and get up. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. I can say it right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from these rotten blobs. You with me? We have flying. Yay! For that, I need to get up. I need to move my body. I need to wake myself up. The 2 energy drinks as early as they were was probably not a wise idea, but I will. I'm going to get up and move and wake myself up so I can continue going. I shall be back. And we're back. Hopefully I'm better. I was standing up and chatting to Scribbles and Doodles. And I seemed okay. But I'm having the suspicion that maybe standing up is just better. But I have no idea how to set up my stream to do that with the camera. So I haven't done that just yet. Who wants to see a flying capybara though? We finally have flight in Shaloni. Which also means we need to go to a couple places. We gotta go back down to Satawi to finish the storyline here. And then Shejinesi Springs to finish that one. But I've never actually been up to the fucking dome. We've never actually been to the dome. We went here yesterday because of the snake boss. So we got a capybara. Well, we kind of just write it in the cutscene and go through. So I've never actually been up to the dome and here, like actually in game yet. Map in the realm of Shaloni. I mixed this with Coke Zero and it was pretty good, but I was on drugs at the time. Thank you, product review. I do not like mixing alcohol with Coke Zero. One, I don't like Coke Zero, so that shouldn't be surprising. Okay, that is, I was wondering if it was like an interactive thing that you could just go through there and it just takes you over there. Oh, and you can fly above it. You can fly, okay, you can fly above the tunnel and it will also just take you to the next zone as well. Okay. I was wondering how that would work. I mean, I don't like Coke Zero in of itself. Is there anything? No, we got the mapping. I don't like Coke Zero in of itself, so, you know, I'm obviously not going to like it with alcohol. But I find there's something about Coke Zero that just doesn't work with alcohol. Like, my mum likes Coke Zero. Pardon me. My mum likes Coke Zero more than she likes normal Coke. And has done so ever since it came out. But she also doesn't like mixing Coke Zero with alcohol. She also doesn't like it. Where'd he go? Did he stay where we were interrogating the person at the front? Did he stay down here? Yeah, he did. It wasn't booze, it was some milk replacement thing. A milk replacement thing and you're mixing it? What the fuck? What does that even... What does that even... Okay. Lone Chuck Man. Broken record. You know what? Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. I'm gonna have a look at this. 14 gil coin. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I was about like looking at this picture of this gil. I'm just like, can't you buy this? And yeah, there's a thing from them where you can buy regional coins of Eorzea. It has the gil on there. But there is also different coins that have Moab, Ralban, and Kane Senna on them. For the currencies for the other nations. But yes, you can get, yes. Square Enix do sell like an official guild replica coin. Get the pilk and the dirty sodas or whatever's that are popular on TikTok. See, a combination that tastes really nice, but because of the way they mix, it does spoil it. So like, if you want to, I don't know if there's like a way to mix it without like it spoiling, or if you just mix it and just shotgun it really fast. But like, Baileys and Coke taste really nice together, but they don't mix, like, when you mix them together in something, Baileys and Coke don't mix well, and you can't let it sit. But the flavors of the two combined work really well. It makes me wonder, it's like, is there a way of combining those flavors that doesn't, like, fuck up the actual drink? Old-fashioned egg cream? Is that what they put in an eggnog? Because again, eggnog is one of those eggy things that I actually quite enjoy. I quite like eggnog. Though I will say, the number of rum-flavored eggnogs that they sell now, where it's just like, it's not alcoholic, but it has the flavor of rum in there, is pretty nice that they do that now. A net cream is a cold beverage consisting of milk, carbonated water, and flavored syrup, typically chocolate or vanilla, as a substitute for an ice cream float. Maybe that's how you mix Baileys and Coke. Make ice cream with Baileys. Put the Baileys ice cream in the Coke to make a spider. That could work. If you can make, I mean, you can make ice cream out of fucking anything. You get an ice cream maker. You get one of those like ninja ice cream makers, and apparently they will turn literally whatever the fuck you put in there into ice cream. Everyone I've seen who has one on both like in person and online raves about the ninja ice cream thing. But I guess if you shove Baileys in that, it would fucking work. And then you put that into a Coke, make a spider. Hell yeah! I now need to try that. So Ted goes across one name off his list, but there are yet more clients to see. Let's get back to it then. I should warn you, next client I had in mind, it can be something of I read that it can be something of an asshole. It can be something of a hassle. He ran off in the middle of the night. I haven't seen no eye nor hair of him since. Luckily for us, I heard from an acquaintance of mine that someone vetting his description was seen lurk around the Shakhtarel Skygate. We're looking for him. Initial name's Jameshpa. It's sorrow with black hair. About the same age as me, and surprisingly less shy. Meet you later. No, why it's called egg. That is a bit confusing that it is called egg. Booze does have some issues with ice cream as possible, but the alcohol makes freezing difficult. I do remember this. But also Bailey's is cream. Would that make it easier? Would that make it easier? So does that counteract? Shamash Pay has to be around here somewhere. It's only a matter of time before we find him. I don't want to help the lunch. Easy going down a Walter. Sorry, friend. I know him by that name. Before we go, wouldn't happen to have any tuna, would you? Positively parched. I don't have any tuna for you. I do apologize. I do not have any tuna for you. Can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Jameshpe. Sorry, names are ringing the bells. Said, I think I saw a young and sorrow head over there on the other side of the trailhead. Poor boy looked upset about something. Is it the one hiding behind all the barrels? Is it this startled Hetsaria? Huh? Who are you? You know that loan shark you borrowed money from? I'm the muscle. Apparently. Yes, I'm Sameshpe, but what do you want with me? I think the really early egg creams did have egg and cream. Isn't egg and cream how you make a babe? I'm tired. Found him. Nice work, Manifest. It's kind of odd how everyone in Shaloni sounds the same. So, Dekwa, what are you doing here? Looking for you. Word around town was you were in a hurry to leave Yaktaral, but I'm afraid I can't let you leave just yet. Cock's gun. I may not look good, but your MSP is quite the popular minstrel in Hatsutawi. Or at least it was. It's been what feels like an age since you last wrote a song. I can only imagine so much singing the same old tune day in, day out. So MSP came to me for help, and I gladly offered him a loan. It should be enough to help him get by until inspiration struck. But it hasn't. There was no money to pay you back. I panicked. Maybe if I sold my instruments, The instruments are your livelihood. I can never ask you to do such a thing. I'll just sell you into forced labor. Here, give me your hand. This is... But I've yet to return what I already owe. All you need is meet new people, see new places, experience more of the world than just Hasatawi. Mental's inspiration doesn't just come from thin air, right? You're not wrong. All I could think about is how my songs weren't good enough anymore. Everyone was disappointed in me. My heart was so full of fear and anxiety, I guess there was no room left for music. So take that money and go to Dawntrail. And for the next month, I want you to travel. See everything there is to see. Find your muse and bring the Jamesh pit we all know. Bring back the Jamesh pit we all know and love. Thank you, Satekwa. I won't let this guild go to waste, I swear it. I mean, you're still just putting the man in more debt when he's already in debt. I'm sorry, but the game is trying to, like, be like Loan Shark with a heart of gold. And I'm sorry, but he's nowhere near as hot as Akiyama. So it's really hard for me to buy into it. So what do you think? Job well done, wouldn't you say? I don't know. As well as may not be the best example. I made to collect what I was owed after all. Still one less client on my list. One more opportunity for you to learn about my work. Back on stage. This deck was next class, an unexpected addition to the list. Ready? Good. Well, I've seen a young dancer by the name of Talmasi. She is pretty famous in hospitality with fans all across Shaloni. It was a real shame she had to quit on account of being so sick. Medicine she needed was expensive, to say the least, but I footed the bill. She reached out to me not long ago with the good news that she's not only fully recovered, but looking to start dancing again. It's gonna be a comeback performance soon. She asked me to stop by to discuss something beforehand. Can't imagine what though. Still plenty of time before she needs to make her first payment. In the case, let's go and pay her visit. Still feeling like loan shark business. I'm still assuming that you're a loan shark. Loan sharks are fucked. Wouldn't be the first time that I dislike how the writers handled Shaloni. She's so sickly and pale, I saw. But I live to see she's doing well. So Tekwa, so good to see you. Oh, and you brought a friend. Well, let me get right to the point. I want to help you promote my upcoming show, and I want you to do it with dancing. Dancing? You can't be serious. Far more exciting alternative to standing idle passing around flyers, surely. And I've seen how well you can dance if you had a few drinks in the saloon. All the proceeds will go towards repaying my debt to you with interest. So the more people there are in attendance, the sooner you can be repaid in full. And your friend here, she's not from Tyrol, is she? I have no doubt she knows a step or two that'll draw the eyes of passers-by. So what do you say? Well, friend, we're in the dancing shoes. No, I've got my Viper shoes on. We must go and dance with the good folks of Hasatawi. Let's go and garner what interest we can in the show and meet here afterward. Thanks I do for pussy. Pretty sure I saw a name clip through the wall up here. Yeah, I did. Hello there, Tunnel Walton. Welcome. It's all this now. We're gonna drink. Suppose I can call the boys for a round or two. I wanna see you dance. Yeah. That's a mighty fine boy you got there. Reminds me of Talmasi. Comeback show? Really? No time for drinking then. We best get ready to get to the show. You look content. That's because you're a fucking idiot. Talmasi's gonna put on an awesome show tonight. Something you need? I just finished buying my tuna. I can spare some time before it needs to be stored. Look at my fucking dance. Oh yeah. Goodness, what I did to deserve this performance. The comeback show of a famed dancer? I've never seen one of those shows before. But it'll make for a wonderful story to share when I return home. I've stopped by and say it. Corn Servant! There you are. I found Corn Servant. Once I finish this, quest line. Corn Servant. Corn Servant Greg. Zekwa! Yo, Zekwa! Shame you couldn't be here to see me gun down all those soldiers. All day's work for the leader of the Daybreakers. Stinian was someone else. But us, a shame if I'm being completely honest. Still didn't stop the Daybreakers from doing our part. But there's wrongs that need to be righted, we'll be there. Zekwa and Quirkana are awfully excited to be finally getting on with work. Doesn't say I'm not enthused myself, mind. We're getting his run headlong into trouble like we used to. We'll need to cooperate with the Dust Watch if we want to get things done right. Hey, miss with the Dust Watch. Apologies, miss. We're off for duty. Might as well just speak with someone else. Dance, fucker, dance. Yeah. Everyone just like, when the fuck do you get out of Shalani? Dance, Roy. Not sure we did deserve this entertainment, but thank you. Would you like to see more entertainment? Oh, I see. I heard you retired at the Fallen Hill. But you say she's back and planning a performance? Well, I'll certainly not want to miss it. Whee! Flying capybara! You seem exhausted, Jekyll. I'm dancing until my dick fell off. Oh no. She's drawn quite a crowd. After all this time, her fans adore her. Phew. I got a little carried away with my dancing. But people seem to enjoy it, which hopefully means more people are attending the show. Gotta be like at least 3 people over there. Since we have time before the end of our show, now might be a good time to tell you more about how I started this business. I said my grandpa found himself in a tight corner once because of Gil. That was a long time ago, before selling the land. Before I was even born. I'll be fine. Even when Hasatawa was little more than a sparse collection of shops, it still saw its fair share of tradesmen passing through. My father and grandma made their living catching and selling games in them for pale. Then one day, when trying to sell more choice game, the merchant told him that Gil would soon be better to become the currency of choice in Shaloni. That they'd be better off exchanging all their pale for Gil when there was still time. Unable to see through the lies, they played into the scheme, trading away all their hard-earned pale at horrible rates. With only a paltry sum of Gil left under the names, they were at a loss. Then they made the woman who'd eventually be my mother. She was deeply moved by their plight, and so she lent them the money she had been saving to start a new life until he alone. Can't put a price on such an act of selfishness. Which is why, when they learned what their savings were for, they opened their home to her until they could repay the debt. Three began a new life together. Years passed. By the time the debt had been repaid, my parents had already fallen in love. That's the story my mother told me as a child before bed, before they passed away. Not for my mother's kindness, I wouldn't be here. So I'll ever wanted was following in her footsteps. That's why I sold our land and started my business. I think your grandfather would have said if he told him. That's assuming you'll stop and listen. That's where you come in. Boys, a mighty fine long shark, sir, don't you worry. Well, and it won't be much longer before Tom is finished. Two types of oil. To bring out the spice of dragon peppers. Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. Wake up, motherfucker. Family's worth. It's a deck where showing you all he can if he's work as a moneylender. Seems to be a little while longer. So you don't have to wait here with me with Tom Easy. Besides, it's about time you return to speak with my grandfather. I think by now you've seen all there is to see in my work. I'm really sure I saw him over near the saloon. Let's go ahead and give him your honest thoughts about my work. He's a piece of shit loan shark. You should kick him out of town. Down and take kindly to his stop around here. You're back. Tell me true, traveler. What's all the trouble my grandson been up to? He's a loan shark. Dealing in loans and swindling people out of their pill, I'm sure. Gods, I thought we raised him better than that. I'm realizing when my jaw hurts, there's also a cut on the inside of it. I was realizing that one of the ginger chocolates I ate earlier. It's a bit stuck in there with it. Ow. I think I got it there. He just wants to carry on his he just wants to carry on his parent's legacy. Two of the gentlest souls I've ever known. You say he needs to follow in their footsteps. See, he's over at the dance hall, right? I made up my mind. When he said it's become my grandson with my own eyes. I need to know he's alright. Should be fine if I observe from a distance. Of course, these old bones don't move as fast as they used to. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. I need a little time to make it over there. Can you carry me? Just one last time I thought I'd be carried over in a strong woman's arms. Reminds me of my wife. Show was a huge success, thanks to no small part to your help. Here, as promised. This is far more than what we agreed on. I can't accept this. Oh, don't be silly. I only wish that I had more to offer. I can never hope to afford that medicine from Celia Law, and I have made peace with the consequences of that, grand though it may sound. But you wouldn't hear it. You loan me the money I need for treatment, and here I am. Taking the stage again. Dream come true in every single sense of the word. You give me a second chance at life, and for that I'm forever grateful. See, sometimes loan sharks are good. Final Fantasy XIV with the hot take. I think I've seen enough. Grandpa, what are you doing here? I wish to see what an upsetting individual my grandson's become. Thanks to two of you, my heart's at ease. I carried so much resentment for those moneylenders. I assumed the worst when I heard about your job. I was blind by the good you could do. And the people you could help. Like your mother helped me and your father. It's a long time ago. Reach out a hand to those who find themselves on the brink of ruin. With the greatest care, you pull them back. Just when they think they get out, you pull them right back in. To not poverty? That's right. I suppose I do. But I'm sorry I didn't talk to you sooner. I was convinced you'd be cross with me. I didn't want to know how to broach the topic without upsetting you. Always so considerate. So I can say, stand up, could stand to see a little more of that. I'll hear more about your job, if that's right. After you finish work for the day, of course. Well, our business here is finished, so don't let me keep you. Go and put that extra gill I gave you to good use at the salon. You're determined to see me keep it, aren't you? Well, I suppose Grandpa and I have a lot of catching up to do. We're gonna need a lot of fucking bottles. You go on into the salon. I wish to speak with Manifest for just a moment. Again, Lauren Shock, but good. Lauren Shock, but good. Thank you again for all your help. I was wanting a little shot to see you here with Grandpa, but I'm glad we're finally able to talk. I owe you a great day, Manifest. I'll do my damnedest to try and repay it someday. If you ever find yourself in trouble with coin, I hope you think to call me. 2.3 million. You're right, that's nowhere near enough when 8.0 launches. I need like way more. Yay! I thought there'd be another one after that because there was no like press reward. Like there was no like, oh, choose your materials and stuff like that. I thought there would have been like another step to it, but no. Not a shark, just an honest lender. I mean, again, I can buy it with Akiyama because Akiyama at least has like the decency to be hot while he does it. At least Akiyama's hot while he's being a lone shark that's not a shark. Kayami! I was about to say, I was like, who was that? What was her name? What was Slime Girl's name? What the fuck was her name? Kayami! Kayamine. Down in the mouth. Grab that on and put it down in your mouth. No. 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 I forgot to eat the crafting food. Oh no. I'm so not used to that, of like actually needing crafting food. I'm really worried I'm gonna forget it fucking constantly. Got all the stuff from unique. Scribble's got all the stuff unique to Island Sanctuary except for the coffer exclusive mount. Do you want to do that as part of today? I have like 30 coffers. I haven't shown off Island Sanctuary since we finished it as part of Dawntrail to be like, oh, here's what I've done with it since. I haven't shown off that again, the island's finished. I haven't gotten around to doing any of the other expert cross for any of the stuff. I haven't worked on renovating it, but I've got more shit from it. Why is my macro no longer working? Oh, my food right now. Yamane is eager to impress the danger posed by the blue blobs of our company management. Alright, so here's the plan. We go to my foreman, Wasampe. One will send you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how it ambushed my wagon and tried its darndest to get me in its gillet, and how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Wasambe's got the ear of an overseer, see? So as long as we can convince him, getting fucking bright with the change of weather, the company sure do something. Besides an escort, at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag Wasampe from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. 400,000 gil mistake. Jesus. Crafting scares me. I thought I saw someone here, and I think what I saw was like this clip through the screen for a second. Like, who the fuck was that? Just that. Haven't done any expert crafts either. Prefer the monuments I got. I like the tree one. I like the tree one. The tree one looks cool. And also it has a mini jumping muzzle on it. Nothing special, but you know, it has like a little something there. Go on, tell me what you saw. The sheer gelatinous horror of it. There we go. Why are you talking to you? Ah, Traveler! Aw, Traveler. Thanks for playing Machinations while finding Kiyomi and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. Fucking blue blobs and shit. This adventurer even said they had a hat like it once. That's right. I was on my way back from Law Trailhead when I set upon by a 1,000 damn demon. That man from Artifice here, I'd be drowning that devilish jelly's belly right now. Motherfucking slime, yo. And you said Manifest saw this blue blob too? She did, and she's not the only one. Plenty of other tappers have seen them too. Around by the wheels and the wagons. Even some of the engineers servicing the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? The nodes around anything, and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they're attracted to me. I've jerked off to enough hentai to know where this is going. Maybe. If they are, and they're aggressive like the sea, then there's a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, something about this that doesn't hold water. No, it's a slime. Like, it probably is like an 80% water anyways. What are you talking about? I've ordered these things too. The little blobs. And give Dragon signs. Even made a map of them. And you know what I found? Moses Islands have been seen around Chelona Station. Not a single one near the Mara Sensei. You know them all, right? Bet the ceruleum near the rigs. Ones that are always catching light. And sunlight sets them off, you know. Burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're aflame again. What I'm saying is, the whole the place stinks of ceruleum. So how comes there being silent there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? Now come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it draw near. I did first expert crafts, that couldn't be bothered with the rest. I just bought them on the market board. Yeah, but it's like the tree one's expensive. Took one look at me and knew it met its match. To do that, you'd have to be the meanest, roughest, toughest bastard in all of the wasteland. And I don't think that's you. Yeah, no, it literally is me. Don't worry about it. Well, sure, I guess confidence is a virtue. What about all the times you weren't around? No, there's something else going on, I'm sure of it. Y'all, man, I want you to look into this. Go back to the mall and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You go around them ports, right? Perhaps fucking your old stomping grounds might know something we don't. And the more inclined to share with one of their own than with an outsider. Let all your porting and duties until you get back. You know what the overseer's like. Keep his purse strings tight, unless you can prove these things really are right. It's really an attack on the guard on you wasn't just a freak coincidence. He's never gonna stomp up the guild to guard every convoy. Maybe you should get enough guild to guard every convoy, because any convoy can be attacked. Maybe you shouldn't have, like, a good section of your people just be like, I'm gonna let you get attacked and I'm not gonna protect you in any capacity. No? Okay. Understood. I get all the proof you need, I promise. Do you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not my boss. I can spare an escort fee. Boss don't look like the mall very much, but I seem to have taken a liking to her. Being a conduct. Do you take care out there now, you hear? Come on then, Manifest. Back to the mall. Oh god, I can't do that. Can't do that at all with my voice right now. Ma. Ma. No. Ma. It's all high enough. Ma. There we go. That's a little bit better. Does anyone know what I'm doing? Did anyone play that game, The More? Might be available on other things now, or maybe it's dead and gone forever and never got released on anything else. But it was an Xbox Live Arcade game. The first game made by Twisted Pixel, the devs who would go on to make Explosion Man and Mrs. Explosion Man. First game of there was The More. Basically played as this little alien walking around with a creature that was called the Moor. And it would just like, it would be a little purple alien. And its thing was that it couldn't eat anything. So you'd have to like, you would be like defenseless, but your Moor could go around eating things. So your goal was to go around and like find things in order that the Moor could eat to get bigger and bigger. So it could eat bigger things to eat the bigger threats so you could beat each level. And the Moor would run away, and then whenever you'd call it over to you, it'd be like, Ma! Because I remember it's like, being on Xbox Live Arcade, it was like some of my first introductions to indie games. The first game I played by Twisted Pixel being Explosion Man, and I remember quite enjoying it. And I was like, oh, I quite enjoy this. Let me have a see if like Twisted Pixel have made anything else. And they had the Moor. They had Comic Jumper. I think it was called Comic Jumper. They had Explosion Man. I think they also went on to do Loco Cycle, but I don't know if people... I never played that. I don't remember people liking it, though. I think that was a game that was, like, stuck in development hell for a while. And also, like, thinking back on it, there's definitely elements of sexism across a number of their games. Oh, awesome! Twisted Pixel was closed in January this year. In 2021, they were acquired by Meta and became a subsidiary of Oculus. And then when the layoffs at Reality Labs happened, Twisted Pixel was closed. Don't you fucking love the video game industry? Don't you just fucking love the games industry? Jesus Christ. Oh, Gunstringer! That was also them. I never played that one. It's a Kinect game. But I've heard good things about it. Yeah. Yeah, the Moor was there first, then Explosion Man, then, yeah, Comic Jumper. The Adventures of Captain Smiley. Thinking back on certain elements of Explosion Man, Comic Jumper, and Explosion Man, there's definitely elements of sexism in them. Gunstringer! They did that. That was the, Kinect game. You'd go, cowboy themed, Shaloni. You'd go through and, like, finger gun like this to shoot, and you'd have to, like, do, like, animations with your fingers to, reload, because you had, like, revolvers. I remember people saying it was actually one of the, like, Kinect games that actually worked well. Because the Kinect as a piece of technology can work really well, and can pick up details well. It's just hard to make it do that, apparently, because so few games actually worked well for it. Got our popular gold saucers on mock times. Oh yeah, it's the fastest way without just like blue mage spamming to get mock times is just gates. Good old corporate buyout and suffocation. I mean, they made one game. Again, giant companies don't know how to fucking make video games. Okay, so in 2011, Twisted Pixel became part of Microsoft. They split from Microsoft in 2015. In 2021, they went to Meta. Listen to this release schedule, right? 2009, The Moor. 2009, Explosion Man. 2010, Comic Jumper. 2011, Missplosion Man. 2011, Gunstringer. 2011, The Wavy Tube Man Chronicles, though that game doesn't even have a Wikipedia link. 2013, Loco Cycle. 2017, so we're getting a bit longer there, Wilson's Heart, which is a virtual reality horror game. 2018, B-Team. 2019, Defector. 2019, Path of the Warrior. So 2019... In 2021, they get acquired by Meta. Everything from Wilson's Heart onwards was an Oculus game. Acquired by Meta in 2021. Takes until 2025 for Deadpool VR to come out. And then the studio gets shut down. How is it that so many companies get bought out by major corporations, and then those major corporations just have them never release a fucking game, and then just close them down years later? Like, they released one thing, but like, fucking, oh my god. Fuck this fucking industry, I swear to fucking god. Thing is, like, we're playing a Square Enix game right now. Square Enix used to be like this. How many companies did Square Enix acquire in the past, and then got games just were coming out slower and slower and slower for them, and then like recently sold them off? Like, they were the Deus Ex, like Deus Ex was Square Enix, fucking like the new Tomb Raider games were Square Enix. Like, Square did that shit at one point as well. And then they gave up on all that shit. Wish I could spend extra blue carries on extra Felicity's football cards to sell for MGP. Buy a studio, make them make a game in a genre franchise they aren't all familiar with. Let game fail, kill them. It's so fucking constant. Or, as we've seen recently, hire famous Japanese dev who worked on iconic franchises. Ask them to work on a new version of said iconic franchise that's a new IP. Shut down the studio before their first game comes out. As we've now learned, Gang of Dragon isn't fucking happening. Gang of Dragon being one of the most recent ones for that. Nagoshi leaves Sega, goes to work for several years in another company before the game can even come out, and only a couple of months after the game was even announced, go, oh no, we're not letting you finish the game, bye. Do you know? Get Guillermo del Toro to make a game and then cancel it as a prank. Oh, Konami! Konami! Do you know, I think it's a close area being in one of these pits. My Grammy always said, told me never go near them. She said if I burn myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But do what it calls. I have a look around this pit, we'll take one look across the way. Just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know when we find out. Don't burn to death. Don't worry about me. If I catch a light of seeing one of those blue blobs, I'll scream, you can be sure of that. Go and see if you can find anything in that pit across the way. Don't worry, if I fall into the pit and start burning alive, at least I'll die loudly. Cerulean-rich water. Big inspector, this one. Find pale, slightly glowing crystal at the bottom of the cerulean pool. Lieutenant Kiyami and share your findings. Ow, ow, ow. See, this is what I need to do to stay awake. This is not the first time I've said this playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is what I need to do to stay awake. I think the reason that I start falling asleep when I start doing Aether quests and like things like this is because I stop going on rants. I stop going on completely disconnected rants, and I'm mainly focusing on just reading dialogue. And my brain stops thinking of stuff to say, and therefore decides it can go to sleep, because it's not trying to think of some random bullshit topic to vent about. Crystal, you say? At the bottom of the pool? Found one too! Stubbed my toe on the wretched thing. Guess my grandma's right. Jumping into the mall is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock. Albeit a funny colored one. I don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts, anyway. And certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here. Don't you think the crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? Listen to your elders. Kayamine wants to know more about the strange white crystals you found in the Moor of Sanshea. Those stones are the only clue we had to go on. Let's go and ask my grandma if she knows anything about them. There's Daisy, her name is. Lives on over in Lower Tanania Wawase. So, the village where I grew up. Just on the other side of the bud. Come on! Well, fortunately, I can't fly. Wait! I have a capybara. I have a flying capybara. Also, because cowboy area. And also, because cactuses and everything like that. And I just seeing more of it online recently. My desire and urge to replay Fallout New Vegas is getting stronger and stronger and stronger as the days go by. And I'm like really wanting to replay it. But also because I like haven't replayed it in so long, if I was to replay it, I'd want to stream it to be like oh look, I could play the game on stream and be like, I don't remember most of the game, so it's kind of fresh. But also, I know enough about the game to be like, I will plan a build first. So it's kind of like half-half of like... There's also just probably a lot of shit in New Vegas that I've never seen. Again, I've mentioned it before in several games because it's come up a lot lately. Of like, I've played Fallout New Vegas 3 times through. I've done hardly any side content in it, I believe. I think I've mostly stuck to the main path of the 3 quest lines that I've finished. And I've done the DLCs, I think, once. Again, if I ever tell stories like that, where I'm just like, oh yeah, I've like played Fallout New Vegas in the past, I don't think I did many side stories, I've played the DLCs once. If you go to a previous video and I say in that I've played the DLCs twice, or on this playthrough I played a lot of side content, this is my brain having absolutely no fucking memory of what I've done in the past. So if I ever talk about anything I've done in the past, take it with a grain of salt, I could be wrong, and ask me a week later and my memory will come up with some new bullshit. I'm just going off whatever my brain remembers at the time. Also, just, I very much have noticed, and it's probably just a case of, you know, when I'm playing a game on stream, I'm out loud talking about it, I'm responding to people here, I'll talk to people in the Discord about it, I go through the process of editing it, which is not intensely editing, but, you know, it's still a process of it. I make titles and descriptions for it, I make a thumbnail for it, I put it onto YouTube, I'll then see comments. Any game that I play, like, that I stream and then put onto, like, YouTube and everything like that, I remember so much more about the game, because I'm, like, almost constantly, like, micro-refreshing myself as I go along and out loud talking about it constantly. So it's like, Fallout New Vegas, I've played through 3 times. And I swear I remember less of that game than, like, other games that I've played at similar time frames in my life. But I did something for YouTube for them. Well, I'll see you next week. How many times you played the Fallout New Vegas DLCs? Oh yeah, I've done Dead Money like 6 times. I've like booted up the game just to do a playthrough just so I can do Dead Money again. I've beaten that like 6 times on hardcore. Hardcore is one where I'm just like, I feel like I've played a hardcore playthrough, but I also don't remember playing it. Like, hardcore's weird because it's like, do I remember doing a full playthrough on hardcore? No. Do I remember dealing with hardcore mechanics? Yes? So I may have a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas where I had hardcore on for part of it, but not a full playthrough. But I don't know. Or maybe I've, like, seen other people play it and they've played it on hardcore, so I remember them dealing with hardcore mechanics. Again, hard to say. Now, Stacey isn't actually my grandmother, you know? She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's put up and try to find her. Take the right side of the main street and I'll take the left. Found her. Why don't you just check your mini map, Kiyame? Why don't you just look at your mini map? She's right here. Oh, my Anastasia. Sure, I seen her. Not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields. She didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up that street there. Saying she was going to give him the hiding of his life and damaging the crops. Yeah, I didn't find her, but I found someone who knew where she was. Still gonna check the mini-map for that. Sorry, my ear's still ringing from the chewing out Grandma gave me. Thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If you're looking for her, she had to call in on one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. Lady says she lives up just the hill there. She better show you which house it is. So people here don't like her? Is that what I'm understanding? Folks around town aren't a fan? You're looking for Anastasia. She went to see my sister. She's with a child, you see. Grandma made a charm for safe birth. Wanted to give it to her in person. House just back around the corner, under the butte. Yeah, but... I need tobacco to spare, friend. Zara, all out, I'm afraid. Yo, cigarettes exist in 14, let's go. I don't know if I've actually heard tobacco being mentioned in this game before. Possibly back in ARR. They're more honest about people getting drunk and on drugs in ARR compared to later expansions. Or maybe just living in a Yarzy with constant fucking calamities means people there are more likely to be on them. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, you found her. Excellent work, Manifest. Friend of Guillaume's, are you? I see she's got you running errands for her. Yeah, as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I got places to be. More fantasy drugs. What was the... There was a fantasy drug in the Blue Mage fucking questline, I'm pretty sure. That, like, Martin was shipping over, or someone was shipping over with Martin, or, like, Martin was trying to stop it or something like that. Some, like, sleeping drug, like a nightshade thing. We wanted to ask you about these stones. You found me in the marsh, and show you. Though you might know something about them. Here. Somnus, but I don't remember that name. Fool of a girl! It's one of the warden stones to keep the beast from coming back. And you picked it up and bought it here? Oh, your wrinkles are just plain stupid. I didn't mean anything by it. I just want to know what it was. Also in Goldsmith Quest, yeah. Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, naming a burning blue flame that would rise up in the morrow moonless night, strike fire of death across all Shaloni. Oh, Gladiator, sorry. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice damn things appeared, it's only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again. Till a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. We found a strange pale aura in your Wekwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away. A stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. That was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to get into your stupid head to go paddling about in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. You're gonna put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about spurring you the lash. Okay, but like we already saw the beast before we took these ones out, so like someone's already done it someone else. God's my poor heart. They were so important, she could have told me about them before. Pugilist, Gunblade, and Blue. Oh, yeah, the Gunblade one. Right, yeah, I remember. I remember those. It came up in the Gunblade ones. Yes, yes, yes. I also remember that. Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, you're thinking what I'm thinking? That the devil's droplets and the blue blobs are one and the same? They have to be. The stones we found must be the same ones of mine I threw in the pit that keep them away. We only started seeing these blue blobs a few years back, right around when this cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them from the underground. The sound of the drills stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves and burn cerulean to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why I was seeing them around the wheels in the plant. They're following the scent of cerulean, like we thought, and as soon as they find a blue flame, light the flare stacks on the top of the rigs, or the tools of the engineer servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up the evil master once again. They'll summon up their master once more! We get these stones back in the pits and fast! Back in blue. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Starting to hand in a cloud in our brow. So the blue blob isn't the demon beast. It's the thing that's trying to summon the demon beast. First things first, we need to get those crystals back to the mall as quick as we can. Right now, I'm stopping the blobs from jumping in those pits and bringing back their master. Oh, I'm such a fool. Grandma told me I had to be stupid to go anywhere near the Mars Sanshea, and she was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be all my fault. We have to hurry. Well, maybe if there's like a massive safety thing to make sure that like demons from the bowels of hell don't get summoned, you actually, I don't know, tell people how to make sure that the demons don't get summoned from the depths of hell. Oh shit, what's on, babe? Well, something around the mall, I said. Shows what I know. Nah, it's fine. Manifest. We came back just in time. I almost saw me being attacked by 3 of those things. They ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been a stone in my pocket. You're getting bolder, Manifest. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Wasampe back to the springs. The Cerulean Realms. Oh shit, there they are. Quick, before they throw themselves into burning hellfire. Peters has a faction of Alacron. Where the... Yeah, when are we gonna get back to the Alacron? Did we ever, like... Did we ever fully stop the Alacron from existing? The Alacron came up in, like, several quest lines. And I don't know if they were ever, like, stopped. Unless the idea is, with how many quests we did for them, they eventually died out. I think we basically killed all the important Holocron people, yeah. Just with the sheer amount of quests we did for it. Kids are always saying they wish schools taught them how to undo demon summoning portals, but we all know they'd sleep through them. Yeah, early Ul'dah minor villains. The local drug gang. Yeah, I think the idea is like they show up in not enough different quests that the band just disparts after all the top members are fucking dead. You got him? Well, thank you, Manifest. Yes, thank you. Both of you. Saved my life. I was on with Yamane's deliveries, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself. See if I can find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I thought of my best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us. Because of me. Turns out they fucking hate blue rocks. They're racist to themselves. They're a self-hating blue. Oh. That's the worst fucking joke I've ever made. That's the worst fucking joke I've ever made. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. So that's how it is. Old stones and old magic. It came to me and I couldn't help myself. Yes, the stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. You know, Fi, when we started this line, I was thinking about Blue Devils. I don't think you're supposed to call them that anymore. But then you go... It came to my mind and I just couldn't help myself. So bad. You weren't to know, but now we do. The question is, what are we gonna do about it? We know that the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum. We know they're dangerous. James Cameron Avatar. But we also know they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and mine have found in the pits. That to me adds up to a plan. Provided we can get our hands on more of them. Grandma said the stones were mined from the Yoequa Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around the town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright. Head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your delivery till you get back. Luck be with you. Next stop, the canyon. We can find the same with this stuff. We can finally get my people safe. Speaking of, hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. There's a lot of open desert between here and there. Yo, tacos al pastor. Tacos al pastor. Handmade flour tortillas, filled with sauteed alpaca meat and garnished with spicy pineapple salsa. That sound... Well, I don't know how I don't know about alpaca meat. I've never tried alpaca. Actually, no, I have. Never mind. No, I think I have tried alpaca meat. I believe I have, so. I think I've tried alpaca meat. Alpaca or llama. I've had one of the two. I don't know which one. It was one of the two. But either way, gamey animal meat combined with pineapple salsa. That does sound good. It does sound good. Dig for victory. Hey, it's the combination one. Let's go. Germany asks for continued assistance and find a way to counter the blue blob veins. Ah, there you are. Are you ready to go? You work with canyons to the south of town, near Wanatan in Yawaswa. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in Cerulean Pits. Understood. I'm gonna give you the reminder in case you did the other quest off line upwards. Alright, then let's head out. Bye, folks. At some point during Dawntrail, this is a question for Deku. At some point during Dawntrail, I think we'll have an episode that's dedicated to yellows. I'll go through all of the quest line. I'll go through all the quests in Dawntrail. Well, all the quests that have yellows left of in the game. If the yellow has a picture, I consider it important enough to do on stream. That's kind of the idea. I believe last time I spoke about this idea to you, Deku, you hadn't done all the yellows in 14, which I'm not expecting you to. But if you know of any before Dawntrail, because I don't think we've been through Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I think last time we did important yellows, we got up to the end of Stormblood. But I don't know if we've done important yellows outside of that in like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Because I want to get to a point where I just like go through all of the yellows on the map and clear them out. It does bother me that I have so many yellows across the entire map, but I don't want to start working through them until I know which ones I should do on the stream. I don't know if I still have my Shadowbringers list, but I should have my Endwalker list at least. Could the Shadowbringers list be in the Discord? If you ever uploaded it to the Discord, you might be able to search for it there. Warren stones are a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Split up again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. Because I'd like to go through and just do all of the yellows. Like, in my own time. There is way too many fucking yellows in this game, and most of them are not consequential enough to be important for the stream. Otherwise, like, if we did all of the yellows on the stream up to this point, we would be doing this in episode 260, not 177 or whatever. again, if they have a picture, usually the game considers it important enough to be worth doing. But there might be some other ones that are just like, oh, shockingly good. That don't do that. Sandstone wool is made of a layer of 100 hues, red, ochre, and gold. The last one of it's quite the same shade as the warding stone. Witch brew. Interesting shaped stone on the pile catch your attention, but alas, there's nothing pale nor shiny about it. This is a skeleton. You pull one of the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk, whose resemblance to the stone you found in the moor of Shanseya is unmistakable. Oh. It's not blue crystals inside of it they hate. They hate the bones. Maybe it reminds them of their predators. Although they can sense it from a distance away. Maybe the ether they gives off. No use. I've looked and looked. But all I can see is sand. Flat sandstone. You have any better look? Curious stone formed from the fossilized remains of a great beast.
This is it. Same stuff as the Warden Stone. Where'd you find it?
Well, would you look at that? It's a bone. I remember my grandma telling me something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turn into stone. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sand around it becomes imbued with its aether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the Mars and Shia. They can yet sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it. We want to keep all of our operations safe. We're going to need a lot more stones like this. That's going to take a lot of digging. The overseer is not willing to pay for a few guards. I doubt he'd give us a guild to open up a whole new dig site. I mean, if it's guild you need, I don't know someone who can put you into debt forever. You do. Friends in high places, I suppose. Friends in high places, eh? Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business. Helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know?
Is a tech with a moneylender?
I know him, but only by reputation.
What a reputation it is.
Let's send on over to Husatawi and ask if he can help. Gabriel. I got myself a Gabriel. I'm just gonna fly out, so. Whee! Oh, you actually can see the other side. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought, every time I've seen this bridge, I always thought it just faded into the distance where you can't see it anymore. But even though it is very foggy right now, I can actually see the top of the Dawn Servant's, like, temple. Sun Perch, like, I think is it Sun Perch? I think it's Sun Perch. You can actually see the top of Sun Perch there. You can actually see the other side. I gotta fly up here and be this high up during a weather where it's like the clearest, like fair skies. Like seeing down there, I don't think you can. I think that's another one of those. This is a torrent of aether down the bottom there. It's not an actual, like, that's cloudy because it's a torrent of aether. An excuse that the game uses frequently if they don't want to render something. Though apparently, like the stuff in the cenotes is just an actual real life phenomena, which is awesome. But I don't think those are, or at least the in-game excuse that they use certainly isn't. You can see pretty far when it's not shitty weather. I just only ever look when it's shitty weather. Yamane. Should be one of Zatekwa. I'd only get in the way. Zatekwa. What up, bruh? Manifest. Good to see you again. Can I buy a drink? Some mezcal. I mean, I got business. Sorry. Won't say no to that mezcal, though. You'd prefer a mine, but you're a manifest. No? Okay. Well, the least I can do is hear you out. After all you did for the money. Friends downstairs to say, then what are we waiting for? Let's talk business. I need to mine a bunch of bones. I gotta mix these bones with the Yakoi tears to make Soulstorm brew. Things are just introduced in his manifest. He gives Declargius things. He says he's thinking about it. So if I understand the situation correctly, Yamane here needs to mine fossilized beast bones. But her mandarin's too tight to foot the bill. Alright then. Let's go and have a little talk with this overseer of yours. See if we can come to some sort of arrangement. Why do I hear the revolver clicking again? Don't worry about it. Really? You don't need to hear anymore? What's more is it here? Mine of us vouches for you. It's good enough for me. I owe her a debt. I mean to pay it. I watched you do your job once and then told your granddad you're not a complete scumbag. I don't know if you owe me a debt for that. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be a benefit to the whole of the wilds. So that part's true. Thank you. I'm head get us over to the springs right away. You too, Manifest. Have you done the Moogle delivery side quest? Sure I have. I love the fact that now every single time I go to pick up anything I buy from the mug shop, I have to skip through like 2 or 3 extra lines of dialogue because the Moogle person has to compliment how good I did the Moogle delivery quests. I'm glad I did an entire quest line just to have more dialogue to skip through when I spend real life money on the game. That's me being an arsehole. That is a little annoying that they have that there, but no, the courier quest line is genuinely really good. It is, yeah. And it's not, yeah. From my understanding, we've done literally every major quest line that exists in the entire game before Dawntrail. From my understanding, every single major quest line has been finished before Dawntrail. Every single one of them. Again, the only ones that we may be missing are if there's yellow quests that have a couple of quests that have pictures above them that aren't like starting from where you unlock 8th currents. I see many familiar faces here. Laborers may earn their coin in the springs, but they send it to Hasatawi. Just in time. Someone's gonna fetch the overseer. He'll be out in a moment. How would you like to be in debt? Don't worry, the debt's for a good cause. It'll make your employees safer. What's in it for me? Well, Machinations is playing, so I decided to say go fuck yourselves. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tall Sansa, the man in charge of cerulean operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me? Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plains. I think you did that post-hour one where they didn't give you directions. I liked it until one of the steps was stupid. A lot of it was fun, and then one of the steps was really dumb, and it was like, what the fuck? One of the steps is just a complete and utter absurd leap in logic. It's like the letter number cipher or some shit. It's like fucking weird. And you sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? They do, sir, I'm sure of it. 3 of the things had me cornered until Kiyamane showed up holding one of the stones. They were afraid, but not of her. There's no doubt in my mind if we can mine more of this stuff and scatter in the cerulean works, just like our ancestors did with them all, we can keep the whole operation safe. Except for the climate change that's caused by all the cerulean mining, and the inevitable destruction to the local ecosystems by all of the stuff we're ripping out of the grounds. But we ain't got to that shit yet, so don't worry about it. If there's any operation left to keep safe, we're already dealing with the banks for new rigs and the plant refit. Till production ramps up, where am I gonna get the gear to open up a whole new dig site? How would you like to be indentured servants? I'm sorry, you are. So Tekla, money lended by trade, working out of Hasatawi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around chasing the Wazy Springs thus far, I'm of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all Shaloni. After all, these creatures are attracted to the Santa Burns ceruleum, It's only your whales, it isn't only your whales that are in danger. Station 2 could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with my client who works for the railroad that creatures fit in the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see that I have a personal stake in this. I'd be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleagues' plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily running of your company. Naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now, while supplies last. Sign on right now and I'll throw in a free extra couple of workers for you to send into those mines. They're my other indentured servants that haven't paid off their debts yet. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life. Or my job. One of those more than the other. The answer may surprise you. How much do I pay you, Kamine? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I asked you to drive your wagon for us, and you come with a plan to save the whole damn wilds. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. See, this is why we call this game Final Fantasy. This is why we call the game Final Fantasy. Because highlighting to your boss that there are safety concerns with the workplace, and then telling your boss to go into debt with another person to address those safety complaints. That's the real power fantasy of this video game. Thanks, sir. You won't regret this. Sambe, Kayamane, you're off border on duties. Putting you in charge of the project. Mr. Susekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. And you, big, tall, scary person. Thanks for, making sure none of us murder each other, I guess. Looks like it's where we part ways. Very well for now, my friend. This may go some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. I literally just told your grandpa that you're not a shithead. That's literally all I did. If there's anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. Like, I saved her life. I just went to your grandpa and said, don't worry, he's not a complete cunt. Like, that's all I did. It's all I did. You're like the person in this game I have helped the least. I should probably join him. But before I do, I want to thank you again. Weren't you, none of this could have happened. There's still lots of dangers out there in the wilds. Some we know about, a lot we don't. But bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us. And with a little help from folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Let's go! We're doing the let's going! Yay! Yay, let's go! Alrighty, on to Heritage Found. On to Heritage Found. Those blues took a while, but I was falling asleep during them. I'm worried because I think that it actually took like 2 hours. If this takes another 2 hours, once again, maybe we don't have time to get everything that we wanted to get done today done. Oh, why are you in the middle of fuck butt nowhere? Butt fuck nowhere. So fuck shit dick ass piss. Fuck. The Australian language is so beautiful. Dorian! Hello there. Give me blue. Bitches love blue. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but I might try to lend me your aid. I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to put a test out to improve its combat functionality. I asked Son to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with him completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Why don't you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? And another one over here. Lakente. Auntie knows best. Lakente is fretting over her young charge, as she is wont to do. Oh, Shallow, what am I to do with you? I can't tell. Sorry. If they've got a Yasalani name, they're getting the accent. I told you. I told you we are gonna be done when we leave Shaloni. What I'm telling you is that I also lie. Oh, Shayla, what am I gonna do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest and murderer, did you enjoy your tour of UPA's Halo? How so? You even helped set the water distribution system to rats. And killed our queen. You know, I can really use someone with your talents right about now. Funk's brother, check it out now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something. Well, that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's alright? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shaloki. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. Oh, this is so far away. I keep this open because I need to know where to drive, because I need to go over that way. So I can actually go up the fucking hill. Whee! Whee! There we go. So it is so fucked. Heritage found is so fucked. It's so fucked. Like, not even just like, oh, colonialism, which, you know, bad. But like, the sheer level of just, you're here, the skies are always darkened. Like, this is fair skies, by the way. The weather right now is literally fair fucking skies. And it's this shit. Why is a robot attacking you? I really should just pop Free Awaken at the very beginning to see if that murders everything instantly. It saved my life. The moment there, I thought I had to use my regulator. Wait, I think you're... Ill-fated hunter doesn't sound like a name for them. Now, some down adventure like you just happen to be passing there. That research is saying you find it. Better head back and explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure you want to know you're safe. So much more boring without the accent. Life's not as fun if you're not being a little bit racist to Americans. Who said that? Charge, Bolt Hound. You will die to my several Reaper attacks. Take this and that and one of these. Hey, Shaloki. I had gods, but good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, and the Kansas ain't you after me? That makes two people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I wanna know I'm safe. And grateful besides. So obviously, I'm pretty sure the last one didn't. Oh, I boss fight. So, fucking what the hell are you? Bro, what? I'm pretty sure we saw those enemies up there, but now that they're, like, seeing one this big, I'm now realizing what it is. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Holy shit. That is a wild design. That is a wild ass design. Does anyone remember what I was talking about before I saw that? Because I had something I was going to say and then I completely fucking forgot what it was. Because I saw that. I got very distracted. Got very distracted by the giant fucking dinosaur that's 90% beak. No, I don't remember. But, okay, I'm sorry. Ow. Welcome back, dear. And thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless, fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shalo. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you once before, but thank you truly. I'm Shaloki, and I'm in charge of UPA's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrical engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me here. And I'm Nakante, farm's queenkeeper, or resident nag, depending on who you ask. How do we get your name, hero? Manifest. Why copying our accent? Don't worry about it. Manifest. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you best not forget, Shiloh. If a date ever weren't for her. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely lately. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? Drugs. Drugs. I'm doing lots of drugs. So many drugs. I'm like full of drugs right now. I got so many drugs. There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain. You have to promise to keep it a secret for now, right? It's a lot of drugs. It's so many fucking drugs. Truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year. I can't for the life of me figure out why. Well, staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there is a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it'll get. In a few years, crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate you taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shalo. I can't have you putting your life in danger. But it's fun. Manifest, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different to ours. I reckon a first set of eyes will be able to spot something we can. She is right. I can certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Manifest? What is the most basic, fundamental thing they could be forgetting about agriculture? Outside of, like, lack of natural sunlight. Right then. Well, that's it. I think what you ladies need now is a good meal. Have your seat and on a canteen and fix you some fresh veggies. And then she gives me mesquite juice, which, you know what? It has beans and it's blended with fruits. Or as we call it in these parts, veggies. Yeah. So make sure we can fly, because, oh, she flies. Gotta go and do the other ones now. So this should be near where the one lady was. One of the people that were, when we first came through here, we were like asking for help on like where to find things. This way. Oh right, this is one of these ladies down here was blind. That was I'm trying to be like, what happened while we were down here? Other than being given to like they knew where like Galuja was, and I'm just like, was there anything else that happened like here? I was like, all right, Tapu was blind, and it's also like as we came back, this is where we ran into Spain. I'm like trying to remember what happened in the story here. It's like, oh, that's what it was. Oh, and going right down there is Origenics. Yeah.
Yopya. I didn't see the name of the quest, but I'll learn it. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you're headed south, I would ask a favor. My friend went out to see the plant life and hasn't been back yet. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed into his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him was headed southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I'd solely appreciate it.
I think the thing I was going to say earlier. I also got to speak with Dorian. Right, I forgot those two. Shaloni had one quest in each zone that I had to do for Aether cards. And so, finishing that other quest, like, I believe I got to speak to Dorian about the Aether card. I can teleport back there, so it ain't a big deal. Yeah, Shaloni doesn't do it because, like, the crossover doesn't feel like it's going to go there. No, the thing I was thinking before that I forgot I was going to mention. I'm gonna guess no heritage found opens up any society quests. I'm assuming those society quests will open up from being in heritage found either. Which makes me assume that all the society quests will be in the first 3 zones.
Now this is a fascinating succulent. Settlement is clearly abnormal. Proof perhaps that the species is adapted to its new environment over time.
Hi. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing here? Doesn't matter. What am I doing here? Did I get distracted and wander out to the safe zone again? Oh, yeah, plus probably won't think about me. I have to thank you for sending you. First, we need to hurry back to the drift downs before something terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Oh. Are you following me, or...? Oh, okay, this is a follow one. Sometimes the escorts have them walk in, like, a specific direction, and they go on their own. Sometimes the escorts you personally guide. And I can never tell which one's going to be which. Get out of the way. Get out of the way if it's not good. I'm busy following you is pretty new, I think. Well, I'm just saying in terms of like the guarding quests. Sometimes the guarding quests they run ahead on their own, and then sometimes they follow you. I believe both of those have existed. Thank fucking God this isn't a Realm Reborn and we need to like. Okay, do you want to roleplay a Realm Reborn for a second? Do you want to roleplay a Realm Reborn? Let's roleplay a Realm Reborn leave quests. At least we don't have to fucking do this anymore. At least this is done. Motherfucker, I'm putting that on my hotbar permanently until I finished every ARR battle combat leave quest. Welcome back. Glad to see you both in one piece. Forgive me, Yopia. I was so focused on the plants, and only wanted headfirst into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. Now I better document my findings before I forget. Thank you again, ladies. Sorry about him. He grew up in Evergate, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat. Heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Silly, I don't know, it's not safe out here. I wish he wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful you're keeping him safe. As soon as he doesn't think to reward you for it, I'll have to. I swear he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. And now this one, which is in the middle of fuck you. Oh my God, my ear is so fucked.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, there's a cut or possibly several cuts in my left ear at the moment, and they're real bad. Very sensitive, very ouch. My ears in general are just completely and utterly fucked at this stage. Very annoying. I keep seeing these bike enemies and thinking it's players because they move at RP walk speed like perfectly along the roads. I'm not used to patrolling enemies in this game following roads regardless of what they are. They normally have like a circle and they just like wander in random directions in that circle. I'm not used to NPCs RP walk speed going along roads and like following them perfectly. Every time I see them, I think it's a player. And then it's like, shit, an enemy! Get out of the way. Who is she? He who remembers. Wishes problem is perhaps best solved by an outsider like you. Is this only one quest line for this area? Is this actually only going to be one quest line for this area? Only one of them had a picture. Oh, that's it right there. Here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Can I borrow a moment of your time? So you remember our groups been making frequent trips up to the hills of the graveyard? I suspect that's a problem. They don't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel out to the name slate to speak to him? The man you're looking for is a shithounder like myself. Definitely make heritage found a little faster, but there's only one quest line for it. I guess the idea is maybe because it's like the 5th zone, they want to like make it a little faster, so they don't give you as many. Although I think Elpis still had 2 quest lines for it, I believe so. For its 8th quests. Like no quest lines for the final zone's been consistent in Shadowbringers, because the idea of those quests is just to like expand the like lore of the area a little bit. And they don't want you doing these massive quest chains in the middle of beating the game. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make a conversation with strangers. Are you one of those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's talking about? Explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something. Outsider, have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Yes, canonically in-game you have. Like, multiple times. Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you can help me with something. Take a stroll around the area. If you haven't spotted any particularly grimy gravestones, I'll say you wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. Someone who's struggling with the fact that, like, this gravesite is abandoned because of the way people don't die, but they do. People die, it's just, you know, they don't even get like remembered in a grave with a gravestone anymore. They get remembered with nothing. They get remembered with a simulacra that we also now have shut off. So Elpis had 2. I think even Tempest had 2. Oh no, Tempest had a questline because the questline was in fucking Under Cups, wasn't it? I forgot Tempest had Under Cups, so it had quest lines there. Because I thought I thought they were going to be society quests when I first did them. That's what it was. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, well this quest ends here. This could be a quest line because we haven't gone back to her. Those gravestones look much better now, thanks to you. Or perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad their names all written in Alexandrian. Can't make heads or tails of them. You know what the regulars people wear these days? Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. I'm gonna fix that. What else am I to do? Stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No.
No one else will give a damn, then it'll have to be me. In Terral, I sought to honor the dead, but here I am in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. That's why I can't talk about it with others. They wouldn't understand. Not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. No, that actually just finished it. You don't even have to go back there to talk to her. You don't even go back to like mention, yeah, he's fine. Huh. Wow. Just a little moment of just being like, hey, not everyone's immediately on board with like the way that they handle things now. Just little things to be like, yeah, no, some people like very much are just like, no, fuck that shit. We gotta check something. Just thinking about how long today's thing's gonna be. Is it an hour? Maybe an hour. Why are you a 5-hour video? Why are you a 5-hour video? Oh, because I did it at the end of something else. I've got footage to cut into this episode, so just in terms of like this episode not surpassing 12 hours. At most 50. Okay, at most 50 minutes. At most, the other thing there was 50 minutes. Okay. Just trying to make sure I don't go over time. Donna told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. The soldiers require energy gathered from lightning. And yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently I took a nasty jolt in the thunder yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. War. Sorry for the trouble, but the small token will suffice as compensation. And Nathan. Oh, and I guess the guild. Free bird! Let's go! Frequent flyer 5! Let's go! Let's go! More achievements. Hey, I broke the 16,000 cap. In-game. I broke the 16,000 cap. In-game. On achievement ranking websites, it'll definitely be a lot less than that, because achievement ranking websites do not count seasonal events because they are missable, which is completely fair. Which also means they don't count, we forgot corn. We forgot corn! Yeah, we'll do corn. We'll do corn. Enjoyed the meal? It's traditional Donald Watson cooking. Being up Charlotte, figure out what's down on the farm. Rest assured there's more where that came from. UPA's dirt. Shaloki is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, Manifest. Time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. Go ahead and make ready, Shayla. It's going to be remiss to overlook the matter of Manifest's payment before she leaves. I'll send her along shortly. Okay then, meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Ah, the weather's getting even more blue. Ah, lovely. We've gone from clear skies of ominous clouds to fucking shit fucks. The sky is now even more angry if that was somehow possible. Wait. Whoops. I was getting sent on ahead. Forgive me, Manifest, but I was entirely honest just now. You'll of course be paid for your services, but something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you. Concerns Shaylo. She was born after the land's fusion, you see. And her parents, well, none of us can remember them. Townsfolk will have done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Or reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you can find a quiet moment during investigation to talk to her. Thank you, Manifest. Your help is much appreciated. On both counts, of course. Now run along. Don't forget, you're going to meet her with her at Southern Bridge. Dawntrail once again continuing the dead parent trend, by the way. Having multiple instances of that. There you are. Anna really talked her hair off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. Wow, this feels with her majesty, right? What was your first impression? That she was evil? I mean, be honest, I don't know back. Any little critique might help. First impression, it's dreary. Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Yasalani, after all, where the clouds dry, as you told it to. It's only thanks to electric technology that the farm has survived this long. Specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting light engine not just water, but also fire to solve off the cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were just the first thing I thought to check. They're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there is an underlying problem with the soil that can be mitigated without tech. And I guess they would roll up my sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side and the west is all yours. Sound good? Great. Find anything out of the ordinary, just give me a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you'll be sure to hear me. Let's get to it. Speaking of like the sheer amount of dead parents that exist in Dawntrail, it's something I have been thinking about in terms of like Minifest's response to living memory, and seeing like everyone that she goes with through living memory with has parents, one or two parents that they meet in living memory, and having this connection and bond with them and everything like that. And just thinking of like from Minifest's perspective, the soil is well drained with just the right amount of moisture, an effect of the electric pillar perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. Like, as Minifest's mom, I apparently, I copied Dawntrail. Minifest's mom has died like super early in Minifest's life. She doesn't remember anything about her or anything like that. And because of the way that she grew up, her dad didn't tell her anything about her mom either. So she knows literally nothing about her mom. So it's faintly warm to the touch. Evidently this electric pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from the underground. Just like you want to hear about this. There's lightning in the ground. But her dad, well, she doesn't dislike her dad or anything like that, but again, whole thing of like her growing up is fiercely independent village. You come of age, you're on your own, you have to do everything on your own, and like communication, friendship, all of that shit between people in the village was like frowned upon and stuff like that. Like fiercely hyper independent people out of paranoia of just being like, oh, we can't even be too friendly with each other because even though we're all like villagers together, can we trust each other? Like super, like paranoia to a super ridiculous extent. It makes them hyper isolationist, hyper individualistic and stuff like that. And Minifest, just being who she is, someone who becomes the warrior of light, doesn't want to exist like that. She tries to make friends with all the villagers, tries to like get along with all of them and constantly chat with them and everything like that. Like the other people of the village just cannot fucking stand her and do not like her because of that and everything like that. And her dad doesn't like that she does that either. But eventually in time, her dad realizes there is no changing her. She doesn't belong here. This is not a place that's suitable for her. She needs to go to the mainland. That is what makes sense for her. She wants to do this. She keeps talking about it. I should give her my blessing to say, yes, I think you leaving is the correct thing to do as well. You will fit in with the rest of the world more than you fit in here. And that's why Minifest has the... And, like, it's right before Minifest leaves that she has the red and the grey hair. Again, her last name is Usin Blightwind, which comes from her dad. Usin Blight means ashen blood. So the idea is that she has the grey hair. She dyes part of her hair red to represent her father. The blood and the ash, it's the two colors together. So she dyes her hair to be like, he was the person who pushed her to go on her big adventure and everything like that. To then do all of that. But ever since, like, interacting with the rest of the world, like, the thought process of thinking of back home would just be like, why are they like that? Why the hell are they so insistent on not forging bonds with other people? Like, especially like in a post-Endwalker world, it's just like forging bonds with other people is like the entire point of fucking existence. It's the entire reason you do everything, right? So why the hell aren't they like that? So Manifest would just get like this more dismissive view of her homeland and just being like, I don't know if I ever want to go back, because they're just not the type of people I could stomach. They're just like, no, they're just like, they're so fundamentally different to everything that I strive to be and like believe in. But I have to wonder if like post-living memory, and I imagine it would. In my headcanon, it probably does to some extent. I would wonder, like, in my mind, I think post-living memory might push some desire for Manifest to want to not go back and stay or anything like that, but visit. Like, go back and visit one last chance to try and, like, get the people back there to open up, and especially her dad. One last chance to be like, hey, father, can we have, like, an actual bond? Can we, like, actually connect as people? Like, every time I tried to connect with you, you'd push me away because that's what we do in the village, and, like, I've done so much shit since then. I'd like to share that with you, and also I've, like, been through experiences of just being like, I don't want it to be like my mother, where I know nothing about her and I don't even remember her, and despite you being alive for so much more of my life, I don't want you gone one day and realize I have, like, also no memories of you and, like, no connection with you and stuff like that. I imagine there'd have to be, like, some level of just, like, going back there just for, like, one last chance to try and be like, I've seen the world and I've seen how much, like, the connections between people is, like, what drives the beauty of this star. Can I get them to possibly see that? At this point, I don't think she's visited at this point or anything like that. I don't think she's visited or gone there at this point. We're still too focused on being here. But maybe at, like, some point in the middle of this journey or some point in the future, it could be, like, a reason to go there. But I think that would be, like, something that's now in her mind. Whereas, like, any time before it, not really. Because it's thinking about, like, especially Cryle, right? Especially Cryle. Cryle never knew her parents. But getting that one moment in living memory where she actually got to meet them was important for her. So, like, that one, like, especially with Cryle, I think that'd be a big thing of just, like, maybe I should go back and see if I can get that before the chance to do that is lost forever. And we Poggers when 8.0 is Rogan in Homeland. Aeslant, that's the name. The thing is, because of what Aeslant is, it is a homeland for the Roganin, and it's like a bunch of islands in the Northern Sea and everything like that. At most, I could see Aeslant getting a variant dungeon. If Aeslant ever became an actual part of the story, the most I could see is Aeslant being like a variant dungeon of, hey, some of the people who came to found Limsa Lominsa, we found, like, a map of ancient we found a map that leads them to, like, where our ancient historical treasures that, like, detail the history of the Roganin is back on Aeslant. If we're ever able to make it back there, let's go there and see if we can find it. That's the most I could see it being, because it's just, like, a series of small islands in the Northern Sea. We might possibly get a variant dungeon on it one day. And I feel like Aeslant, like, for the longest time, I thought the chance of Aeslant ever being in the game was, like, actually 0. Where now I'd say there's a slightly higher percentage of it. Just because the 2 of the Roganin Scions are now in Limsa. They're in the Drowning Wench. And they talk about that's where they're going. So we now have characters post 6.0 that have been put into the game saying, yes, we're planning an expedition to Aeslant. So who knows? The soil is nice and crumbly. Oh, not just the electric pillar, but the dedicated maintenance of the farm hands here. No glaring issues you can spot. Now you investigate all the fields to the west. Should probably still look of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. Emma Frost mentioned Blind Frost, a North Seas expansion could be a neat idea. Well, Blind Frost isn't anywhere near Aslan. Because they say Blind Frost is off its north. Whereas Aslan is north of Aldnod. So, yeah. Aslan and Blind Frost would be very far from each other. They're like on opposite sides of like the three continents, but just in the north and south. This is the field where you heard the funny sounds. I heard lightning. Well, I'll be. There it is. Sounds to me as though it's coming from deep undergrounds. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. What the fuck? It's the one right by Charlian? Yeah, Charlian would be the closest place to Aslan. That's kind of the idea of like, how did Minefist get to Eorzea in the first place? Trading ship going from Aslan to Charlian, picks up the twins, goes to Limsa. So, should we start digging? Let's get digging. You know, the soil feels a little too warm. What does that smell? Mushrooms? Ah, I found something! It's a box. And some sort of measurement device? That's enough crackling, you! Again, and this is a spherical planet. The poles are smaller than they appear on the map. That is also true. That is also true. I guess when you fold it in... Yeah, like... Because, like, the three continents are kind of across the equator. If something's directly above them here, I guess when you fold it in, there would be less circumferential distance between them. That is true. Let's see what's inside the box. Papers, someone's report, looks like it's written here. To Shaloke from Yupe. Concerns about toxic X-ray infestation. Yupe. The Yupe? How does the farm's known as know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? I've written to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. This farm survives by mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over the same period of time, there's a chance the yields will weaken. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. It's a brilliant discovery manifest. I sit down and read everything that's written here. We can tell Aunt Nakante about this? Well, problem solved. We found a note from someone in the past who knew of the exact problem and solved it for us. If only every issue in life could this be easily solved. Oh, Ronix, you're so cool. I'm so scared of the amount of grinding I'm gonna have to do to get one of you. Tiny Alexander in the background. Was that the sound that it was making? Was it making a Tiny Alexander sound? Oh no, Tiny Alexander time traveling to get the name. Welcome back. The gleam in your eye tells me there's been progress. Where's Shayla? A letter with a name on it, buried in a box in the fields. Eyes must have been glued to the pages even now. Wish I could offer you more details about UPA, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must seem very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Terali citizens to make a life for ourselves out here, we'd have to wear the regulators. All of us. Even baby Shayla. At any rate, what matters is that you managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, dear. And do let me know how it goes. Again, we knew that everyone from Yasalani would have to fit in, to assimilate to the people here. We'd all have to wear these regulators. What she left behind. Like, Enze has an idea of where Shaloki might have gone.
Sheila said she wanted to sit down and read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. Funk's little brother, check it out. It's the facility house, the town's electric equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like as not, you'll find her there. That's why she's taken with the tower. Sorry, taken with the tower. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check it, won't you? Go ahead and I'll mark it on your map. You sound like a Fallout New Vegas character. What's about the control tower fascinates us so? In any case, I'll mark it on your map. Again, you sound like a Fallout New Vegas character. The amount of times in Fallout New Vegas, because that game loves telling you about other, like, that game loves you being on one quest, and during that quest you hear about 5 or 6 other quests that the game says you need to go on. So a very, very common line of dialogue in that game is talking to someone, and they talk about, like, someone would just be talking to you about one town, and they'll tell you about, oh yeah, you can go to Nipton via, you can get to Novak via Nipton, and also, like, near Novak is the, like, the NCR outpost base. Here, let me mark that on your map. They do it all the time. Early manifest. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading the report. Turns out Yupia was a Shona woman. And apparently she's also... We'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problem she foresaw impacted the farm decades down the line. Which is to say, right about now, Funk's old brother, check it out now. Says here she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings, so the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Now, I wanted to ask, have you been to Yasalani Station? The report suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over at the station. Will you say anything? Don't worry, I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you'd accompany me there. Thanks, Manifest. May go to preparations you need to, then meet me at the Haley. I'll be waiting. Sound of thunder constantly. I love so much thematically how much Heritage Found and Solution 9 and pre-turn off Living Memory all do it, of how all of these zones deliberately fuck with the day-night cycle. It's so good. Like, seeing day and night like, you see weather differences in terms of, like, the dome looks more fucked or less fucked, but it always looks fucked. In Solution 9, it just never fucking changes. And again, like, Living Memory just looks like what it does the entire time. I love that, again, for a whole people whose thing is just like, live in the present, ignore the past, and, like, don't worry about building towards the future kind of thing. Like, I love that the zones get that across by basically just being like, you don't even notice time passing in the zones. In terms of a day-night cycle, there's basically no fucking difference. So you never actually, like, feel it. You never notice, like, what is it daytime? Is it nighttime? How many times have I noticed nighttime passing while I've been waiting in this zone? And you don't even notice. You can't tell. And I love that, how that's like a little mechanical detail to get across that idea. Mini Shadowbringers, yeah. All set? Excellent. So about the problem with the farm. According to the report, because of the declining harvest, an infestation of exorays, a type of toxic slime mold. With the pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the exorays have found free rein to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, way to save the crops, we need to exterminate the exorays. And to do that, we'll need the device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? We need to go grab the GEC, clearly. But what I don't understand is why UPA would store the report and the device in 2 separate locations. Would have been easy to put them both in the box. Oh well, no point wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? Are you following me? Yeah, you follow. Okay, good. What if I get an amount?
Oh my god. Can you actually just do this? Oh, because this is not... Okay, this isn't a guard one. Okay. I was about to say, like, you just let me do this. This isn't a guard one, this is a talk one. Okay. About to say, can I just, like, draw you off the map so I don't even need to, like, worry about it? But, no. It's because it's just talking. Teshpiani Village. Here we are at Teshpiani, where the stones howl. UPS report claims that both she and Auntie Nakanta used to live here. Then the land changed so drastically, the entire village was all but flung into danger. That's when Queen Sphinx turned up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Auntie and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now if they wanted, and so they remains loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me, Manifest. I originally took on the role of engineer so I can help make life easier for everyone. I'm going to be responsible for the farm. It's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. Satan's coming up now. Seville Southwest. I'm not in a hurry to cross the finish line though, so instead he wins the race just as well. Private buildings. Seems a downright waste to me. Little elbow grease these houses could be as good as new, but I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, it reminds me. Apparently, Tunnel Walter and Chitoni used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? Then some king, Gulu something or other, mended the rift between the two people, and they came to share and live peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. So much of the history, just completely not even fucking known. Everkeep. I'm going quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electrop engineer. UPA wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but want to explore. Then she used the knowledge she gained from her formal education to build up UPS Halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seemed nature was her true passion. Nothing about all the love and care that went into the Halo. I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure a UPS device. There we go. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? Hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it, like in the old days. Always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before. Back when I was younger. All my life I thought it was just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks hand in hand with some grown-up while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Here we are at last Yasalani Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves, but these days, well, no need to say the obvious, I suppose. Now retrieve UPA's device. I think she said it was in the building here. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf at the very back. Aha! Aha! Here we are. Apparently the special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out into the open. Do you remember what I told you before? How the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil. The X-rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves. And this device will hold that conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. One fell swoop, the beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. Because of the shocks, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike! Or at least, that was Yuppei's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. Oh, the plot twist. How long have you known? Found that some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon UPA's death, her daughter was given full control of the farm once she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that she must be my mother? Feels like something from a storybook. A tale of a humble villager who was in truth the descendant of a great hero. UPA is no work of fiction. She was real and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to UPA's Halo, I thought it must have been some mistake. Why me? When there were surely countless others more capable. As I haven't found my answer yet, but if one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now we've got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting UPA's plan into motion. Aww. Their memories are taken away, but their legacy lives on. You know something? I think I'm coming to understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a grown woman, she wanted me to see what's become of the life we once had. Just a theory. Aww. Shirley tells me investigation and make great progress. I've done a small part to you. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. We'll have our summation plan soon enough, but for now let's both take a moment to rest. Owen, thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. Ooh, oh, banana blend. Banana blend. All that she carried. Shulk is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. I like how, as like an extra incentive to do a lot of these quest lines for the Aether Currents, they're giving like orchestra rolls. Like there's more rewards like this, as like, hey, a little incentive to do these quest lines. Perfect timing, Manifest. I just finished explaining everything to Auntie here. You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to UPS Halo. I imagine you were the founder's daughter. Honestly, I think that would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Auntie. I don't even remember my mother. And yeah, it's because of her that I was promoted to head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Manifest. About time we evicted those unwarranted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, maybe the control tower. There's one last thing I think we'll need. Oh, for heaven's sakes. I thought she was worried over something serious. Man, thing we're that a local shows up for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. As an whole deal has been a lot of trouble, Manifest, but well, you know how much I appreciate all your help. Not even forgive me a little worrying on my part, but you do realize fructified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful. It'll be fine. I literally murdered your queen. What's a little fucking mushroom? I should probably stop going around and yelling at everyone that I murdered their queen. Like, it's true, I'm not going to deny it, but I should probably stop like yelling at people who never even asked. There you are. Are you ready, Manifest? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electro pillars are going to send lightning straight into the ground. Job, we survey the eastern and western fields and stand by any fungal fiends that sprout up. Let's communicate and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm.
Testing, testing. Manifest, can you hear me? Transformers connected and on standby. As soon as activated, X-rays are gonna come crawling out full speed. So telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Give me like 20 of them. Noticeably lower than 20. My buttons are. I had Gunbreaker earlier today, and now I'm just like, oh, where are my buttons? Alright, I'm thinking of Gunbreaker buttons. You never told any of the pixies you killed their king. I thought that was implied. I thought that was implied with the new king appearing. Also, I'm pretty sure most of them were aware the king became a light warden. Mind if I had to go out there. You hurt? How many were there anyway? 3, my lord. 3. Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transform into the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Mushrooms. Mushrooms dead. Mushrooms murderized. We did it! We saved the farm. And all it took was getting a bunch of mushroom spores to come out of the ground and turn into mushrooms to fight us, and then murder the shit out of them. Something, something, Resident Evil 7. Goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. I know it's not a backhanded compliment, but it really does come across as a backhanded compliment when anyone says, you're good without a regulator. That's really impressive for a fucking idiot. Trying to think of other monarchs / rulers we've killed but then interacted peacefully with citizens. I guess Garleans count. I mean, to be fair, we didn't kill Varus. To be fair, we didn't kill Varus. And by the time we killed Xenos, Xenos had been, like, excommunicated by the Garleans. That's why he got the Viator title. Now, we did kill Xenos the other time, but he was, like, Crown Prince and Viceroy of one territory. And also, I can't think of any Garleans we were peaceful, like super peaceful with post Stormblood either. I really owe you one, Manifest. With any luck. Oh, Yulmore? Yulmore's a real easy one. We literally had a giant speech to them about how fucked Vol 3 was after we killed him. Actually, no, I think we had a giant speech with Yulmore of how fucked Vol 3 was before we killed him. Yeah, that took place before we killed him. I really owe you one, Manifest. With any luck, the X-ray should be well and truly exterminated. It's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent further infestations. But thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Unlike the real Halo, which will never be on a road to recovery, because it'll always be poorly managed and at least in a terrible state forever from now on, because that's what AAA game development is. Shayla, dear, do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? Although you're more than citizen, I killed your mayor, I guess. I mean, if you would ask Vorthri, he'd say God. If you would ask Vorthri, he'd say God, but I don't know what the populace generally call. I think mayor. I think he was a mayor because that's the role that Chai Nuz takes after the fact. Chai Nuz gets elected mayor. So I guess Vorthri was mayor as well. None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. This isn't the life you want, so it's too late to change your mind.
Thanks, Auntie. But I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. And I only need a little time to come to terms with it. That's all. When I was walking to Yasalani Station with Minifest, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. UPA, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts, but I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Teshpiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized. And it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I'm never sure what my next step will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear. So just going to even be concerned, I wonder. Now then, Manifest. If it weren't for you, we may have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping. And for caring. You helped us more than you'll ever know. I actually really enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time business out there, you better clear your schedule. Yo! Desert Walkers! Damn. Means that Desert Walkers taken as the title for 8.0 and can't be that. Damn, that sucks. Scratch that one off the board. It's more through his dad's role too, so I guess officially he was a mayor. And got it by inheritance. King Mayor, I guess. We pronounce you King Mayor. Couple last spots on the map here to do. Couple last spots on the map to mark off while we're here. We're not going to get everything done today that we planned on either, by the way. We're going to run out of time again. Because looking at the time, I do not... the plan is still seasonal and sightseeing and triple try. I don't think we can do all of that. So Ozio said he was originally a mayor, but then decided he was king, actually. So bad. He decided one day, actually, I'm king. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I'm glad I explored this part of town here. This... What's going on with the map here? What's going on with the map here? There's like this little section here that kind of like, it's like shaped on the map like you can land on it, but none of it's landable. Cause like none of this is landable, but like none of it looks like it should be. I don't understand why like the map shows this is like a little. Like the way that it looks like it's like it's implying this is like an underground cave or something because it's like darker, so it's like lower on the map. But I'm very confused. Seemingly nothing. We have one more little place to fly to, and then we have all of our mapping achievements for all of Dawntrail's maps. We'll technically get this when we unlock, but you know, we'll get that at some point. That is also something we have to do. We have to actually go around and get all the unlocks done of all the different side content. We still haven't done that yet. There's a lot of things to do. Corn, no, before we do eggs, corn servant. We have to do corn servant before we do eggs. Corn servant. Corn servant. There we go. Stone Sky Sea. Alright, back to Shaloni. Asatawi. Must be a weird map edit. Yeah, it's confusing that like the way it just shows it. It's like, it looks like a spot on there that you can walk on, but you definitely can't. Can you go over here? Corn servant. Tastes like home. The corn servant's rustling can only mean one thing. How good to see you! Keeping your belly full throughout your adventures, I hope. My terrible stomach rumbling drew me this place. I'm afraid I cannot yet make my presence known to the people here. Might I beg your assistance? It's otherwise strapping ton of wanton men in dire need of sustenance. If you would follow me. This way. Says something rather dark about the hunger in his belly. Do you feel it? Foul wind sweeping across the wilds. It's things like this pain in my stomach every time I think about what I did. All I wanted was to get away from home. You know, get out of there in that damn farm. Thought if I could find Sterling man here, I'd struggle rich. So used every part of my name and my mine equipment. So I started digging. Day in, day out, I would find something. And then regret for what I'd lost. Well, I found since coming here is disappointment. Oh dear, something is gripped by deepest despair. When he needs something to rekindle the flame of hope in his belly. This should serve corn roasted with fiery passion that burns in my bosom. So I know your life sucks, but do you want some corn? Roasted corn. It takes me back. Ma used to cook this stuff all the time. God's such a charming kid. Never listened, always complains. But she loves me anyway. If anything happened to me out here, I don't want to think about it. She'd go home and apologize. Maybe see about working those corn crops. Thank goodness we arrived when we did. The roasted corn served well to help remedy what ails him so. Left unchecked, his frustration may have well led to anger he can unleash on himself and others. With a full belly, however, he has the clarity of mind to remember what matters to him most, his family. Rubbing a belly cease here in Hastawi, so I believe it's time I took my leave. Take care, my friend. So where on earth are you gonna be now? I assume heritage found. Is there gonna be a single endless in living memory that's like, I can't move on until I taste corn once more in my life? And then we get there and then that happens. And then the endless is like, finally, one last corn. I can go in peace. Corn 7! Refined taste. This is the last place you're expecting to find the corn 7. Oh, what a pleasant surprise! I've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within the stone, I mistook it for the roar of thunder, but sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance, or that I could make myself sing to them. Already had some popcorn there. That is true. We did have popcorn there. I am assuming it was fate that guide you here to see them, given the help they need and serve. Please, follow me and I shall take you to them.
There we go. Ugh. Try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Ah! You can stand to eat this swill. Can't do it. I won't do it. A man of Everkeep deserves better than this. With the perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility full of bursts of nutrients, it is work for days with little rest. But this is going to starve myself until my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat, and pop, pop, pop. There! That's what he thinks of my popped corn. Sophisticated palate. Clearly he needs popcorn. What the blaze is this? This is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy. And perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9. And you say this was made from a vegetable? It appears the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. Haha, the popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that food should be simply taken as they are, never realizing there can be so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as popped kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work here is done. Scarcely imagine where my search for bellies and nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friends. Isn't the living memory corn, but there's a Solution 9 corn. Oh, I was trying to think, like, where would it be? Do I go back to Tuliula? A Solution 9 corn. Like, do you have to work out to go back to Tuliula lol? Solution 9 corn. Corn! Tasteful memories. Corn. It's fucking. Doing these quests makes me want corn for dinner again. Fuck's sakes. I want to eat corn for dinner again. But only one place near me does corn. I mean, I could go there. It's just like, you know. They also have chicken burgers and chips, but that went the wrong fucking way. But I was to go there for dinner, I'd be like, I'd want a meal. I would want like a chicken burger and chips and get a corn as like a side piece. But that's gonna be expensive. But if I go there and just buy corn, that's not gonna be enough. Unless I get a burger and 2 pieces of corn and fuck the chips. No, the hot oil would burn my penis. No. I don't think it's the solution to this. Corn servant! Like, I can see you. You're green. That means you stand out in the city. Tasteful memories. The corn servant seems to be marveling at the sights of Solution 9. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you've been well. I, for one, couldn't be better. Is this place not absolutely splendid? A far cry from any other town I've visited thus far. The silence of their bellies is practically deafening. My ear can hear not a single soul in need of nourishment. I might be willing to help this old cob find their way around about the place. Perhaps together we can find someone in need of corn. Corn main, corn side, corn dessert, corn drink, corn appetizer. What's corn juice taste like? Did you get corn juice? I mean, when you bite into corn, it's nice and juicy and it tastes good, but I don't know if you just like took a bunch of kernels and blended them into a juice. I don't know what that would taste like. If any preparations to make, pray take your time. I shall remain here ready and waiting. Are you ready, my friend? Surely there's at least one soul here that seeks fulfillment. Wherever they may be, I'm sure we can find them together. Corn. Corn, 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 corn. What's up there, disgruntled Hune? Corn juice is neat. I've never had like corn as a juice. I mean, like, again, I love like when you bite into corn, it's already so juicy that like I don't know how it would be. Am I hungry? Not at all. The Solution 9 was recently attacked. The production facility remains intact, supplies all the food we could ask for. Can I hear a growl or a rumble come from this one's belly? Perhaps we should look elsewhere. Because I fucking love corn. Like grilled corn on the cob. Oh, I absolutely love it. Fucking love grilled corn on the cob. Oh my god.
Also, just like, again, a lot of stuff made out of corn. Corn chips, corn tortillas. Ooh. Ooh, I love them. Love it, love it, love them. Baby corn? Baby corn's pretty good. Baby corn is pretty damn good. Most of the ways you get baby corn here is just like in microwave bags that are steamed, so they're not the best that you can do baby corn, but it still tastes good. It still tastes good. Is baby corn legitimately baby corn, as in it is corn that is like incredibly not fully grown? Or is baby corn a different species of corn? Because for baby corn, like you see the little kernels on there, and you just eat that in the core whole. And is it just that soft because it's so small and it's barely grown? Or is it like a separate species of corn? I have no idea. I'm feeling beckish. It's a rather curious thing to ask. Other thing I'm worried about is nursing this injury from the recent attack. It's the least of my concerns. So the ginger pain I felt in her was from an injury, not of hunger. I guess that'd also be another thing that I don't know, because I know in America you'll often refer to corn as maize, M-A-I-Z-E, I believe. Is maize technically a separate thing from corn, or is maize like the term for like the whole thing, including like the green bushel around it that like it grows in, or is maize a separate species of corn, or just a different like regional name? I'm almost positive I've asked that question before. It's literally just corn that's harvested early. The fact that it's so different, like you can eat the whole thing, including like the cob, is so funny just because it's baby. Can I baby corn from different varieties? Hell yeah. Do I look hungry to you? No, I don't eat food, but I can something to do with a drink. What I wouldn't do for an energy drink right about now. Just one I could easily keep working all day. We're close, but not quite right. Let's keep searching. What about a corn energy drink? Corn 7. Have we thought of a corn energy drink? This is clearly the solution. Corn's the American term. Oh, so is maize the Native American like term? Did Native Americans refer to it as maize? Is that the difference? Hair. Messy. You can like tell as the day goes longer. Like, my hair's very freshly washed this morning. It's like the last thing I did before I went to bed last night. So my hair's like nice and freshly washed this morning. But you can tell the more I touch it, the more my hand oils get in my hair, and like the flatter my hair gets over the course of the day, just because I'm touching and putting hand oil in it, and also just like, it has been 10 hours, so my scalp's doing that as well. Or mostly English speaking. Oh, okay. Belly's filled. What about this? Maize is Spanish. Ah, okay, there we are. There we are. That's the difference. Oh my god. Do you want corn? I don't know if I'm feeling hungry. Suppose I could. You could say I do. Strange thing to say in a place like this, where most not all of our needs are easily met. I wouldn't normally ask this to someone I don't know, but might I speak candidly about something? It's not every day someone takes an interest in my problems. I'm not sure why, but recently I haven't been able to taste anything no matter what I eat. COVID. Because of that, I've been gradually losing interest in food. I realize I have to eat for the sake of my health, but now it's become a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. How terrible. A life without flavor is no life at all. But how am I to help her? I've got it! First, I grind the corn into powder, work it into a dough, then use heat to make thin shells. Then we mix together several extra ingredients, layer them into the shells, and there! The most tantalizing of tacos. Surely this will reawaken her taste buds. And the corn quest finds a way to bring tacos into it as well. You've prepared something for me, but I told you I'm not really in the mood. Trust me, you're gonna want to try this. It's one of humanity's singular greatest achievements that has ever existed. It's called a taco. Fine, if you insist. Certainly has an interesting smell. See, she's white as hell, so she's never actually from Tyrol, so she's never had a taco. So this is introducing a white person to Mexican food for the first time, and their mind is fucking blown. Oh, that was incredible. I can't remember when I last had anything so delicious. Power of tacos. Power of Mexican food. There was someone who used to make these for me when I was younger, I think. It was their specialty. Wish I could remember who, but I'm afraid that memory is lost to me. Like as not, they're in the cloud now, which we turned off. Something tells me they were quite near and dear to my heart, but it's all a blank now. I'm not sad about it, but I do feel a strange, lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. The feeling grew over time, and before I knew it, my sense of taste was gone. But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, it takes me back to my youth. Thank you, Traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious that would have remained lost not for you. I promise to do better about eating from now on. The fucking corn servant quest. Getting into one of the big issues of them constantly, like, forgetting the people they care about. The people of Alexandria are just like, even if they don't remember the pain of losing someone, the people of Alexandria kind of exist in a constant state of just like knowing that people are missing and knowing that something is wrong, but not being able to point to what it is. Having these feelings that they know that they feel and having no idea what the target or object of their affection is meant to be, and just knowing they carry these feelings that just feel lost and just have no focus, and that it numbs them to feel that. And thank you, little corn cob. Your cooking was simply divine. She could see you? She could see you? Just when all seemed lost, corn has prevailed once again. It was admittedly shocking to discover that, even in a world where no one goes hungry, there can be such terrible discontent. With a little corn and know-how, we rekindled the memories of happier times in it. It does my cob good to see all go to plan. What's more, she's able to see me! Through the power of corn and happiness, no doubt. I've seen a great deal in my travels thus far. I've helped no few people find satiation. There's so much of Tyrol I've yet to see, and more bellies in need of nourishment. I wish you well, my friends. May your belly ever be full, and your days filled with happiness. Corn servant! We'll never let you go hungry. Let's go! Let's go! The best minion in the game! Wait, the one I'm using now, where is that? There it is. I gotta add this to the favorites as well. Also, G-Warrior, I've been using that today. Fuck yeah. But, Corn Servant! Corn Servant! At the conclusion of your travels with the Corn Servant, the corn-shaped spirit that provides sustenance to the hungry, the being quietly left one of its kernels in your bag. That kernel quickly grew into another Corn Servant, which ever regards you anxiously, worried that you might require a feed. Where there is a need of sustenance, I will be there. The Corn Servant. Oh, stop. End of the journey, we got a Corn Servant. Pet the Corn Servant! Pet the Corn Servant. Can I feed the Corn Servant? Or is that like go against the entire concept of what the Corn Servant is? Can I hand over to the Corn Servant? No, okay, no. Corn Servant can't be fed. Corn Servant can't be fed, but fuck yeah, we got a Corn Servant. Let's go, Corn Servant! Best minion in the game. Best minion in the game. Ow, voice. we are not getting sightseeing and triple triad done today. We will... I feel like there's a lot of side stuff that we just keep putting off. We put off 8th quest from the last 2 streams into today's stream, and because of that, it also means that we're going to be putting off triple triad and, what's it called? Sightseeing off. We will try to do sightseeing and triple triad at the end of the 7.1 stream. We'll try our best to do that. What we are doing now, though, we need to go to Gradano. We need to go to Gradano. Unfortunately, we need to go back to Gradano. Gradinian. Because we have events to do. Well, we have an event to do, but also there's another thing. Can you do seasonal as reap up? Sure, why not? Fuck it, why not? I'm now allowed to canonically wear Zero's hat. She stopped wearing it and gave it to me, so I can now canonically wear it, so fuck yeah. Before we do that seasonal event, this is mainly for the YouTube audience, cut in now, because we also did Little Ladies Day. Little Ladies Day was a really long time ago, but it came out while we were, like, in the, like, after we had started Alexandria in the MSQ, and there's no way we were going to interrupt the oh, you died. There's no way we're going to interrupt the Alexandria part of the MSQ with Little Ladies Day. So cut in now into the YouTube video, Little Ladies Day, and then we'll cut back to doing Hatching Tide. It's like a reference to that one year where they decided to combine Little Ladies Day and Hatching Tide into the same event anyways. Remember when they did that? It's an homage to that, I guess. Hello there! Welcome from the past. How long in the past? I don't know, because I'm not certain which VOD I'm chucking this in. I'll chuck it in a VOD for MSQ if, like, it suits it anywhere, and if not, it might be post-MSQ. Because that's, like, we did that for, like, the end of Endwalker, where we didn't do any events during Endwalker because we didn't want to, like, ruin the moment. And this is being filmed between the end of Dawntrail 1 and the beginning of Dawntrail 2. So there is also that. Anyways, hello there, Royal Seneschal. We have Little Ladies Day. It is time for Little Ladies Day. And there is, events going on for, rewards you can get. Hello there, Royal Seneschal. We're actually pretty early on this one. This only started, like, 2 days ago. Possibly yesterday. What can I do for you? I'm about to do, like, the Scion t-shirts. I will very much appreciate that. The Royal Seneschal has need of an inquisitive adventurer. Started today. We're on board really early then. I thought it started yesterday at the bare minimum. I got a note of myself because after I finished Disco, I realized, shit, I should have done the event. What can I do for you? Should be easier than when I did it earlier when there were so many player characters around NPCs and wouldn't show. That's why they introduced that feature to, like, get rid of people who are near important quest NPCs. Well, if it isn't manifest, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to this year's Little Ladies Day festivities. FF10-2 reference. I thought it was an idle thing. Unless that is also an FF10-2 reference. I don't know FF10. Or 2. Have you partaken in this year's concerts, my friend? The songbirds and the Seneschal Prince are, as ever, are shining stars on stage, and they have been practicing oh so diligently for this event. My, how marvelous! What seasonal sensations! The songbirds and Seneschal's Prince's performances propelled their popularity to a fever pitch! 10 to those idol themes? Oh, okay, there you go. It's the Yakuza 5 of, Final Fantasy. Their economic exploits have defied every expectations. As they balance billions of Gillen gains, the masses cannot help but contemplate. Why do folks flock to them? What forces drive this formidable font of funds to flow? Forgive my raucous rambling. I am Doral Thoral, renowned reporter for the Mithril Eye. I'm in to gather information on these prominent performers and pen a piece for our next publication. Let's guess us for more perfect opportunity for promotion. Where the Mithril Eye goes, fame and prestige are bound to follow. The songbirds and the Seneschal Prince will be thrilled to hear this. 1,000 thanks. And without further fanfare, I shall solicit the citizens of the city-state for their feedback. But now that I think on it, my tendency to focus on the financials might poison the piece's perspective, so to speak. An objective observer would be ideal. Like, say, a passing adventurer. What can I do for you as a line from the opening song of Tentu? It's like oh my god, it's like it's a Tentu reference. Why yes, your impartial input would be not but a benefit. For me to brief on our performance then. The knowledge will doubtless prove a useful reference for your upcoming report, in case you didn't do previous years. I mean, I wasn't here when the songbirds were introduced. I shall begin with the songbirds, the pride and joy of Little Ladies' Day. Our talented trio consists of Ulala, dressed in crimson. Then we have Narumi, clad in yellow. And of course, Makaraka, donning blue. I was about to say, chat, choose your favorite, and then I realized the point of this event is literally being able to decide which idol is your Oshi. That's literally the point of this event. They have come far from their humble beginnings, and their tireless efforts have recently borne fruit. Of late, their concerts have taken the realm by storm, winning countless new fans across Eorzea. And it would be remiss of me not to mention Bikota, dashing seneschal Prince in Violet. He's in your addition to our lineup and a rising star in his own right. He stole many a heart last Little Ladies' Day. His top is now what I currently wear in PvP until I get the Seal Rock coat. They inspire one another, as well as their crowds, in equal measure. Their musical prowess is a fresh spring breeze, breathing new life into the celebration as we know it. This year we shall be avid concert attendees with a unique line of themed apparel and illuminations for the occasion, complete with matching colours for each member of our merry band. So you appeal to all audiences, allowing spectators to support their favourite singer. Sound strategy. Meanwhile, your prize performers pinpoint their most passionate fans in the process, making for a more memorable experience. With that, I believe I have enough to embark on our excursion. When you are set to search the city for some tried true testimonial, simply say the word. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Only a matter of time before Eorzea gets VTubers. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, things are going... Okay. Oh, there's a fate! Oh, there's a fate! Inside of a city, huh? There's a fate inside of a city for this. Interesting. Okay. I remember the last time like, when you do the fates for Easter, you still have to at least go out into the shroud. I guess fates in a city, if you count Ishgard's, Imperium. Or Foundation. Whichever the non-play housing version is called. I think it's called a Foundation. Let the collaboration commence. To begin our successful search away from the sages onto silent spectators. 5% pursue possible leads through the perimeter of the Gate of Null. We need but seek out and speak to those in Songbird and Seneschal shirts. Shall we? Will that narrow it down considering the event is currently happening where people are already donning that garb? Firmament Foundation builds the city. Firmament! Thermal bird. That's what it is. There we go. There we go. Dedicated Masha fan. Masha Makaraka. Look at them in their shirts. You interviewing folks for a piece on the songbirds and the Seneschal Prince? I would love to participate. I'm a Masha fan, through and through. She has the most amazing voice, and there's something about the way she dances that really speaks to me. You know, she puts pride in every facet of her performances, and it never fails to take my breath away. In fact, her dedication inspires me more mindful in my day-to-day living. Even with something simple as ascending the stairs, I'll often find myself thinking, I must be careful. Masha, is this a... Is this a reference to that fucking Alpha No Needs Me post? Is this... It probably is. There's a post where it's... I think it's Shadowbringers? It's Stormblood or Shadowbringers or something like that. Of someone making a post just being like... With the new expansion coming out, is anyone, like, paying more attention to, like, keep themselves safe? Like, every time I go down the stairs, I slow down just thinking, I must be careful. Alpha No needs me. Speaking of dedication, he Marsha's come up with one of the limited time dishes being served at the quick stand. We're gonna sample it for ourselves. I like how they dyed their hair blue to match their Roshi. So Marsha's perseverance provides a particular sense of purpose past performances, extending into the everyday. Fascinating, all of it.
Well, she's consistently striving to be a better songbird, but she's already a definition of perfection if you ask me. Spirited Lollifan! I like that she's a reference to Space Channel 5. Keen to learn about our favorite songbird, you say? Well, here we are, the Ulala faithful. Gods, where do I even begin? Her presence on stage is second to none, and her warm smile can melt even the coldest hearts. She may be small, but the power in her voice more than makes up for it. That's to say nothing of her passion for her fans and the music. That's why she done such fiery red hues. I speak for us all when I say we'd do almost anything for her if she asked with that winsome little smile of hers. So you're small yet esteemed singer's stunning stagecraft, says your sentiments, you say. Duly noted. I suppose I can sympathize. She asked we give those tier 3 subs. No, they're VTubers, idols, they're on YouTube. I don't know the name of like higher tier memberships. I don't even know if that's like a thing. I think they just do super chats. With that, I assume we've accounted for all the aficionados in the area. However, if that Marsha fan tells it true, those seasonal sunbird snacks are bound to bring multitudes of Mistress Momodi's establishment. Come, let's continue our queries at the quicksand. Let's go visit fan clubs or something. I'm trying to make this about VTubers and not idols. I'm trying to be like specific. Oh wait, Adventurers Guild was back. Adventurers Guild was back here. I'm trying to be very specific in terms of I want to reference VTubers more than idols because I find that funny. See, if we're talking about, if this is a VTuber reference, if this is about like who's your favorite Oshi amongst VTubers. I was about the stars of Little Ladies Day. They've come to the right place. Most folks are head over heels for the songbirds, but I've only got eyes for Pico. His debut last Little Ladies Day really won me over. As Seneschal Prince takes it upon himself to treat his fans like royalty. He's incredibly handsome, of course, but he's honeyed words and that sweet little smirk are highlights of his every show. But he could be my prince every day. Oh, when you shine his violet illumination in the crowd, he does notice, even if you're in the very, very back row. Last Little Ladies Day, he winked in my general direction, and, well, even if he didn't actually wink at me, I'd like to believe it was so. The thought of Pico's past productions enough to make most fans swoon. True testament to his talent. And the rumors are true, he strives to serve all his fans, be they lads or little ladies. Which means let's hope yet that I too can be a princess under his sovereign smile. Thrall, anything you'd like to say? Oh, he's bisexual! I didn't know that. Of course he's bisexual. He's a VTuber. Amiable Narumi fan. Ah, you're reporting for the Mithrali, are you? Well, as you've doubtless ascertained, I'm one of the Narumi's fans. Though she may be the most demure of the 3 songbirds, she harbors a quiet strength and endless compassion that we cannot help but cherish. She approaches her art so delicately, so exquisitely, that it feels as though she is speaking to all of her fans as individuals. It compels us to support her in every endeavor, that she might always know happiness in the spotlight. Serena employs a subtle yet sincere approach. Imagining such a saintly smile on stage, I could certainly see the appeal. As assumed, our performers possess a fiery fan base. With this wealth of wisdom, I'm prepared to write. One thing struck me as strange. While we're wandering, I espied an elegant young lady surveying the songbirds, and Seneschal's stage from afar. I'm interested in interviewing her as well, if she is so inclined. Shall we sally forth and see what she says? Oh, I understand. She's trying to decide her Oshi. But you can't work out which one of them is Yuri baiting the hardest for them to be your Oshi. I understand. This is something that I have a tough time too as well. It's really hard to try and work out who your Oshi is when you can't tell whether they're actually gay or whether they're playing it up for the bit. It is hard to decide. I get it. Lady Alditha suffers from a fair constitution. Should the worst come to pass, it is my solemn duty to remain at her side. It's the lady who can no longer do this. Because she's only allowed to come out once per year, and that's enough exhaustion for the rest of the year. However, isn't the kindly adventurer from seasons past. 'Tis I, Alditha Thorn. You've been well, I trust. Such serendipity. A sign of the honored House Thorn. House Thorn, didn't that come up? That came up during the fucking, wasn't the Marmot super boss or secret boss in Sildir Subterrane?
Wasn't the mom at Super Boss and Sylvia Subterrane Thorn something? I thought it was. Thorn it was. I had heard that your house had contributed a substantial sum in support of these festivities. Come to celebrate seeing the show, I gather. Indeed. On behalf of House Thorn, and out of my own curiosity, we should behold the annual concert with my own eyes. Disheartening to know their new performances have blossomed into such passionate showcase of song and dance. Whether I could join the audience and show my support. But alas, I dance and I die. Though your hell have trouble this day, I must advise against my lady. Cannot risk worsening your condition. Alas, it is as Rudolph says. I've not strength to sway the rhythm and jump about as I please. Thorn dinners the rules like the other main rulers of all die that weren't rules. There we go. But from this vantage point, I can at least gaze upon the stage and audience from afar. A rather enlightening experience, all told. Even from this distance, it's easy to tell how much performance means to all of them. How joyful they all are. I mean, you don't have to, like, go in there and actively dance and sway to the rhythm and everything, but surely, if you're this far away from the stage and you want to make it out more, surely you can close in the distance. Hee I dare say the energy is contagious. Delight and devotion take many forms. These crowds can find happiness by supporting their beloved singers. We can garner their interest in this holiday. But even for a fleeting moment, and I could ask for little else. A poignant point you make, my lady. It's something to ascertained. All who answered our inquiries delighted in describing their preferred performance, each citing to celebrate in their own way. So great dancers how to celebrate the season, for only together could they make a little lady say the fine festival has become. Such is likely a significant source of the singer's success. I must thank you thoroughly for your formal theories. Is this guy related to the Fisher Guild Master? He feels like he is. Shall serve as a fine addition to my article. They are merely fleeting thoughts I had as I enjoyed the performances, but I'm pleased they could be of use. I wish you both a delightful little ladies' day. Wawa Lager, that's the one. I swear Doral is related to Wawa Lager. There's the incessant need to alliterate and rhyme constantly. I was wondering if two of you were gathering information for an article of all things. Though it's better that I had not known. I'd been too nervous to speak my mind. You want for your community cooperation. Indeed, I've amassed all manner of ardent accounts from the fans. Shows them support by cheering in cacophonous cries to the stage, while others watch wistfully from a ways off, or make merry by feasting on festive foods. As the performers' popularity proliferates, so do prospective methods to please their fans. Merriment made for one's pastimes is a mysterious, marvelous matter. For our favourite fads, we often find ourselves opening our wallets without so much as a second thought. Even I am no stranger to that. But I digress. This time we saw these songbirds and seneschal prints for ourselves to fully fathom what all the fuss is about, provided we have permission from the royal seneschal. See, chat, the bigger that I get, the more that I grow, the more ways you can possibly support me. Which is why you need to follow me on my OnlyFans. Hello, Roll 7. I'm not open for business. Face isn't yet open for shutting up. And we know what makes these things special is time we took part in the main event. I think alliteration is just a Lalafell thing. It's in their names, but I feel like it's only certain Lalafells who try to alliterate constantly in their speech as well. Wawa Lago and Thrall. How fared the interviews? They went well. Wonderfully well, in fact. As our last task, we wish to watch one of the performances, and we are welcome to do so. By all means, I'd love nothing more than to read of your impressions when all is properly published. For a more objective observation, I'd like to spectate the show from afar. Might ask you to take to the crowds. Mosh pit, let's fucking go! Wall of death! Excellent! Enjoy the event, we'll reconvene once the stage is settled. The handmaiden here will furnish you with a set of songbird-themed attire and a portable illumination. Once you've obtained what you require, you need only wait for an opportune moment to join the crowd. During this event, the fate live from Uldar will appear on this episode of Hold. Participating must first be the Royal Handmaiden of the Ruby and prepare to join Songbird Seneschal Prince for greater fans. Tell the granted by the Royal Handmaiden can be written anytime by leaving the area using the special action Curtain Call.
Upon joining the Fae, you'll be given 4 special actions. Each action uses different colors out of illuminated rods to cheer for the songbirds or the Sentinel Prince. Bear in mind, each performance is especially receptive to fans who cheer using their signature color. Again, who Yuri baits the most? Again, who's the one who Yuri baits the most? I want to support them. Very well, I'll read your comments at once. Have you decided which color to wear? Who's my Urshi? Probably blue. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of who's the Minor Fist answer. Who's the Minor Fist Oshi? Because I'd say the Minor Fist Oshi would probably be Ulala. Just because Ulala's thing is just like being spectacle. Focus on me, I'm gonna like bring away, like show off. Whereas Pico is like, I'm gonna look at individual people in the audience. And the other one's like, I'm quiet but cool. And then the other one's like, I make you not want to kill yourself. Minor Fist, look, canon lore, back in Aslan, oh hey Jinx. Canon lore, back in Aslan, Minor Fist grew up with a Dreamcast. And she would play the fuck out of Space Channel 5. She absolutely loved that shit. I'm a fan of Valhalla, I see. There's a brother red ensemble. Close eliminations. I hope you enjoy the performance. Face in the crowd status one. Oh, you do things. So that's gonna be remake. The wing cut goal. I just remember this face with the Royal Handmaiden. Yeah! Yeah! Space Channel 5, baby! Let's go! I have some very baggy pants for this as well. I have some very baggy pants. I shoot blue at you. And now we wait. I shoot blue at you. You're blue now. You're red now. Oh, yellow now. Shoots you with a color beam. Jesus Christ, lady, you need clothes. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, you don't. Jesus Christ, lady, you need clothes. Nah, I'm just kidding. Jesus Christ, lady, you... I can't go. Actually... No, so you're an Aura. Well, no, you're a character. Actually, you're a Highlander too. And you're a Midlander. Oh, the heroes have been the horny ones today. What does red beam do, you ask? It inflicts red upon you. It makes you red. I'm sorry, I know your hair is purple. But you're red now. Bikini with arms and legs is a powerful look. I mean, it's not too far off mine if it's going around in like the long boots and jacket and arms and everything, just a cleavage hanging out on a gunbreaker thing. What about the blue beam? It makes you minty fresh. I want this so badly. Jesus Christ. I want this so badly. The G-Warrior minion, absolutely fucking badass. I am so far behind on my PvP pass though.
I am so fucking far behind. Again, because of the time zone I exist in, I can't just boot up Frontlines whenever I'm in the game and hope I get in there. When I normally play the game, aka between me streaming and me going to bed, no one fucking plays Frontline there, and it will never pop in queue. So the only time I can play Frontlines is either when between getting home and streaming, which I finish work at 1, I start streaming at 2, not including travel time, getting ready time, or eating lunchtime. And then the other time that I can possibly do Frontlines is before I go to work. Which would be okay if I could consistently, like, actually wake up at the time that I wanted to. Because I want to wake up at 6:30. I was like, if I wake up at, like, roughly 6 to 6:30, then I can probably get Frontlines done by 7. And then at 7, I can start getting ready for work. In terms of, like, having breakfast, getting, like, drinks ready for work, brushing teeth, doing hair, setting up stuff for stream later so I don't have to, like, worry about, like, making the bed for stream and everything, getting dressed. But lately, I can't control when the fuck I wake up. I just end up waking up at 7:30 and being like, shit, I got 15 minutes before my bus gets here. So I'm really fucking far behind on my PvP season at this point. Can visit Oceania to do Frontline. I've never considered this possibility. You raise a good point. There's nothing that stops me from going to Oceania. Do they have enough people queuing each day to make Frontlines pop? From my understanding, Oceania is not even a server that's used much by Oceania players. It's mainly used by people from other data centers who want to visit each other or have, like, silly alts. From my understanding, it's not even used that much by actual people in Oceania. It's a liminal data center, basically. I mean, it is cool that the community does have somewhere where everyone from every data center can actually play together without it causing the issues of everyone can freely go everywhere. Again, I imagine a lot of Japanese players would be pissed off if their servers could get swarmed by Americans, both just in terms of the way they go about how they play the game is different, but also just you can imagine Americans being fucking annoying about it. Now, some guy do the sweetest streams you've ever known. No idea, audience. It'd be so kind to shine your violet lights my way. Oh. I found the challenge. I found the challenge. It's locking onto them in time. With all the people here. So many red sparkles from everyone just shooting all at once. I assume when it comes down to, like, this where there's 2 of them there, you're just choosing who, like, your favorite is. Oh god, oh god. Get the Marsha! Blue! Blue! Oh, Olala's there! Olala! Red! Oh shit. Oh shit. That's Pico. Pico! Go, 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 go! No, this is the challenge. We must embrace the challenge. We must embrace the challenge. Oh shit! No, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I don't even know how that happened. It did a job change. I don't even know how I fucking did that accidentally. Of all the problems that I could have made, I didn't realize the issue I'd have was I'd accidentally changed La. I did it! I got 4! I am gonna guess the maximum is 5. Because I changed jobs halfway through accidentally without fucking realizing it. Whoops. Right, cool, great. That's a big thing that they could turn across DC travel, but they worry about the culture. Like, yeah. It's why I think one melting pot where everyone can go together works. Because then that develops its own culture, as opposed to Americans bombarding JP servers and changing it. The maximum's 4. Yay! I didn't fuck up. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even know how I accidentally got rid of it. Yeah, but thanks for your participation, adventurer. You're further out in the crowd did not go unnoticed. My, what a marvelously masterful performance. And from a distance, I'm going to help offer a round of ardent applause. Don't even know if you can get less than 4. If you get 4, you get nothing. The fans' passion burned with brilliance that was all but blinding. Matched only by the fiery fervor of the performers, as they now are so many drawn to such shows. Now it's time I inquired about your immersive involvement. How did it feel to savor the sights and sounds of such a spectacle? Admit that you revel in every moment, empathize with the fans' undying passions. Not in silence, as if you completely understood what just happened. Minivus is gonna say this one. Just because if it was up to Minivus, she'd be one of the people on stage. I totally get why people have Oshis. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for your thoughts. I shall account for your attendance in my article. With that, they should be able to pen the perfect piece, but dare not delay. Little Lady's Day is only so long after all. I give my gratitude, adventurer. You've earned your rightful reward. I must take my leave, but may the fate see it fit for us to meet again. We get a little gameplay thing. We get a little gameplay thing to do this time. It's nothing compared to the Valentine's Day. It's nothing compared to the making cake minigame. It's nothing compared to that. But we get a little something. We get a little something. Woof, 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 woof. It was a pleasure to see you enjoying the show. Do not hesitate to join again if you feel so inclined. We have plenty of performances scheduled. I view my gratitude for aiding Dawntrail and wish you a wonderful Little Lady's Day. And now we get Balloon Etiquette Improper Praise Cheer Rhythm Red, Balloon Etiquette Improper Praise Cheer Light Yellow, Ballroom Etiquette Improper Praise Cheer Rhythm Violet, and Ballroom Etiquette Improper Praise Cheer Light Blue. It's a whole bunch of cheer rhythms of all different colors. Because all of the previous cheer emotes have just been from prior years of these, I believe. So now we just have colors of so many different varieties. Well, some of them are eShop exclusive. Some of them are Mugshop exclusive, I believe, for some of them. I don't think they ever got put into events. But some of the cheer emotes have been events before. Oh, those ones for FanFest. Ah. So the differences of collaboration may be traded for the Royal Servant at the Ruby Road Exchange for gears and items. Exchange for unique emotes that vary from quest reward. From the quest reward. Participate in performances and collect as many as you can before the festivities conclude. Oh, the vendor. Real devotion. Yeah. Alright, Royal Servant. So yeah, you can get all the tunics of all of your different idols, which people definitely won't mod to be various scions. We get a couple more cheer rhythms of different colors. We get a couple more of different colors. Green and white at the vendor because those colors don't make sense with the story. So yeah, we can get the 4 different shirts. Sweet Dreamers Melody Orchestra and Roll. We've got the ads from for the years. We've got the tabletop version of the ads, a Weeping Cherry Tree, and some confettis. I will have to repeat this event a number of times, not on stream, to get all these things. I will. We're at the very beginning of the event, so if I do it tonight, then I don't have to worry about it again. Let me know. Songbirds Fanatic. Ah, the Songbird store again. Oh, they haven't stopped soaring, mind you. With the Sentinel Prince by their side, they're an unstoppable force of nature. They're bound to reach heretofore unseen levels of notoriety. Just you wait. Well, there was Oh, you just ask all, you just do all the questions. Oh, hey Pippin. Pippin's here for the event. Hey Pippin, how are you? Pleasure's always manifest. Streets are alive with activity this time of year, are they not? Her Grace has been in good spirits since the festivities began. Not long ago, she doubtless would have wanted to escape the palace and gain it all for herself. But without father's presence, well, there are many things she must prioritize instead. Harvest spent the job there and Lady Allura's up right there. Two of them must rise to meet the needs of their homelands in these turbulent days, but I'm certain this season will always remind them of one another. As for me, I shall go back to her Grace shortly, once I properly absorb the scenery in her stead. I'm on Raban forever banned from events due to MSQ stuff. You look very cool. So I want to wear this jacket. I want to wear this jacket so much. This suit jacket fucks so hard, but it's so explicitly Weaver because of the scissors and the pin cushion. When they add enough glam plates that I can put this top on my Weaver, I will absolutely do so. But I don't want to put it on anything else because it looks a little silly. It looks a little silly. Anyone here? Leeson Yagiri? Holy shit! These two are allowed in events, but the others aren't. Holy shit. Well, at least present me with the opportunity to participate in Uldar's Little Ladies' Day. I was eager to accept her offer. I had not realized the Jewel of the Desert could host such an efflorescent celebrations. As you may be aware, the peach trees line the city streets are natives to the Far East. It will soon be their peak season, in fact. I wish I invite Lord Hean to view the blossoms there upon my return. And Lise, oh my god, when was the last time we saw Lise wearing this? I was just thinking, damn, we haven't seen Leeson's gala molds. When was the last time we saw Lise wearing this? And not her fucking sister's dress? Manifest. Fancy meeting you here. Now things in Alamingo settling down. I'll give you a proper tour of Uldar. And good timing too. Little Lady Say is as lively as ever. Since we came all this way, I'm taking her down to the stage later so we can cheer the singers on for ourselves. Do you think she'll enjoy it? Lee's trying to expand her polycule. Already dating Nago. Already has Manifest as a friend with benefits. Trying to rope Yagiri into it. I support this. I support this. Oh my god. Oh my god. My word! You tell your tale so eloquently. Ook ook! Yo! It seems you've made a friend, little one. Holy shit, Lofrud's Derek and the Ook Ook monkey. Oh my god. Hey, Derek. And also a Lofrud. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anything up here? No, it's not. I like these three. These four. Oh, sorry, 5. There's a few of them here. I like all of these just being like, yeah, there's idols over there. But these cat girls are wearing way less clothes. Fuck the idols. We have half-naked cat girls instead. They're still hanging out here. No one's further here. If you're looking at someone, I don't see them. I haven't finished Dawntrail yet, so if you're looking at someone, I don't see them. Sorry, I don't see Lamachi here. She's not here on my screen. Do you think Derek told the lover about his former identity? It's Doral Tharal? What? Why is Doral Tharal not here on my screen? What? What? Is it because his name sounds like Tyrell, so you have to finish Tyrell? Do I have to do the repeat quest for him to appear there? I haven't done the repeatable. Maybe you have to do the repeatable for him to appear. Also, interesting that this time they gave, like, the characters who appear around here actual, like, interactable dialogue where you talk with them. When was the last time we got that for a seasonal? Like, because often you have characters who hang around who have, like, the speech bubbles appear above their head when you go near them. When was the last time there was, like, actual characters, like, cameos like this, where they were talk-toable? Like, like, targetable, and you can, like, actually open up a dialogue box. I don't remember the last time that happened. Random little girls hanging out. Makes sense, be a bit at least, because the dialogue would be very different depending on MSQ progress. Yeah. They did Valentine event. Oh, crafting events. Okay, so stuff that I couldn't see, sadly. Aww. I don't think any. Trying to see if anyone in the crowd is specific. I don't think so. I don't think anyone in the crowd is anything specific. I don't see anyone else. It's hard to tell who's a playable character. Like, you're just hanging out here. But I don't know if you're a character. I don't think you're a character. Supposedly one more person or little ladies are Dave M, but not sure where. I say that I also don't recognize who it is, so I don't even know who we're looking for. There's some DT NPCs here as well. I don't see them. I'll be caught up soon, don't worry. I'll almost be caught up. Backstage chats. Real Seneschals are going to offer you a rare opportunity. Let me thank you again, Ventura, for such an enthusiastic showing at our recent concert. As it happens, talking about Seneschal Prince is going to take breaks from the spotlight in mere moments. Might be interested in speaking with them. So the four of them spotted you in the crowd. Dallas, be pleased to learn of your recent journalistic exploits on their behalf. Just speak with whomever you like, of course. Just say the word and I shall summon thee. Oh, so we got the 4 variants of this. Okay. Olala lost. Olala lost because she's out, or she. We'll speak to Pico first. I wear your jacket. He won't feel weird at all by me saying that to him. La last. Pico! Apologies for the wait, Manifest. When I heard it was you who requested my presence, I ran here as fast as I could. It's been exhilarating performance for such passionate crowds time and time again. Our fans are truly something special. It's my hope that I can answer every fan who waves a vile illumination in my honor. Of course it includes you, Manifest. I appreciated your support during the last show. You're like a prince possessed on stage. You think so? I've always felt that my stage persona didn't differ much from my true self, but I suppose I didn't lose track in the heat of the performance. Wherever you find yourself in the audience, know that I shall have my eyes on you. Seneschal Prince, I am honor bound to ensure your experience is unforgettable. Next time we meet, may it be under my violet lights. We had good conversation, it was fun. Alright, they'll perform for a while. I know, we just get some confetti. Alright, keep going. Alright, we got another person. Not Maraca lady. I want to see her maracas. And obviously, you know what I mean when I talk about seeing her maracas. Her ears. The jewelry she wears jingles like maracas when she gets excited. Also her tits. I hope I didn't keep you waiting over long. How are you faring, Manifest? It's rather hard to believe I've been in show business for so long now. Fame and fortune is all well and good, but I won't be satisfied with that alone. The road to perfection is never ending. I wish to hone my craft and keep dazzling our audiences. To that end, I've recently begun proposing new and more challenging dances and songs, that we might reach ever greater heights. I believe you'll reach those greater heights. That's the goal, yes. Hearing such encouragement, how can I possibly regret this path I've chosen? Now I'm not the only one striving to improve minds. Pico and the girls work tirelessly to deliver stellar performances as well. We'll continue to reach for the stars in every stage we stand upon. And wherever we go, I hope we'll cross paths with you from time to time. Bikes outside, dogs over there. I can't hear my Oshis. You tell I don't watch VTubers that frequently because I'm probably saying the word weird. I think it's more Oshi, like Oshi. But Oshi. I'm pretty sure that's how people say it. Pretty sure that's how people say it. Oh, it's more, it's Oshi, like, oh shit. Because you see them and you go, oh shit, it's them. And then you start panicking. That's why they called you Oshi. I'm terribly sorry for the wait, but what a joy it is to see you, Manifest. Are you well? Yours was the welcome presence in the audience. Thank you kindly for your warm support during our last concert. Still, to think an average girl like myself could become a realm-wide singing sensation. Even now there are days where I feel this famous but a fleeting dream, and I might soon wake from it. It's no dream. You've earned your praise. Most heartening sentiments. Thank you. I shall endeavor to keep those words close and recall them in times of uncertainty. Though life as a star may seem surreal at times, in my heart I am well aware this is reality. I must continue to prove worthy of this privilege. That is why I'll do my utmost to ensure our performances bring warmth and joy to you and all of our adoring fans. Did it! I did it, yeah. Alright, Ula last. Oh, there's a Tomberry cheering in the crowd. I'm hearing the Tomberry's Oshi is. Probably not a two-headed mammal. Probably not. Though from what I hear, a lot of people played Dawntrail and did consider Buck or Jar Jar their Oshi, so... Now, is that just because the horniest person in our Dawntrail chats has that? Or is that an actual widespread opinion? I don't know. I don't know. So then we've got two at least. We've got two at least. Oh, just for the wait. This is the wrong camera angle. Being eye level, like being even eye level with a Lala is confusing as Manifest. I think we're lying down on the ground at this point. Apologies for the wait. When I heard you drop by to see us, Manifest, I simply had to make sure I was my best. Spied you in the audience, you know. I take it you joined the rest of my adoring fans in Crimson, yes? Yeah, I did! Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did. And if you attend another concert, I'm sure I'll be keeping an eye out for you. If you're not waving my colors around, well, let's just say you and I will have some words. My illuminations will glow forever red in your honor. You're not just my Yoshi, you're my Kami Yoshi. As well they should. I am, of course, a Yoshi's premier songstress, or aiming toward the lofty title anyway. A songbird's work is never done. Getting myself loony on Buckles Goonland, oh my god. In any event, we have plenty more shows to put on, so do join us again. You'll be cheering ooh la la in time with the rest of them soon enough. Yay! And I have so much confetti now. Yay, I have confetti everywhere. Alright, now let's try again. There he is! There he is! Thral! Hey, you got a Pico shirt on. He heard that Pico was bisexual and immediately went, I'm in. Our Sunburn Seneschal Special Edition of the Mytho Eye is soaring off the shelves. Patrons purchase them so promptly the powers that be may seem to fit to serialize our success. Yo, let's go. Let's go. I want to buckle his charges. Okay, I think we see everyone that I can see. The fact that Lisa Nigiri are here is awesome. I do feel like if they could be there, that Nanamo should be able to be here. But again, I always understand why they can't. But it's songs. But it's songs. I get why, but also I don't. But also I do. But also I don't. Just gotta keep doing the fave a few more times, yeah. But I'm not gonna do that on stream because that is unnecessary. You don't know what's, you don't need to see that. It's not necessarily new. It's like you don't need to see me finish Shared Fate on stream. Well, actually, I usually do show that. I usually show the very last fate of Shared Fate. I showed that on stream, but not the 60 leading up to it. We're not allowed on the stage? Ah. Oh, but the G-posing the potential though. Anyways, I'll end you here with looking at the fate going on to the cut back to whatever we're cutting back to whenever this is in a video that is part of like normal other stuff. Cut to that now. Yeah. Damn, wasn't that a little ladies' day? And now it's time for an egg day. Who are even littler ladies. Those ladies were so little, and it was a day for at least a part of the stream. Hello there, stylish streamer. Of weeds and whimsy, a stylish dreamer is smiling at you. Already your day is improved. Will this questline be more interesting than going around Gridania and speaking to people who have egg autism? Is this going to be better than that? Because that's all last year's was. Come one, come all, for the happy season of hatching tide is upon us once more. And what an excellent season it is. That's the spirit. How lovely to see you again, Minifist. You remember me, yes? It's Julie Aliapo. Come with another vision to share. Does this one involve people dressing up as penises? This year, I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the black shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, thereby reenacting my dream. Successful seekers will be awarded with very stylish glasses. I've seen all these glasses. I remember seeing it in the promotional art. They're all absurd, and I won't wear any of them. But we're doing the event, we're going to get them all anyways. Although, no little time has passed since I've had a word from Dean Anata, who is organizing the operation. Can't help but worry something has gone awry. If only I could go and find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend to here. Of course, Manifest. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to take Anata out in my stead. I will do so. Thank you. I hope she has returned to Gridania safely. It would be worth checking the Aetheryte Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of our thematic glasses. Those in the shape of a chicken. Look at the promo art again. Where is it? How far back do I have to go in the Discord to find it? Papaya. 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 Oh my god, it's that. Holy shit. Hey! I recognize them. Hey! Hey! I recognize the characters on the little on the hatching tide stuff now. Now I recognize who they are. Hey! It's the sisters and Honeybee Lovely. Yo! Yo! She managed to cure herself of her ultra necrozma. Let's go! See, this isn't even spoilers because they've put dead ever since they've started using characters from the game, they've put dead characters in this artwork all the fucking time. And they've also put alive characters in there as well. So seeing a character here means nothing about actual potential spoilers. So, but look, she got cured of her ultra necrozma. Let's go. And both Honeybee and Yana are wearing that top that like is from the Tome store where like it has like just sleeves and then it's like a different colored top covering the boobs and body. And Eutrope's wearing the freaking Street Attire Moogle shirt. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's nice to know that they're willing to use characters that are like, what's up? It's nice to know that they're willing to use characters for promo art that are not just like, oh, important MSQ characters. They're just like, fuck it, raid characters can appear there now. It is nice that they're willing to like use all different types of characters for their promo art. I mean, I imagine a big part of what helps them want to use those characters there is probably because there's probably quite a significant part of the fan base who has the hots for either Honeybee Lovely or Black Cat or Wicked Thunder. How delightful. And that's, my glasses. The prize of participating in this is Hatching Tide of festivities, but marvelous, I chased a leafy beast and discovered a most fortuitous chicken. But for now, I must away. I look forward to these Hatching Tide festivities, these springtime delights. Bye. Hello, Manifest. A happy Hatching Tide to you. How can I be of service? The previous Rising, Halloween, and Valentine's had them too. In the promo art, do you mean? Or do you mean in, like, universe? Like, in, like, standing around the plaza? It's going to be a big thing about being caught up. I can actually see every single character they include for the events. That'll be nice. Geely sent you. Post the promo arts in the Discord. Oh, Roll Quest characters were there for Valentine's. Yeah. The two gay couples that we're talking about for Valentine's were there. And, oh yeah, Roll Quest characters. The lady with the glasses, she's there for that. Oh, there we go. Okay, this one with Galul Jar Jar and the two kids. And Zoral Jar just, like, rejecting it. Which one's that? Oh, is that Rising? I say Fireworks. I say Kenner, I'm looking at Fireworks. That might be Rising. Geely sent you. I suppose I've been gone for a while. But I've been having trouble hiding out eggs in the arena. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back, but not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves. I'm not going to help but worry that our arena is carpeted not by typical brambles, but a variety of leafkin. I can hardly send our egg hunters into a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? I don't know, you're a lot cuter when your head isn't an egg. You would help? A godsend, truly. Let us start by gathering information about this peculiar plant. Though I know adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first and ask questions later. I shall head to the Botanist Guild. Meantime, if you could ask around the Carlin canopy regarding the strange specimen, I'd be greatly appreciative. Here, take one leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene at the Aethra Plaza once we've gathered what information we can. We'd have corn servant next to us for this Easter event where we're focusing on eggs. Hell yeah, I'm not the only person that takes this shortcut here. Let's go. Let's go. Leave me, assistant! No one's ever spoken to you before until this seasonal event. Greetings, adventurer. Have you come seeking a contract? No, no one does leaves. Perplexingly persistent plant life populating the park prepared for participants. This leaf. I dare say it comes from some variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding roselets, but I don't believe I've seen leafkin of this particular shade of green. Curious. Just as typical plant life flourishes during the season, so too do leafkin. I'd not be surprised if some aberrant strain had developed in the process. If it requires assistance in culling it, do not hesitate to ask. What about the soft-spoken server? Welcome to the Carlin Canopy. If anyone might be of service, you need only ask. Look at the leaf. Leaf is green. Well, I'm well versed in the leaf state from your taste. My knowledge can offer no insight in this particular specimen. My apologies. However, we did have a guest come in search of a strange leafkin just moments ago. An elderly gentleman wearing shaded spectacles. He introduced himself as an alchemist specialized in the study of wild beasts. While he did seem somewhat eccentric, perhaps, an expert of his standing might offer the assistance you require. But he said he was bound for Old Gridania should you decide to seek him out. Hey there, beautiful. You looking to hire? I'm good with a lance. You are shooting so fucking far out of your league. Oh, I recognize this. Ulsuma Leafkin was just crying a little corner in the Black Shroud yesterday. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. Would you believe it? Leaves and flowers just kept growing back as easy to please. Eventually, I just gave up. It's one thing I can't stand. It's feeling impotent. Really. Really, huh? Yep. Yep. You and your tiny dick hate feeling impotent? Yeah, I don't blame you. Anyways, Nanata!
You're back! Perfect timing. According to the folks of the Botanist Guild, the leaf belongs to a type of highly durable leafkin. So durable, in fact, that the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. What'd you discover? Mana gross. I mean, so they've been similarly unsuccessful in cutting them back? In which case, developing an alternative strategy does seem in order. The alchemist mention seems like a good lead, don't you think? Nelson with shaded spectacles. Perhaps that was the fellow with whom I was speaking with earlier. You need to say something about chasing a leafy beast after all. Let's head over and see if we can't find him. Where's Polkadot? Good, I can teleport to him. No, I can't. He's fucking near Johannes and there's no teleport next to that place because fuck you. Game will constantly make you ask you to go to Apkalu Falls. Game will absolutely never give you a teleport near Apkalu Falls. Game literally unplayable. I can't believe Dawntrail is so bad. Here he is. The gentleman asked about my glasses. Oh, the fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a lady of adventure. Yes, that sounds like me. Ravenous for leafkin, large and small. The wayfaring alchemist Herbarian at your service. So, like, did you change your name to that because of your obsession, like because of your obsession with the plants, or like, is this a coincidence you were named that? What? Why is the very Leo been pursuing for moons upon moons? Moons upon moons upon moons upon moons! Both. As I say, you're seeking assistance in combating this menace. I would be happy to help. We would be obliged. As an alchemist, would you say that some sort of concoction might be effective against this creature? Oh, doubt you not the efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. With this aberrant leaf in his possession, Herbarian the Great can finally realize his purpose for traveling the Twelves Wood, and finally seize his quarry by the stalk and wrestle it into submission. Who doesn't pass out first? My enthusiasm overcomes me. You see, as I was pouring over leafkin of this very persuasion, my eyeballs are subject to quite a piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like all 7 owls and exposed to sunlight, wind, or most anything. So as long as I wear these tinted lenses, I can remain upright and free from blinding pain and nausea for several bells at a time. Quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both a similar fate. Now, if you excuse me, I have ingredients to procure from the Shaded Bower. Wait, at least allow me to foot the bill. We... She's so sad that she can't get railed by 2 of them at once anymore. She's so upset by it. Fucking eggs everywhere. By the time I got up with him, he'd already finished his shopping. Just the best side of that leaf is imbued with untold mercantile stamina. Like lightning flashed my gill, and like a mountain grew my spoils. Bragging about spending a lot of money? Now then, I must gather my thoughts. The leafkin in question is a troublesome strain of flytrap, possessed a vitality so great that it sprouts forth with abundance from the very spot it has been shorn. It's a chimera. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative powers, we may cut this terror down to size not only in the metaphorical sense, but the literal. You do have living pieces of its tender floral flesh, combined with my chosen ingredients, that yield this dissolution that will forestall the creature's recovery. The effects will be temporary, but a skilled hand need only a few moments. No? Soak your scythe in Hibiran's bane and mow with all your might. What wonderful news! Imagine the creatures were only susceptible to fire? An egg hunt through a field of ash is hardly what Gilly dreamed of. Fire? Heavens forbid, my dear chicken! That assuming in itself is transcendent communication. Or so they say. To inhale the life breath of the forest,
to welcome one within and taunt the bounties of the land, to occasionally have one's eyes squirted with burning venom. These are the experiences we live for. This dude is the villain of 8.0. Not to mention all the free samples of plant life to be gained along the way. Were I not liable to keel over at any moment, I would like nothing better than to slice the shrubbery by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed, but I have failed. Now let us commence! Make me the happiest man in the realm, and bestow upon me your leaves. Just as oil dissolves oil, the extracts from this leaf shall counteract their own regenerative properties. Why am I hearing hammer sounds? Whereby this should be brought thusly, and that should be... Yes! From all angles may the scythe strike true. Are you making us a scythe as well? Fucking hell. I didn't realize you were making us scythe. And he's fucking dead. I offer up my masterpiece, my soul, my well-lubricated garden scythe. In your hands, may it hack away our hardships. Prepare to meet the Reaper. Now that our gun scythe is equipped to cut back the fly traps, we are one step closer to reclaiming our arena. Rest assured your efforts will be rewarded with exclusive hatching tide gifts. But do take care to avoid any squirting venom. If you're in the uprights, would like to join this saute to observe the effect of his alchemical miracle. As far as I can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course! Let's watch Manifest work from a safe distance. Get fucking plexiglass. Already is a fair walk from here, so the dreamers arranged for a chocobo carriage. Come find me when you're ready to depart. Are we gonna have a minigame? This is sounding like we're gonna have a minigame. In the vein of how we got like a really unique minigame for Valention's. Are we in the era of they're going more in depth with seasonal events than before again? Because there was also a minigame for Little Ladies Day. I mean, the minigame for Little Ladies Day was significantly downscaled compared to Valention's. But that's not really the point. The point was there was something. Oh, I cannot wait to see these beautiful fronds fall like rain beneath your blade. Ready to clear out the arena of troublesome sprigs and stalks? Just say the word and the egg usher shall whisk us away. There it is. Seasonal event instance unlocked. Sprig cleaning. Holy shit. Yo, they're doing more with them. They're doing more with seasonal events. Let's go. Wield a special garden scythe to slay troublesome traps and receive Archon eggs. All glass and jobs are eligible to participate in spring cleaning. See the egg ushers in Miketo's amphitheater or the acorn orchard to travel to the arena. When you're ready, I shall escort you to the egg arena. If I provide any further assistance, do not hesitate to let me know. Well, in order to continue this quest, you must first clear 4 stages of sprig cleaning. Learn about sprig cleaning. Oh my god. Participating in sprig cleaning, you'll use special actions of clear away pests that are impeding hatching tide. Sprig cleaning is a solo duty with a 3-minute time limit. Use special actions to trim back the menacing weeds you encounter and aim for the highest score possible. Players receive special brilliant eggs proportionate to their score. Also can be exchanged for gear and items when speaking to the Dreamer in Miketo's amphitheater. We've got 3 actions. Pruning Pirouette, a circular area of effect attacks. Roaring Escapade, an attack that moves you swiftly forward, slicing down foes in your path. And the Spriginator, a large circular area of effect that can only be executed upon attaining sufficient cleaning spirit displayed in instance-specific gauge. Cleaning spirit. Mango scores in following ways. Trimming troublesome traps. You'll earn points for each pesky leaf you cut down to size. Reclaiming Archon eggs. Here amongst troublesome traps are Archon eggs meant for egg hunter participants. Collecting gold, silver, and bronze and will earn you different number of points for each type. Current score and high score will be displayed on the list. Unusual Leafkin.
may encounter transcendental traps during spring cleaning. Trimming these leafkin will randomly apply one of the following benefits: a significant increase to your cleaning gauge, status effects, increase egg acuity, improves your chance of discovering Archon eggs, or status effects Golden Eye, ensures all Archon eggs discovered are gold. Let us participate in spring cleaning. There they are, those troublesome traps cowered in the arena. Use the garden scythe Iberian prepared for us and start hacking away. 2, 1, go. Strawberry's been defeated. Onward. Sally forth, my friend. What resplendent beauty do I spy amongst the weeds? Bring its flesh to me. Oh, bring it to me. Oh, oh shit. I fucked up. Strawberry's been defeated. Onward. What connection, what spirits? Oh, that didn't count for those. Shit. The Springinator calls. I was about to ask, but I have every faith in you. Don't you worry. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! I got 8 eggs. Magnificent work! Thank you, our hatch is now participating in a search for eggs in safety and comfort. Indeed, my chemical solution exceeded even my own expectations. You have delivered me a vision, a dream. Not to mention springs are a most troublesome trap. How shall I probe? How shall I stare? All without risk what remains of my vision. Ho ho ho. Well, I seem pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Julie that I can't may proceed as scheduled. Arena was filled with leafkin. One of our operations was taking longer than expected. I'm glad to hear the issue has been resolved and that everyone emerged unscathed. I need to manifest clean out the sprigs and sprouts. She just managed to retrieve what eggs were lost at the foliage. We should be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. Alright, I thank the alchemist who was so crucial to the operation. Being Master Herbarian is still in Gridania. Eureka! Hi. What's up? Man himself! You sound, cheerful. Fair chicken, cheerful does not describe half my mood. The Herbarian the Peerless has made a discovery for the ages. From the leafkin samples you provide me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my poor ballisted eyeballs! I am cured! Yay! My habit of sticking my face too close to my object of study has, at long last, served me well. For once venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Can you imagine how else we might manipulate the properties of these fantastic creatures? We develop cures upon cures, devise agents upon agents. We are witness to a golden age of alchemy, rising resplendent from the fields of fell leafkin. Goodness, well, what the eggs of my dreams represented, the bright hopes for futures that this discovery portends. Even though your eyes knew the venom, you wouldn't have had to invent the cure. You know what, whatever. So it was you, my oval comrades, who spoke of destiny. Had I but listened. Alas, Herbarian has been a fool. But no longer!
I shall hereby heed the wisdom of the egg and continue my work with full faculties. All thanks to you. See, this is what we need when we have seasonal events. We need someone who's fucking ridiculous. Talking to a bunch of normal people for an event just doesn't work. We need someone ridiculous. We need someone who will proclaim to heed the wisdom of egg. You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of Hatchingtide, and also a pair of our promotional glasses. Oh, these? These are not for protection against the elements, but as a reminder of the catalyst that changed my fates forevermore. Fancy dance. Does me pride to see how Hatchingtide brings joy to one and all. Our celebrations have but scarcely begun. Manifest, please set these glasses as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them. Our dreamers will continue patrols of the arena. We may well need some further trimming. Your assistance will be much appreciated. And rewarded with special Hatchingtide gifts. So just dancing in the corner there. And now you're joining in. And now you join in. And thus was Egg saved. By the power of a Reaper Blade. Now we can do the minigame for reals! I was about to say, I hope there's a better version of the minigame than that one, because that was pretty simple. That was like literally tutorial. I'm hoping there's a better one. Sprinkling as many times as you wish by swinging the egg ushers in Mechanics Amphitheater or the Acorn Orchard. Raise against the clock as you slash your way through endless ages of shrubbery. Aim for the highest score possible. What's the Acorn Orchard? What is that? Springtime delights. The golden eggs of my dreams represent the golden age of alchemy. Never made Hatchingtide possible without you, Manifest. Thank you so much. Never seen trimming quite so thorough or stylish. Really showed us the true spirit of an adventurer. South Shroud. Okay. Why down there? Why there? Egg Parasol. Advocate. Oh, there's a lot. So every pair of glasses. Playground by Carpenter Guild. Oh. Again, why the? At least it's a bit more close, but why there? So a bunch for the actual like glasses, a bunch for the faces we wear versions, all different versions of this, and then the actual posters for the different seasonal events. Have one in New and Old Gridania. I guess that makes sense. There's the Egg Usher. God damn instruction to my vision. They're part of the festival, so very relax. Oh, sorry, not Lancer. Wait, is this Lancer or Archer Guild? My brain says these were Archer Guilds, but they could be Lancer. They are Archer, yeah, I remember. The couple who's always here like this, which is just really fucking funny. There's this lady. No, never mind. Yo, they're back. I see you the one who recovered our precious eggs. I mean, Dark Hatchingtide indeed, if that vile leaf can destroy the work of so many charming chickens. Speaking of which, I'm ecstatic that my delightful darlings were represented in the spectacles. That's what I compare myself, you know, beneath my festive guise. Good evening, milady. I believe you are to thank for the weeding that has allowed this humble enthusiast to collect his eggs in peace and safety. Prizes I found to be acceptable, however. I eagerly wait the Ivan and Tomberry spectacles. But I may not yet be prepared for their splendor. But in time, I shall come to realize the glory that is Tomberry. I feel like Hatchingtide has gotten the most amount of, like, at least since I've started playing. I feel like Hatchingtide's gotten the most amount of, like, unique events for it. Because there was, like, the Tonberry had a unique fate. Where, like, the AoEs were going off everywhere and you had to, like, scare things. There was the bunny rabbits that were running around and you had to, like, catch them. And we have this. Who got these fine villas, Masters Paulin and Hamlin? One to love our chickens, one a worshipper of Tomberries. Both spirits kindred in their devotion. Speaking of passion, how's the arena fair? Fancy another trim? Another slice? Another delightful devilry of luscious leafkin? Alright, who else we got? I did see someone. I do see a Godbert. Hello. What spectacles these spectacles make? Oh, I like how he's wearing them above his fucking hat. Like he's wearing them above his other glasses. Egbert? I don't see any Egberts. I see shockingly few people out here. It makes me wonder if, like, this is a lot of Dawntrail characters here. Makes me wonder if there's a lot of Dawntrail characters that are meant to be here, because I've got fucking no one here. Godbert, but Egbert. No, that's... Okay. I actually don't have anyone else. Downside to this one, there's not many. Not many in general, or not many because I'm not caught up? You know what we should do one day? Someday team ones, but even including them, not many. What we should do when I'm caught up one day is, like, see if there's a list of which characters have shown up to which events since I've started playing, and go back to old event, like, have a look at old events to see characters that show up to old events. Because I've probably missed so many. When you're ready, I shall escort you to the egg arena. To the egg arena. Alright, how serious will this be? I pressed the wrong button. I forgot this was that one. You're drawn to the glimmer of the gold of the Arcon eggs. Onwards! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Run! Go, 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 go! Oh, shit. Oh. Go, 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 go. Fuck, I pressed the button twice. Oh, go, go, go! Ugh. Go, go, go! Oh! Oh, that actually does have a range. Shit, I fucked up then. Oh, oh no! I thought that was just gonna be a room wide no matter what. Having to wait to say, oh fuck. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Not what I meant. Fuck. This room sucks. This room sucks. Fuck it. That'll help. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh, I guess I gotta go into the middle there and they may give me buffs to like hit everything else. No! No! Half its optimization, but half it is RNG. Good! That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Does anyone know the highest title it can say? That was good. That was good. Go, 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 go. I got good on over 8k. Oh, Jesus. That's significantly higher than what I've gotten, though. No, that's terrible. No, I got them all. It's fine, actually. $25k and up is X. How the fuck do you get that much? How the fuck would you get above 25? How would that good ridiculous RNG? Oh my god. Yeah, if it requires that good RNG to get that, then I'm not going to worry about redoing this until I get that. Hey, there we go. That one worked. That actually got everything. And another? I'll take it. Okay, well. Okay, get rooms like that and that works. Okay, I'm gonna get this first. That's not what I meant. But I got the thing anyway. I'm drawn to golden eggs. Oh my fucking god. I'm so bad at aiming. Go, go, go. Oh, no, no, come on. Wrong one. I'd say if you can get above it, it's a good run. That going beyond that's just luck. Well, I've got close to 10k. Ah, there's 10k. There we go. I got above 10k. Great! There we go. There we go. I got the great. So yeah, 15 to above 15 is excellent. That seems the most reasonable. Yeah, this seems very RNG dependent. Well, it's everything where it's like, oh, I might do like 1 or 2 moves not super efficient. That's like not gonna make a massive difference. So I see I fucked up there. High score's 11,000. Could do, but I already bought everything I don't need. I don't care enough to grind more for a better score. Yeah. I have no idea how you're meant to do this room. I don't know what the fast method for that room is meant to be. Like, meant to look like. Fuck this room. By the way. Requiring the lines to be so precise. Fuck that room. So I haven't even gotten any of the special. I think I've gotten maybe one of the special ones this time. Even. There's one. There we go. Fuck that room. Hate that room. I also hate this room, so maybe I should have saved it for here. Save fucking what I mean. Salvaged it, it's fine. Three. Yeah, like this run is garbage. Cleaning spirit razors. There, that got them all. There we go. Nice. Yeah, look at this run, like. Like, even with that room, that barely fucking helped. Yeah, how much luck depends on that. There's no way I'm gonna grind it out to like be above a certain score. No, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. I'll do it enough to get all the stuff that I need from here. Am I already at that? No, because you need at least 200. Yeah, 200 and... So, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 260. Let me do that now so I don't forget to do this, because this event ends in like a day or two. I think it ends literally tomorrow. Because after stream ends, I might crash and fall asleep. Let me get enough now so I know I've done it. So I don't forget to be like, oh yeah, I gotta do it at some point today or tomorrow, and then I just don't do it today or tomorrow. Let me do it now, just to make sure. Just to make sure. Wee. The Valentinians one is still by far the best that they've done. The Valentinians event is by far the best one. Like, that cake one was just, like, legitimately awesome. But I'm glad that they are, like, putting more effort into, let's do something for these. And I don't think you can really turn around and say, oh, well, them putting more effort into these time-limited things is taking away time from Dawntrail's development time. Because, again, Dawntrail is, like, more content than any other fucking expansion. So I don't think you can turn around and be like, oh, well, this is taking away dev time from the more important stuff because this is all limited. And, again, I imagine part of the idea is do stuff like this so you can bring it back in future seasonal events. So at some point in the future, you'll have like, oh, like, because again, it's like, oh, you've got the All Saints Week, you've got like the unique haunted house stuff for that, you've got the unique, like area for Christmas, for the Christmas event and stuff like that. You've got the Moonfire Fair Tower for that, which now has the boat next to it. Shit. I think that's the smart way to do seasonal events. Do seasonal events where you add like a little bit each year, either like a new like arena thing for people to like, a new like set piece for people to go to, or a new like little mini game for them to play. And just each year have like a new storyline that you normally do, possibly add in a new event, or maybe like a little change of or like slightly alter a previous year's event, and just have like a lot of that. So when seasonal events come around, people can partake in some events from previous years. Maybe people can just like redo some of the ones they really liked from previous years, like Moonfire Fair people do from Moonfire Fair. And so every time a seasonal event comes around, there's always like some big thing going on for it. Whee! If it doesn't do anything, just have little mini games and high school booths. Yeah. It's the type of thing where it's like, if the worry is, oh, we can't put too much effort into seasonal events, they disappear in time. The solution is put a little more effort into seasonal event stuff that you can bring back each time. If you can bring back the thing from the seasonal event each year, then the time that you put into it isn't wasted. It is now a permanent boon to that seasonal event every time it comes around. Which again is, I think, what they're planning on doing. We've already seen that in terms of, like, every year for Starlight, we have the big Christmas tree area. Every year for All Saints Week, we have the haunted house. We've already seen that's what they're planning on doing. So they can just keep doing that. Even if even if the old mini games rotate, because like Valentine's has multiple mini games. One year it can be the cake decorating mini game. The next year they can bring back like the fucking matchmaking one. Remember that one? You team up with one person and like you have that maze where you can't get too far apart from each other, and you have like the memory matching game. Remember that stuff? Stuff like that. I'm 9 eggs away. I'm 9 eggs away from having everything I need. So you can even have them rotate so people don't do them literally every single year and just be like, oh, this year it's the same as always. Like, be like, oh, this year there's like a new thing compared to last. Like, this year we have the cake one. This year we have the matchmaking one. The one they added a little accessible room off to the side of Gridania for. Yeah, again, that's the like the same. Actually, to be fair, Gridania actually has multiple. Because Gridania has the haunted house, but Gridania also has the Christmas tree. Also has like the Christmas tree. Gridania actually gets multiple like rooms for it. But again, none of them compare to Moonfire Fair. Like, all of the others people enjoy for, like, a day or two, like, individually. So, across the course of the event, there's always people there. But each people enjoy individually, the events for, like, a day or maybe a couple of days. Moonfire Fair is a big event for the entire, like, for a lot of people the entire time it goes. The entire time that Moonfire Fair is there are always people there. Even if they aren't necessarily climbing the tower, they're hanging out in the community talking to people. Not the Christmas area? Then I'm not sure which one you're referring to. You just say the inaccessible room. The hatching tide event? I need more details. I need more details. I can't remember from just that. You look at the map in Gridania. I'll have to deal once I'm out of this. I don't remember what you're referring to. Is it before I started? Perfect. Thank you. Spot on. There's a part of the map that only exists for an old Easter event. I don't remember this at all. Oh, hell yeah. With gold eggs everywhere. Gold eggs everywhere. Shit, I missed one. Feels like that's what you need. You need to have like the find more eggs and all eggs are golden to activate at the same time. The very west of Old Gridania. Alright, I'll have a look on the map when I'm out of here. So I do not remember what this is at all. Perfect. Yay. Dive into the next room and immediately go. Whoa! Well, I got some eggs out of it. There we go. Yes, even that was only 6,000. Not grinding that to get the highest score because that's going to be RNG nightmare. But I can buy everything at least. But I can buy everything at least, so yay. Me den stream's gonna need to pee. And we're so close to the end of the stream that I can't be like, oh, I'll take a break and go to the bathroom. Grab all of my stuff, because otherwise I'll forget to do it if I don't do it on stream. So, we won't be streaming 14 tomorrow. I know we've done 14 3 days in a row, and you don't get a fourth, I'm sorry. We will be streaming FF14 next weekend, though. Next episode will be MSQ. It'll be 7.1, which will be awesome. So next time after MSQ, because the only thing we have planned for that stream is MSQ, after that we'll try and get sightseeing and triple triad stuff done. We will try our best for that. Gotta get lucky power-ups, gotta chain kill the big insta rooms, and maybe get another kill for a charge. Yeah. Oh, okay. If I've noticed this, it's been so long since I've noticed this that I have since forgotten. I do not remember that existing. Okay. That's just hanging out there. That's just hanging out there for an Easter event and it's never existed again. Alright, sure. Odd. With that... Oh wait, is there a person who sells anything? I think that already had... That may have had an orchestrant. Is there anyone who sells, like... Sometimes seasonal events have a person that's like, oh, buy an orchestrant for like 2,000 gil, otherwise you pay like $5 for it next year. Just egg vendor, yeah. Alright, we should be good. I'm going back to tell you all, and I'm going to end the episode. It also has been like 11 hours of stream, so... I am also hungry, and I need to go to the bathroom, and we need to end the episode. But, oh yeah, I guess this is one of the few times we've actually done an event, like, on the day. Today is Easter, like, for me, today is Easter Sunday. So, hey, we actually did the Easter event on the day of Easter. The most important day of Easter. I believe Easter Sunday is, like, the main day for Easter. We actually did a seasonal event on the actual day of it properly. Sometimes we've been close. Sometimes we've been close, but not quite there. Anyways, now that, like, all of our post, Dawntrail stuff is done, except for, sightseeing and triple triad, but that's, like, very, very minor. Next episode, we're back to MSQ. I think I remember saying in Endwalker, we went from, like, finishing Endwalker to 6.1 very quickly. And I believe I remember saying, don't get used to this, because in the future, it'll have to be longer between it. And then this time, it's, like, only a couple of weeks again. Because we just rushed and did, like, 3 of the episodes immediately, like, right after the other. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time with 7.1 starting, this is version 2, signing out.